Shalom, people. It is Sunday, October 5th. This is New Jersey Ride, and I am Brother DIK. Thank you for riding with me. Those of you who are riding, I appreciate you. Shout outs to everybody out here. Big up yourself. Uber, via Lyft, all my ride share drivers on whatever platform you on. Shout outs to you. Shout outs to all cab drivers, limo drivers, all planes, trains, and automobiles out here in the overnight. All bus drivers, all truck drivers. Thank you for your service. Shout outs to law enforcement, EMT, everybody in emergency medical services overnight, everybody at YY and Quick Check. You come in clutch when I'm like really hungry. And shout outs to everybody at FedEx, UPS, Amazon, and United States Postal Service. Big up yourself. Who else is there? Everybody at the gas stations. Yeah. Everybody at the Dunkin' Donuts, 24-hour joints. Big up yourselves. You heard? You out here providing a service. Don't let nobody demean your contribution. You're a functioning member of this wicked ass society, and it takes a lot to be a part of this demonic ass system. We don't want to be, but we here, right? We got no choice. Those of you who are the children of Israel, be patient. Endure till the end. We got next. Even if some of us don't make it, we know that this system is over and the children of Israel got next. The kingdom to come is everlasting. We know that. So endure till the end, you heard?
Smile turn left on Belleville Avenue using the left lane. turn left on Willett Street. On Willett Street. Mile turn right on Harrison Street. Mile turn left on Newark Avenue. On Newark Avenue. Pickup on Salter Place. Head to your pickup on Salter Place. Pickup on Salter Place.
Come on, let's go.
Turn right on Crossing Street. On Crossing Street, then turn right on Magnolia Street. On Magnolia Street, then turn left on Newark Avenue. On Newark Avenue. On Newark Avenue. Turn left on Salter Place. On Salter Place. Pickup J.
Danny?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
It's your seatbelt for your safety.
It's 23 mil, right? Okay.
The seatbelt is
Say again?
I don't know if this is the right seatbelt. This is the only one here, though. But it's like, it's facing this way. You know what I mean?
No, this should be turned around. Yeah, it should be that.
I had it in, but I didn't know if it was the right one. I don't know if it was the middle one.
Mile turn right on John F. Kennedy Drive North. On John F. Kennedy Drive North.
Oh, you. No, not anymore. Not since the 49ers played the Ravens in the Super Bowl. Yeah, it's a while ago.
You're a Niners fan?
What?
You're a Niners fan? Or you were?
Say that one more time.
Are you a Ravens or
Mile
Niners
keep
fan?
left on
Neither.
Garden State
I
Parkway
was
North
a Jets fan. Yeah, die hard, green and white. But ever since that Super Bowl where the lights went out,
Oh, yeah.
that year I had been following a creator on YouTube that was practicing the ancient art of gematria, an ancient Babylonian mathematical system. That year he called every game to every sport down to the moment and the point. Yeah. And he said that on that game there would be an interruption at the exact time that the interruption happened, and that it would change the dynamic of the game. And I said, you know what, man, fuck this. I'm done with sports.
What's the YouTuber's name?
I don't recall his name because it's been that long, and he's been missing since.
Wow.
He hasn't created anything since that
You know
year.
what's crazy is knowing the world we live in, it wouldn't be insane if you killed him.
Wouldn't be.
No, not at all.
Yeah, no, you could learn all of the secrets as long as you don't share them.
Yep.
You can't free the people. You can't do that.
No.
You can free yourself.
Yes, but no matter what you do, the majority of people are going to be under the assumption that it's fair.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's just not that way.
No, it's not. No, I've seen some shit in my day. I've read some books. I've met people, and it's a funny world we live in. There are doctors who link vaccines to autism, the spike in autism. 22 of them specifically. A great many of them fled the country. The rest have died. One specifically killed himself by shooting himself in the back and cutting his own throat. Yeah.
It's not possible.
Well, you can't shoot yourself in the back.
No, you got longer arms.
Yeah. I mean, you could set it up to be shot in the back, but
You can't do it yourself.
no, you can't.
Unless you set up the gun with a bunch of
I mean, you're right.
string to pull it and pull it. It's
Right.
not possible to do it.
Right. You can come up with all kind of shit, right? So many people have died under mysterious circumstances.
Yeah. Have you heard about this guy? His name is Nikolai Tesla.
Yes.
He was they say he figured out time travel,
Yeah.
and he figured out a lot of stuff, and then all of a sudden he died.
Well, he died old. He died in his hotel room. I studied him because I was trying to recreate some of his work. And it can be done. You just have to have, you got to have some money.
Well, yeah, sure. To have the technology he had, especially in that day, when that technology wasn't around.
He was driving an electric car that did not need to be charged through Manhattan in 1939.
Yep.
He figured out the transmission of electrical power without wires. We would have been in a real, we would be so much more advanced than we are right now had we followed his teachings and his technology.
Yeah.
Most of the patents that are out today, and as far as electrical transmission, radio transmission, internet, are all his.
Yeah, for sure.
Are all his.
Yeah.
He was a great guy. He was a great guy. But J.P. Morgan said, "Fuck you. We can't charge. You can't have it."
Yeah. Did you hear about the guy who figured out how to use water as gas and oils?
Yes.
He was murdered.
Yeah.
Yep. They say
He's one of.
but he was murdered.
Right. No, he's one of 4 that figured it out. My favorite is Sparky. I forget his name. I forget his full name. But look up Sparky when you get a chance. He figured out 0-point energy, which they say is not possible because it violates the laws of thermodynamics.
Okay.
But he figured it out, and he was killed. His last words were, "Damn it, they poisoned me."
Yeah,
Those were his last words.
Yeah.
His wife said that's the last shit he said when he walked out of the diner and collapsed in front of it.
Yep.
He's one. The young man in 1973 who figured out the carburetor, 4-barrel carburetor, and was able to get 400 miles a gallon in 1973 for gas. He would have ruined the industry.
Yeah.
And again, one of many people that have figured out, 0-point energy, and other, innovations that would have changed the face of the world. It's an amazing thing that we're in.
No, it is. He's like, there could be such a easy solution because gas prices now are ridiculous.
Yeah.
Even like some people say, "Oh, it's Joe Biden," some people say it's Trump. For either of them were in office, it's about 50% of what it is now.
Yeah.
And there's no reason for it to be like that. It is simply because the world needs to make money.
Well, what happened in this country is that capitalism became greed. It's no reason that we should have a healthcare system that's for profit,
No.
right? There's no reason that your voice should be silenced for telling the truth. There's no reason that Michael Hastings, editor-in-chief of Rolling Stone magazine, young man, was killed because he was going to break the story of Bo Bergdahl, the traitor who joined the Taliban and orchestrated the release of major Taliban soldiers back to their regimes. And Michael Hastings was going to break this story, and Barack Obama told him not to. And he said, "Fuck you, you wouldn't." And he was going to publish it. And the night before he was killed, he sent an email out to all of his closest friends and colleagues and said he's going underground because he's being threatened, but he's going to break the lid off the biggest story in America. And his neighbors said they heard him get in his car like he did most mornings, drive off, and then a great big explosion. And nah. When the NSA director arrived on site, he said that this had all the signs of cyber terrorism. Our country was behind it. We are the biggest bully. We are the biggest terrorist. We are the problem. We are Babylon.
Americans can do whatever they want without getting good.
Yeah. They hold it.
For 9/11, all the people who died, I'm on their side. They didn't deserve to die.
No, they didn't.
But Al Qaeda wasn't behind it.
No, definitely not.
No, all this shit with George Bush.
Thank you.
And what he did with taking money out of the Pentagon. He took money out of it.
Yeah, several trillion dollars.
Yes,
the day before. Yes.
What's his name?
Donald Rumsfeld.
John Silverstein, is that his name?
The owner of the building.
Yes.
Yeah, he insured it
He took an insurance policy
that night.
yes.
Yeah.
The night before, that was about if a terrorist attack happens.
Yeah.
And he never missed a day of work. He just so happened to miss that day. Think of all the people that just so happened to miss that day. Seth MacFarlane, the creator of Family Guy.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
I think Prince as well.
Yeah.
All just so happened to not go to work that day.
Yeah.
And it just so happened there was a terrorist attack.
Yeah. Look, the night before, George H.W. Bush and the King of Saudi Arabia, and the senior Bin Laden were at the Waldorf Astoria. The Bushes and the Bin Ladens have a company called the Bush Bin Laden Group.
Okay.
Their company is a construction company that goes into countries after war to rebuild their infrastructure.
Okay.
And they met that night. Donald Rumsfeld said the night before that they couldn't find several $1 trillion from the Pentagon.
Yep.
And then the Pentagon gets hit in the very department that the records are being held.
Yep.
Right. So no, this is all a fuckery, and we're the pawns in the game.
Also, the people who hijacked the planes, no weapons. You're telling me not one person on that plane stood up and they all sat there? These people have no weapons.
Wait,
If you're on a
where
flight
are the planes?
going to New York or going to
No. Where are they? Proof of any plane anywhere on any of the sites, not the one in Pennsylvania.
I didn't even know
In
that.
New York City, there was no. They said that everything disintegrated. There, even the one that hit the Pentagon. There's absolutely. You're talking with just at least the engines. Where's the black box? Where's anything from the plane?
Black box. Also, jet fuel does not melt steel beams.
Right. No, it doesn't.
Everyone, if you interview everyone who witnessed 9/11, there's
So look,
explosions going down.
Yeah, because it was a controlled demolition.
Yes.
But whatever, we won't. We can't prove any of that because we're just conspiracy coup.
Exactly.
A woman who was conducting her own investigation of the 9/11 Commission, who did the report, she went to Barack Obama and she said, "I have the proof," and she gave him everything. And he said, "Come out to DC, I'll fly you out." The day they flew her out, her plane went down and she died. What are the fucking odds, right?
It's the same thing with what's Biggie, is that the name?
The child trafficking shit. Yeah,
with Obama, Clinton. Yeah. It's absurd.
Yeah.
That is allowed to be. They went through emails, and there was obviously very cryptic messages in those emails, and then it just blew over.
Yeah. They're not. You can't block them up.
It's absurd.
Listen, they're all in the big club, and we ain't in it. Exactly. Like George Carlin said, we're not in it.
Yep.
They are the. Right. They are the pinnacle, right, of wickedness on this earth, and they control everything. It's their world. We can't do anything about it. All we can do is, discuss it. It's up to you, though. I'm going to assume you're what the world calls a white man, a Caucasian man on this earth, right? The founders of this country, all white men, right, established a republic for you, and they charged you with keeping it free and safe, right? And it's up to you. It really is up to you. We can't do shit. Black and brown people, they'll paint the street with us, but it's up to you. And if you don't, right, and you get your people together,
if I don't abide by it, then I'm out of my mind.
Well, no, you're gonna lose the freedom that your forefathers gave you, right? They said that if you don't stand up for your freedom and fight for it and die for it, then the continent that they conquered for you, you'll be homeless in. Your freedoms and your liberties will be gone because it's up to you. Not up to us. We are the descendants of the slaves, and there's nothing that we could do, right? It's up to white people. And what happened is you've allowed dynastic families to control your destiny. The Rodhams, the Clintons, the Bushes, the Pelosi's, the McConnells, these are all dynastic families. Dianne Feinstein was in office for 60 fucking years. There's absolutely no reason that anyone should be in office that long. But I digress. It's up to you.
Have a great night.
You as well. Stay safe and stay healthy, young man.
You too.
Thank you.
Hope you make as much money as you can.
I hope so, man. And keep your mind open. I like that. There's not many people like you.
No, there's not.
No, it isn't.
It's me and my brother are like this. Our dad thinks we're crazy. Our mom thinks we're crazy. But
you're not crazy.
We're not.
You're not. How old are you?
I'm 19.
And you're a baby. No, no
Exactly.
disrespect.
No,
But
no, I
19,
know.
I'm 54 years old. I got grandchildren older than you. Yeah, keep your mind open.
We try to. We try our best.
Read there's a good book called Behold the
Hey,
Pale
where are
Horse
you?
by Milton William Cooper.
Milton William.
Yeah, read that. All right.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Have a very nice day.
Richard Logan Experience. Train by day, Joe Rogan, you podcast by night. Okay.
Hit a quarter mile turn left on Park Street using the left lane.
How we doing? Good. We're rolling. Pleasure to meet you, sir. It's about time. Yes. Thank you very much for being here. It's an honor. Same here. How does a person like you fit your life into the book? Because your career is so wide and so long. You've had so many experiences from the Commodores in the 70s. The 70s, still rocking. 70s. So,
Turn left on Park Street.
Joe, let me tell you something. It really accounts for, I'll tell you the joke of the book first. Okay. Right? I'm probably the only guy in the world that had a book with probably 1,000 pages in it. I turned 1,000 pages in it. They said, what the hell is this? And I said, War and Peace. And I said, and I've got some more stories. And so for the first time in the history of Harper's, probably they said, Mr. Ritchie, no more stories. We don't need more stories. In fact, can we take some of the stories out? Oh, no. So to answer your question, we can't fit a story in a book, but we just had to find the ones that were actually, humorous in certain cases, educational in certain cases.
Just ahead, pick up Brianna.
This is why it's big in that. But I enjoyed the process of kind of looking back. Because if you understand me, I have the Italian race car drivers.
Pick up Brianna.
What's behind me doesn't count. What's in front of me?
That's a very good way of looking at life.
So what this book made me do was actually turn around and look behind me. And I tell you what I discovered. I discovered Lionel Richie. Because up to this point, I'd never really gone into the depths of how I got here. I just remember, because you want to forget.
You just kept going.
Just kept going. Look, keep going straight. You tripped over that. I don't remember. You tripped over that. I don't remember. What's next?
Yeah.
And you try to kind of, it's like playing football. You got hit really badly on that last play, but you go back to the huddle.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Are you hurt? You won't know until tonight after you get off the field, and they'll tell you broke your arm. You know what I'm saying? But it's really don't stop moving forward, and that's really what this whole thing was. This exercise in this book was really for me to actually go,
Brianna.
I can't believe I did that.
I'm well. How are you?
Good.
About yourself going back and just recalling all these stories and putting them to paper.
Did I learn? Did I learn? Absolutely. If you had said to me when I first started my life, my dad used to always have this line over and over.
Okay, hello?
Hello. To your drive-off at 5 Peoria Court.
A great fighter is not determined by how many punches he can throw. It's how many punches he can take.
Wait, what did you say?
And I realized that I could
Take it the pickle?
punches.
Turn right on Bluefield Avenue.
Have you ever picked a pickle?
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
I'm
never
the most
taken a
unlikely person to take a punch because I'm not that guy. If I can talk my way out of it, I will. But if you understand life itself, number one, that's difficult. And then if you start thinking about the music business, the entertainment business, it's an impossibility. You're going to get punched every day of your life. What's that punch? No. Now, can you get up off the floor and come back? Get a bad.
No, but you said you could pickle. But then I had a pickle to pick with you, so I don't know if we're on the same page. You take it a pickle, I'm taking a pickle.
You don't really realize this is a business we forget. Think about how many.
Oh, you didn't publish it right now?
I started writing this book. I started thinking to myself, where's Michael? I want to tell you more stories about
No,
him.
but I feel like you think, okay,
But it's not fair because in certain cases, I want him to be here to laugh at the joke too. You follow me? And so then you start realizing, this is lucky. This is blessed time.
there's no point in saying it.
I'm in rare survival there. I'm still here in 200 years.
Okay, then what am I going to say?
I'm telling the story. Someone else is not telling. That's so many times, so many concepts.
Cobbled together versions of life without that unique personal perspective. You miss a lot.
Especially things
So,
that people thought
what
were
exactly are you mad at me about?
terrifying, tragic. If you talk to the person themselves, that was a learning experience. So you keep thinking, oh my God, what did you do when that happened? And you go, no, I needed that. because I wouldn't have been to the next
Yeah, but I
person
didn't
if
call
I had
you a
not
piece of shit.
experienced that. Because it's like trying to go, to scrimmage before a big game. You're with your team.
Wait,
Well, they hit harder from the other team. So you got to practice hard. Well, the only way to get into
I
music
did not.
is
No, I
you gotta
didn't. No, I didn't. All I was like, oh,
practice
okay.
is not
You did your. All I said
in
was.
the equation.
All I said to you was.
You got to get out.
That's all I said to you.
And it's nasty.
And I
It's
walked
not
away.
designed. I try to say this to the kids on American Idol. Listen, I love you. You got a great personality.
Okay, what did I say? Okay, can you explain so I can
It's
understand
gonna eat
what
you
I did?
alive.
Did you develop this mentality along the way, or was this something that you just uniquely have?
What exactly did I say that I crashed out?
In a quarter mile, turn right on Fountain Avenue.
If you understand something,
All I said to you was like, okay, you did your big one. That's all I said to you.
small football, too short.
That's all I said to you.
Baseball was a projectile coming stemming from that. And the only thing I was like,
That's all I said to you.
so you understand that walking around on a tennis court,
Okay, but like,
civil rights movement,
no,
you have to develop. Otherwise you're gonna die. So I found also, again, it's funny that you call me back, wonder how did he get through it? Because they went through the struggle of life. And he said, I always remembered the fact
I really
that
don't. I
find
find
something out of this experience.
not even a month.
Take that aha to the next day. So I kind of put that as my
Thank you.
mantra.
I just want to.
That, okay, where am I?
I just want to clarify.
What am I complaining about? Complaining about what I can see.
What do you
What did
mean?
they
I
just say?
can't. Like, be honest.
You know what I'm saying? Or you're just at the Grammys. You know how many people don't get to cover the Grammys? Just on the invitation. And so you have to go back and look at this.
I didn't call you a piece of shit. I remember that night because I went to that stuff that night. I didn't call you a piece of shit.
Most have it,
I didn't call you a piece of shit. Wait.
That's why
You're still here and you look great. You really do. You look very healthy.
well, considering energy, looking at you across the table from me, I think I left my muscles back in the hotel room. But it's all about the 2.5-hour show tonight. The last 50 years. That's my training. Because you gotta be ready for 2.5 hours. I don't care what you think. The greatest guy in the world.
Okay. That, I understand what you're saying.
I dare you.
But the difference is,
This
like,
episode's brought to you by Dakota.
it's just like, oh my god.
Deep start painting. That means it's find your perfect pair with Dakota. Dakota's crafts.
Yeah, I told you a lot.
Generational
That night,
ranchers, lifelong
it
cowboys,
was a lot.
first-time homebuyers. Dakota's are handcrafted 250 steps for broken into
No, but
right out of the box. And with football season starting,
I understand that. That's why I apologize the day after. I was very upset. You know, when I woke up, I was upset. I was very upset. And it was my ceremony.
And their experiences uncomparable. Expert staff, beverages,
And my friend told me, even my
right now,
friends
get
told me, they're like, how am I supposed to work?
email and
I understand.
that's
After
off
that,
at
I'm sorry. And you know what? It's,
brought to you by
at the end of the
Squarespace.
day,
Fun fact, Joe Rogan.
I'm sorry if I made you feel that way.
On
And
Squarespace. It's a
that's
built platform for creating websites that are as
sorry if I made that about the way prior.
design intelligent This tool is powered by 20 years of expertise and
I've
cutting-edge
never
AI
technically
to
tried
build a
to
site that
make
uniquely
someone
yours
fucking
in no
feel like
time.
that, but
Just head on over to squarespace.com/Rogan for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use the code Rogan to get 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain.
Ryder canceled.
Let me tell you, we started in 68 on the university campus. Students. It started out as a group called the Mystics. And the talent show
I'm not
is
asking
not
you to
show
recently in your life.
but they have a Freddie mentality.
And I'm not asking
We want to help the band.
you in your life.
Freshman mentality came out. And it was a guy, another group there called the Days. Some years in their place. People from campus. There were a guy named Mike.
No, but the thing is, like, 2 miles eastward toward you. I think the district was there. It's just the fact that, like, why I got really mad was, like,
19 years
just
old.
because something very traumatic happened. So that was why I acted. When I went there for whatever I was suggesting, I already spent
You know, man, you know how that works, you know.
I
And
was going there to see
what I
you.
love about
So
that period of time,
it was just
all of
that
my
I went through something and it was like, oh, it hurt me.
every
So at that point, I kind of, you know what? It's just like, something happened that was just like, I felt very hurt. And I was just drinking to drink. And I kind of did something on you. And I'm sorry for that. But
they go in jail. I make that statement. I mean, but back then, I think it was 19 years of age, you're just starting man. And then you cross into superstardom in a crazy time
wait,
in
say that?
history. It
I'm
was.
so sorry.
It was.
You cut out
We didn't really get into recording until 71, 72. We were just the biggest, largest, most dynamic band in our heads across the South. And until we were
Okay, so we're
opening act for the
finally
Jackson
done
Five,
for good, right?
we were the opening act for them. That was our first look at it. And then I'm an economics major, an accounting minor, and all of a sudden I get thinking, I don't know what this business is, but I think I'm going to be it. Because you have to understand something. When you play tennis, what's the number one thing you will never hear ever? A girl scream. That's not going to happen. Football, basketball, you hear them all. I was going to that's what I had. And I'm on stage with sing it, baby.
I'm actually here you at. Ryder canceled.
Just want you to, you have to know at that point. You have to identify your lane. You know, I had never heard that joke in my life. You know what I'm saying? And people ever get to 21 years old, right? I got an emotion. Thank you very much. And from that point on, it was just a matter of writing this one.
Left toward the west. Highway 46 West Fairfield. Then keep left. Alrighty then. You know what? Left toward the west. Okay. Highway 46 West Fairfield. Okay. Joseph,
I'll manage it.
are we still cool? Oh, so we're not. Yeah, but Jordan's like,
And I tell
you
you,
can't be cool with me. You're giving me like
it's
okay,
question
okay, please touch blood.
or
Or you're
how
not.
I see it.
Just
It's a question to me.
puberty. Football.
Because
Why are you not?
it's not.
No, you didn't. Vincent, I've known you for a pretty long time. I know you're.
So,
Right to stay on US Highway 46. Turn right, then turn right on Wilbur Boulevard.
my saxophone.
But you're not giving that whole school. Like, oh, I can like be like, oh, hey, Vincent, how are you? Like, what's up? Like, you're giving like, okay, go kill myself.
Cheap.
That's what you're doing.
Of course, everybody follow me. And all my money.
In 0.5 miles to right, this is right on
Vincent, I get
right
you.
on Riverside Avenue.
Like, I could be like, oh, what's up? Like, that's what I'm trying to be like. Let's just squash everything right now. And then,
Turn right on Fairfield Road.
yeah, but you're not giving me that. I feel like you have something on your chest that you need to say to me. Just say it now.
One or the other, but I mean, it was just one of those moments.
So all that after everything was like one moment that I did that.
God bless you.
Okay.
Such incredible. Almost, I mean, I can't imagine.
And you don't think you did anything wrong in that whole
Stories. And just looking at the actual facts of what you did. I'm glad I'm doing the book now. Because otherwise, I would be, let's say, when I got to about
So
90.
you think the entire time it was so perfect.
There's an old man at the barbershop still telling lies about his life. But because they, you know, and that was
No, but seriously, like you think the way that I reacted was
what I don't know.
like it was just out of nowhere. And you think that you reacted the way that you did was fine.
That would be the time, you know.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Gloria Court.
That might be what it's right. Okay, we'll put that back. But the point is, it's people now. When you start
I just think I'm not gonna try to make it right. There's no point in it. I just think that there's certain things that has happened that made me react towards you like that.
Left to
Don't
stay on
see
Gloria Court. Then drop off 3
and if I tried to swoop this thing, I tried to put it down as a play. Careful, my careful.
off Rihanna.
Take care.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
Like a
Yeah, I'm
book.
playing for
Like a
a
crazy movie. Like if your life was a movie,
Head to your pickup on Dover Street.
but I'm like, yeah, to the point where somebody says, I remember a couple of Rick James had a great line every time he saw me. Rick, how you doing? I hate you. And that means I love you, but I hate you. I hate you. And of course, I get it, because things along the way become almost Right. You know, it's like, okay, um, did I go out and call Dick Clark? No. He called us. He says, "Why don't forget that guy in New York? Get that guy in New York. You're doing it. You're doing it. I mean, get that. Now, whoever that guy was, the gift was handed to me. And now I spent the next 2 or 3 weeks trying to convince Mrs. Clark that I don't have any training in how to be a host. And that he would come to me and say, school boys are all the same. Diploma, or you think you know something. You know, these lines that come out of this whole story, you know, that's not orchestrated. That's not scripted. It came from the other side of that.
Yeah. Do you feel charmed? You feel like
The word I'll use is blessed. It's one of those things where my grandmother said something to me about. I just finished English, and I went back to the street, and I'm walking around the house, basically. She said, "What on earth are you doing?" And I said, "I'm trying to figure out what next move is." She said, "You come to school to work Commodore?" I said, "No. No. You plan on being a writer?" "No." "You plan on being a lead singer?"
Turn right on Fairfield Road.
Why don't you just get a good night's sleep and wait for God to do the next one? Wow. And that's how I started my career.
That's an incredible.
In 0.8 miles, keep left toward New Jersey 23 South.
Woman,
That's incredible perspective.
quit trying to figure this out. Did you figure it out before? No. Just relax. Chill out. Can you read and write music? No. Okay. Just chill out.
That's so hard to tell a young person though and have them absorb it. Because especially someone going through what you're going through. This episode is brought to you by Happy Dad Hard Seltzer. Most hard beverages overcomplicate everything. Happy Dad keeps it simple. Low carbonation, gluten-free, and only 100 calories in every can. Barbecues, golf rounds, hanging by the pool, chilling after work. Happy Dad is perfect for whatever you're up to. Everyone is drinking all these skinny cans loaded with sugar, but Happy Dad only has 1 gram of sugar in a normal can. You can grab a variety pack featuring lemon lime, watermelon, pineapple, and wild cherry. And don't sleep on the grape collab with Death Row Records. It's a fan favorite for a reason. Happy Dad is now available nationwide in the USA and Canada. Go to your local liquor store or visit happydad.com. For a limited time, use the code ROGAN to buy 1 Happy Dad trucker hat and get 1 free. Enjoy a cold Happy Dad. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly. Happy Dad Hard Seltzer NT, malt alcohol, Orange County, California.
It's I try to tell the kids on American Idol. Sometimes you look at
Jersey 23 South.
it as a great sign. If they had told
In 0.6 miles, keep left onto I-80 East using the left 2 lanes.
the Commodores on the first time we auditioned, "You got it, ready to go?" The answer is, "We weren't ready to go."
But Chocolato and Jay may be closed by the time you arrive.
No, we admitted signing at Atlantic. No, signing at Philly International. No, we were the greatest band ever. Right? What did they say to us? You sound just like the Temptations.
Keep left onto I-80 East. Then keep left onto I-80 East.
You sound just like Sly and the Family Stone.
Using the left 2 lanes, keep left onto I-80 East.
What do we sound like? What do we sound like? So the only way we have to find out is we have to start not imitating somebody else. Now come to think of, well, what do we sound like? Right. I didn't know how to write. So So how do you write? Follow me. And then you get to Motown. I'm signed to Motown. I don't know how to read and write music. What the hell do I do? I'm not the lead singer. I sing some cover songs. And then you walk down the hall and there's Marvin. So I decided I'm going to interview Marvin. Excuse me. What music conservatory did you graduate? So what the hell is that? I said, how do you write your music? Can you hum? Yeah. He says, all that you can't play with 3 fingers. Hum it. You go down the hall and get smoking. It's Barry Gordon who built Motown. Excuse me, Mr. Gordon, what university did you graduate from? He said, I'm at a Carpenter. Everything that I grew up with on the campus of Tuskegee as a kid, I grew up on the university campus. That's academia. Did not apply in the world of hustle. Understand?
Yeah.
So I'm now meeting the guys and ladies who found their hustle.
They got a PhD in
They
hustle.
had a PhD in hustle. And I am telling you, Joe, from that moment on, I was let out of the box. Somebody let me out of the cage. Because in academia, there's a logical reason why you know what you know, because you studied it.
Right.
But I was that kid that was sitting in the class going, Mr. Richard, would you like to join the rest of my class? I was daydreaming. Right. I found at Motown, the whole damn company was standing on the table. I found out in New York City, town is standing on the table. Right. And so from that point on, I joined this creative force
Drop off updated.
fraternity sorority of crazy out of control people that gave me permission to dare to listen to myself.
That must have been so exciting to learn that the structure that you learned in academia, like these wizards of music, these masters of giving people emotion and power and energy.
I mean, I get chills sitting talking to watching Marvin record. And you keep thinking he walked in with a paper and written these lyrics. He is scatting at the microphone. Oh, let's see. I'm thinking to myself, am I watching? And then he said, bring the microphone over to the couch. He's on the couch, singing in the couch in the control room. What am I watching? What's happening?
In 2 miles, take right exit 58 AV onto County Highway 649 toward Madison Avenue.
In other words, it was just so organic and so, because you think about the orchestra and they're there and this is inside of a wonderful dream of watching creativity just explode with no doors, no windows, no walls. And he was making this up in real time. Wow. Now, you're talking about freestyle. My man was freestyling, coming up with some of the greatest lyrics ever on life's planet. And I kept thinking, okay, so let me go back and put that in my little hamper.
So did he have an idea of where he was going with these songs?
I think he had a feeling about the idea. But did he know the exact words? It's like when you close your eyes and you're in it.
Yeah.
But see, I didn't understand how to be in it. I kept thinking, let me put it this way, I was trying to think.
So because of the academic background.
Yeah, you're trying to logically, there's a logical reason why you're about to say what you're going to say. Right. Instead of just saying, turn on the light. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
In a half mile, take right exit 58 AV onto County Highway 649 toward Madison Avenue using the right lane.
Just turn on the light, man. To this day, I have a thing that I do that still wears out my management. I have to do a speech or something. They say, okay, give me the speech so we can put
Take right exit 58 AB onto County Highway 649 toward Madison Avenue, then keep left onto Madison Avenue.
Fine. We need the speech to put on the telephone so you'll know what to say. I don't know what I'm going to say. What do you mean you don't know what to say? I won't know what I'm going to say until I get there.
Keep left onto Madison Avenue.
And I
Just ahead, keep right on Madison Avenue using the right lane.
walk out on stage. I said, now how long do you want the speech? They said, we have 5 minutes. I'll give you 5 minutes for the speech.
Keep right on Madison Avenue.
They just have to trust you. Wow.
That's how I do it.
And you learn from watching the greats.
The greats.
And that must have been such a unique shift in perspective and how you view the world and how you approach things. To see people, to know that your daydreaming was actually just talent trying to burst free. And they knew how to just take that talent and just be unharnessed.
It was to the point where I was actually trained. This is Grandma Foster,
In a quarter-mile, turn left on 20th Avenue.
A.M. Foster. She quoted my grandfather in Booker T. Washington's house. That's where she came from, in Tuskegee. My grandfather, they knew Booker T. She knew George Washington Carver. In my home in Tuskegee, Alabama, there's a crocheted piece from Mr. Carver, Dr. Carver. My dear Mrs. Foster, congratulations on your wedding.
Wow.
That's a crocheted piece. The deed to my house has the Washington family's name on the deed to my house. It was given
Turn left on 20th Avenue, then turn right on Dover Street.
to me, and not to me, to my grandmother and grandfather by the Washington family, Booker T. So now, when you have all that background, it's kind of one of those things where where do you go with this thing, you know?
Right.
And so, you know, my upbringing was pretty amazing, where it had structure. And now here I am over in this other side where, wait a minute, you mean I don't have to remember anything, I can make up something. Whoa.
And allow the universe to just give you,
Whoa. Yeah, I can just make up something. But what do you want to make up? I don't know. So there's a word that we learned called receiving.
ooh,
I'm just receiving.
Turn
So now-
right on Dover Street, then pick up Mark on the left.
Where does receiving come from? Receiving comes from the silence. It's not the noise. It's in the silence.
right.
So here I am
Pick up Mark on the left.
between 1 and 6 in the morning, and everyone thinks, what's Lionel doing? He's just kind of sitting there. What's he doing? Nothing. But let me let you in on a little sound that's terrifying to most people. You ready for this? You hear that, Jones? Right? Now if you can hear.
Gonna back it up right there. Okay.
Out of the silence. I'm going to
Hello, how are you?
receive that from the other side.
It is a receiving.
You know, sometimes you just
Head north on Dover Street toward Cedar Street.
that's
Estoy aquí
like
conmigo.
Turn right on Cedar Street, then turn right on Lewis Street.
Some people have all kind of names for it. I just love to listen to silence.
Joe Rogan.
Please use your seatbelt
It's
for your
Lionel
safety.
Richie.
It's only 12 notes. It's not 145 notes.
Turn right on
A
Lewis
week,
Street.
2 weeks ago.
It's only 12 notes. So everything that's ever happened that you've ever heard on any radio, it's only 12 notes. So how do you turn 12 notes into something that sounds new,
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Beckwith Avenue.
different? That's amazing. And so in the silence, and all you have to do is learn how to figure out what are the 4 chords. Because you got 4 or 5 chords. You write a whole album. But it's the melody that goes on top that you have to create. So once I learned that Marvin and they all made careers. Not only careers, they had their unique sound out of 12 notes. Think about that. Now, if you think it's hard enough to get a hit record, how do you become unique unto yourself with those 12 notes? That's one of the genius that you can tell.
Turn right on Beckwith Avenue.
Hendrix. In 3 seconds. He didn't have to come in singing. No, you just heard a little bit of the guitar. Done. Yeah. Done. You can hum it. You can hum it. Yeah, right.
The 6 was 9. That's Hendrix. Like, there's a sound that he was able to make. And there's very few people that figure out how to do that.
Keep left toward I-80 East.
I did not understand that. The blessing was not in having a hit record. The blessing was in Stevie sounds like Stevie.
In a quarter mile, keep left onto I-80 East using the left 2 lanes.
Stevie sounds like Stevie. You know what I'm saying? And so when you start thinking about, okay, and by the way, you can't rehearse that. That's either your gift or
keep left onto I-80 East. Then keep left onto I-80 East.
You can't say, well, I'm going to work on my sound. No, it's
in 0.9 mile, take right exit 60 toward New Jersey 20 using the right lane.
It's a real thing. That's why when we do American Idol, I'm not looking for singers, stylists. What's going to make me close my eyes? I want to see you. And I identify you by your voice. That's cool. Do you have conversations with people who don't know how to sing? Do you try to, when you talk to a young artist, maybe they're a little bit too technical or maybe they're a little bit too constrained? Do you have conversations with them about what you say? I do. And I can see their frustration.
Take right exit 60 toward New Jersey 20, then keep right. In a quarter mile, keep right toward New Jersey 20 south using the right lane.
Lionel, I can't believe. It's amazing how you would augment 7 diminish 5 with a raised 18 with a 45. And I'm sitting there going, and he goes, and the way you did that modulation,
keep right toward New Jersey 20 south.
And I said, I can't. And he kept saying, and you turn that key back down. Augmented 7.
In a quarter mile, keep right toward US. Highway 46 East using the right lane.
But over raised 9. I can't do this. So I try to tell them, listen, forget the notes. Can't the crowd see music?
Keep right toward US. Highway 46 East.
If they can't sing the song.
In a quarter mile, turn left on 5th Avenue using the left lane.
That's not good notes. It's not good. That's the first thing. That's for the guys who can read right.
Turn left on 5th Avenue.
Now, for the kids who are just brilliant, by the way, and they know their music, but they don't know how to receive. My answer now is, now that you know the technical, now, tell me what you feel. And instead of playing 15 chords, play 1. And hum as much as you can holding that 1 chord. And then when you get tired of putting everything in that 1 chord, that's the 2nd chord coming. You follow me?
Yeah.
Because what happens is musicians, they want to go, we are the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. No. Stop playing. Bang, we are the world. Bang, we are. Just keep holding that door. Bang, we are the ones being flattered, Dave. What's that good? Bang. Hands up. Bang. Yeah. Now you change. Yeah. You follow me? Yeah. Because if you confuse me and dazzle the world with all of the musicianship, you just miss the melody that the whole world can see. You miss the pure. You miss the
In the Octagon, it only takes 1 second to change everything. In 2 miles, keep right toward Outwater with Garfield. One punch, one choke, one shock no one saw coming. And at UFC 320, DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC, puts you right in the middle of the action. Ankalaev versus Pereira 2 headlines a stacked night of fights. New customers, this one is for you. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get paid out in $200 instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code ROGAN. That's code ROGAN to turn $5 into $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the pros. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in New York. 877-8-HOPE-INQUIRE. Text HOPE 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit CCBG.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of the Casino Resort and Fees may apply in Illinois. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. In Ontario, bet to receive reward. Minimum -500 odds required. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.com/audio.
You try to tell us, you know, shit, one of those things like you're gonna have to live. Yeah, they just said, just give me the words of wisdom. Cloud nine. Just amazing temptations. Cloud nine.
In a half mile, keep right toward Outwater with Garfield using the right lane.
Right, come in now. The whole first verse. Okay. Ball of confusion. Okay. It takes time to understand. Just don't. And then once you understand simplicity is
Keep right toward Outwater with Garfield.
Better answer. Just
Turn right on Outwater Lane. Then turn left on Northview Terrace.
Alex, ¿tú acabas de decir te quiero hacer
Give
like,
fried
why?
chicken. Give me baked chicken. Give me smothered chicken. Don't
Estás
get
loco. Yo no
And
te
at the end, just give me just
Entonces, que tendrás que entendérselo con una persona que no conoce.
Turn right on Harrison Avenue.
we have a deconstruct. Yeah, and I go, just put it together. Put the whole thing together. Give it to me, you know.
Turn right on Harrison Avenue.
Sometimes it's so easy, but it's one of the things you can connect to. It's like it's overcomplicated. And you hear some music, it's like, wow, there's so much going on. And you hear some acoustic version of the song, and it's, oh my god. Oh my god. And you hear the pick scratching across the strings. Oh my god. It's gorgeous. But he's clearly the guardian, you know. He taught me the greatest line ever. Never, ever say, oh, congratulations, you got to hit right. My mama's got to hit. Mama's got to smash coming out.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Leonard Street.
Después de ahorita no,
Mama's
tal
got
vez
one
no
coming
será.
out. And then, what do you have next? What do you have next?
This is the money que te doy.
So what content to the table? Oh, you gotta get right to it. Wow.
La actuación estaba horrible ahí.
You need to play music.
you
Got a nice.
relax. No, you don't see me.
Wow.
Turn right on Leonard Street.
Como si yo te
Well,
quiera
that means the
No,
crowd is going to see. Yeah. You don't have to wait till the hook.
como si te dijera que voy a hacerte tener celos con tu primo. Like, why? For Jack.
I would love to take this pressure.
Just ahead, turn right on Gaston Avenue.
Estás loco tú. Teniendo celos del primo, bro. Oh my god.
Jazz musician too.
Pero es tu primo.
Here,
Estaba preguntando por él, por mi amiga.
and my line is, you can hear me.
Turn right on Gaston Avenue. Then arrive at your destination.
Be tapping on the table.
We have like 2 stops. Can you do like a
All you
1
hear
minute?
is me tapping on
Someone
the
to
table.
use the bathroom.
Sure.
Thank you.
You hear me tap on the table, and you hear a song.
Arrive at your destination.
Class,
It's cute.
we don't have to waste any more time.
Cuidado.
It is a bizarre thing, creativity.
Sale va al baño contigo.
I mean, you meet brand new patients every day. I meet crowds. You meet one-on-one.
Give me 1 minute, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank
That's
you.
difficult. That's difficult. And to know something about them and wanting to find out more. And how does your personal network work with that other person? That's a skill. But that's not even a skill. That's not something you practice. That's something you had in you from way down deep. It's just the more you
Give
do
me
it,
the
you
fucking
get
door
better
open.
at being that person.
That's exactly.
You follow me?
Yeah.
So if I said to you right now, how did you study that, Joe? You go, yeah, just turn on the mic.
Well, I'll tell you, I just got very fortunate that a job existed that didn't exist before with podcasts, where you get to talk to interesting people. And luckily for me, I don't have anybody telling me who to have on. So I just go through, I have like a line of emails every day, and I'm like, ooh, got it. Fuck yeah. I said, fuck yeah, that one.
Okay. I put down, fuck yeah, Lionel Richie.
But there's a bunch like that. Like, ooh, I'd like to talk to him. And there's some guy who's an astronomer. Oh yeah, bring him on. Yeah, see some of his stuff. I'll go watch some videos, listen to lectures. All right. Yeah. But to me, it's just, I'm just very fortunate that this is just how my personality is. I'm just curious about how people think.
Well, I mean, again, it's one of those things out of your natural curiosity. That's you.
Yeah.
You follow me? Well, out of my natural ADD, ADHD, hypersensitive, whatever they used when I was growing up, I found it all serves me well.
Yeah.
It all came out in songwriting.
It does serve you well, which is so important for people to hear. Everybody wants to diagnose everybody and medicate them. I had, for sure, ADHD when I was a kid.
Oh, please.
I think everybody that I know that's talented and creative has ADHD, whatever that means.
I tell all the parents, leave them alone.
Leave them
Leave them alone.
Leave them
You know,
alone.
if there's 2 types of kids, and I keep trying to tell them. There's academics. They're great. You want them to remember, they can recite, they do numbers. And then there's the creatives. Okay, the last thing you want to do is put a creative kid in a room full of academics. The grades are not going to be great.
Right.
And you're going to worry them to death.
Yep.
Put them in a creative school where they're nurtured into their, yes, they're going to work on math. And yes, they'll work on their science, but don't make that the priority. No one to this day has ever asked to see my college degree. No one to this day has ever asked me to see my high school diploma. You understand?
Right.
So,
Yeah.
so was I an A student, B student, C student? C student, babes. I mean, I was right there on the borderline of disaster. But I was just happy to be there.
Right.
But the point was, it's not important.
Right.
What did you end up being? Who did you end up discovering? How comfortable are you with yourself? By the time you get out of elementary school going into high school, you're so inundated. And let me tell you what's wrong with Lionel. Lionel has a problem with it. And if you listen to that crap, by the time you go into college, it's not happening. Now, here's the joke. They told my family, my mom and dad,
Truthfully, mine was not college material. I mean, let's be clear. You know what they forgot to tell me? The best thing they ever did. They didn't tell me about that conversation, which means it was okay. I didn't use that as my crutch. Don't tell somebody they have a handicap. Just leave them alone.
So let them figure out what they actually like.
Because it's not a handicap. In other words, I learned years ago.
Head to your drop off at 103 Elm Avenue.
A race car driver. He sees 200 miles an hour as, can I get this going any faster? Magic Johnson. The basketball goal looks like the size of the inside of a building. That's how big it is. To me and you, it's a little tiny thing at the other end of the court.
Just ahead, turn right on Krakow Street.
Okay, so the point is, everybody has a unique brain of how they see it. We're trying to put everybody in this one box. We can set up education.
Turn right on Krakow Street, then turn left on McDonald Street.
That those is freestyle. Has a freestyle. We'll get more out of kids. More out of people. We're trying to condemn them. Let them flourish in their lane. That's the special.
Turn left on McDonald Street.
Yes, okay, reading and writing. That's important. And now with AI coming and all this stuff, you don't have to do that anymore. But I'm just saying it's some basics you have. But then after that, I think we're crippling our kids.
Just ahead, turn right on Outrider Lane.
Too many guys in a world that's constantly changing. But if your child is creating,
Turn right on Outwater Lane.
That is such a gift. Say if your child wants to be a lawyer, you go, okay, you go to law school, get your degree, pass the bar, get work for a lawyer. It's a path.
right.
You want to be a singer.
My get the law degree
Just ahead, turn left on 10th Street.
and then try to be a singer. Yeah, back and back. I mean, in other words, and Mike,
Turn left on 10th Street, then keep right onto US Highway 46.
case, I didn't have a background. I mean, I luckily my freshman year I found that it worked. That's why I said divine guidance. I didn't have a plan B,
In 1.7 mile, keep right.
but I'm sure there would have been one if it meant to come. Lawyers, how many more out of sickness they wanted to be a man. I told you how many people that are now on Wall Street. What do they do on the weekends? They have a band. Time goes on, lawyer, or you're the manager, or you're the agent. Oh, 99 million under the entertainment. It's just that maybe you were a star. I know, real problem. I know. Trust me, I run into those guys who hate me. Oh yeah, Lionel Richie. Oh yeah, right. No, I get it. I get it. And I understand that it's right of it. What I like about it is everyone just lets sounds like, you know, I shines down.
In a half mile, keep right using the right lane.
Curtains open. The only reason that I was on that stage, I didn't grow up with the guys. They didn't know that my these are guys like so they say, hey, you in a band? You're talking to a kid who goes, okay, we're going to do a baseball team. The answer, okay. Take one. Okay, let's do a basketball game. Okay. We'll take one.
Let's play football. Okay. We'll take one. These guys get one. Hey, you know, right. Bingo. You don't know about me.
You don't have to be defined by other people's ideas.
So they said, and they said, okay, here's the part. And I played the cycle. Yep. I tell them I go on school. But I can play by ear. That sounds like I know what I'm talking about. So it's the greatest hormone that ever lived. Why you can't just keep that secret and keep on. But what I'm saying, just think about it. It's slow down. Sooner or later, they can go. And slowly but surely, work the hardest. Sooner or later, they're gonna find out. You gotta catch up. Then I gotta catch up. So every time we had some time off, I'm interviewing Marvin, I'm interviewing you name it. Anybody, tell me what you did to get to where you're going. School. To know what they do. Now, then I had some other so I can't play it. Most of the time I just play it. And as you learn, just signed the contract and said we're now in Motown. I gotta do a fast track here. But it happened in real time. At any moment they could call up and said, we're gonna cut the group down to the most significant people in the group. Rich, you're out. So I had to make sure. Let me make sure I get this. I'm working harder than anybody I've seen before. So that's how it's a whole life of insecurity. It wasn't secure. When you did your first song, okay. The guy said, hey kid, you got any more of us? Yeah. Because I'm talking to myself. And that's when you realize I fear. I gotta come up with things. So everyone keeps thinking this confident. I got another song for you. I gotta tell you how many times I walked on stage and had a panic. Right in the show, I'm having a massive panic. Because I'm supposed to look like I got this. But actually, I don't. But eventually you do. That's what happened to Barbra Streisand. That's what happened to. What you realize as you start interviewing the people who are scared to death on stage, and then they realize as time went on, they got used to it. But I realized the thing that scares you to death is the thing you have That's my dad's line again. What's the similarity between the zero and the how much it scares me. So this time, I was not going to say I'm not going on stage. I go on stage and I'm going to sweat for 2 hours and try to fake my ass off. And now it's like a second nature.
Regardless of what you think about it, artificial intelligence is efficient. In just seconds, you've got data that used to take weeks to gather. But this also means that AI is making things easier for data brokers who are tracking and monitoring every move you go online. There's a way to stop your information from being reported, and that's with ExpressVPN. The app that hides your IP address and reroutes 100% of your online daily activity through secure encrypted servers. This keeps data brokers from tracking your information, therefore protecting your data from invasive advertisers, scammers, and even criminals. ExpressVPN protects you with the same level of encryption used by the U.S. government and security experts worldwide. Plus, it's fast, it's easy to use device, is trusted by millions of users, and is the #1 VPN by experts at CNET and The Verge. And right now, you can get 4 extra months free if you tap the banner or go to expressvpn.com/Rogan. That's expressvpn.com/Rogan. And if you're watching on YouTube, get your 4 free months by scanning the QR code on screen or by clicking the link in the description. Give me a break. That's so important. Have you ever met the president before in life? No. Have you ever been on stage in front of 100,000 people? No. Have you ever been in a club with 4 people looking at you going, what you gonna do? No. That's why when I see these kids on American Idol, I don't know how they do that. I can't even hide with the guys. Right. They're singing a cappella to me and carry that look on at 20 million people watching and 1,200,000,000. Live impressions. Get out of here. So I'm just saying, for me to be foreign, I can relate every one of their movies. I know. That's why when I get around artists, don't try to blow them away.
Turn right on Elm Avenue.
You're expecting too much out of us. Follow me? Yeah. Because we're all students of scared. Yeah. If you're not, you're in the wrong business. And by the way, the book is not about
In a quarter-mile drop-off mark.
how I won. It's how I got to the peaks. How I survived the valley. The valleys of insecurity is it. How do you get up and go, you're going to host the American Music Awards. Dick Mitchell. Okay. Was that a big scary one for you? Because you brought that up a couple times. That one bothered you a lot? I know you're not expecting this interview, but I'm pleased every.
Drop-off mark. Back here is fine.
Instrumental.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
I'm only doing Kenny's album. I'm only doing the Commodores album. But because it's Franco Zeffirelli and John Peters. Okay, I can do instrumental. Right? And halfway through the thing, they said, well, we're going to shoot a scene where we just need the lady to sing a first verse to the person in the scene. Can you write a first verse? Yeah. My love is the only thing that's right. My first love. Is that it? No. Why don't we decide now to make this a duet? And we're going to get Diana Ross to sing. The lady. Who do you recommend to sing? The guys. It's me. What are you talking about? I'm not going to recommend somebody else.
They beat around the bush.
I think they were. I think they were backing me up because I told them I don't have time. Right. So they baited me by saying, it's going to be instrumental. But by the time I got there, I'm thinking, okay, now here's the problem. Diana's in New York. I'm in LA. I'm doing 2 albums, Commodores and Kenny Rogers. I'm not going to New York. She can't come to LA. Where are we going to meet? Tahoe. We go to Tahoe. It wasn't even Tahoe. Reno. She's playing Reno. So at the end of my Commodore night, 10 to 6, Kenny Rogers. 6 to 10, Flowers. Then 10 to 4 in the morning, I got to get on a plane, fly to Tahoe, and put Diana Ross on. Now, what you don't know
that you could die from having creativity, too much creativity. It was, I mean, it was so exciting, but at the same time, I never written ever. So my first duet in life was with Diana Ross. Do you think I was nervous? Think I was nervous? Think I was nervous? I mean, I just kept praying, God said, don't let me pass out in front of. So what I'm just saying to you, the title of the book will be Scared to Death. I got titles, man, you know, because it's not, it's the first time of everything. I've never done this before. And so just imagine being put into a situation throughout my entire career where, you know, step forward. Can you all hear my heart beating? Step forward. Step forward. That's what it's.
Like I said, that's so important. Because I think they see so much success. Always has been just talented, kissed by God.
I tell people every day what this book did for me. I discovered my origin. I'm the Italian race car driver. I never looked behind me. All of a sudden, this book made me turn around.
It's interesting because if you want to get things done in life, you kind of have to be an Italian race car driver. But if you want to get this thing done in life, write a book about your life, that requires that introspection, recognition. Like, oh my God, what did I go through?
What was that? I mean, think about it. You know, listen, yes, I got my hit record. At the same time, let's do go together. I'm in the world tour of my life. It's the Dancing on the Ceiling tour. I'm going to establish me around the world. It's the all night long Dancing on the Ceiling tour. My father's got it.
Oh God.
You follow what I'm saying? I mean, so it's okay. So now, how's Dad doing? How's Mom doing? Okay, Mom. Okay, should I come home? She's okay. But I mean, she's okay. I can cancel the tour and come home. Oh, okay. But how's she doing? My sister's there. Mom's doing fine. She's doing great. It's in the decline, but you keep trying to balance this. What do I do?
Yeah.
You know, and so it's all happening while it's happening, and so it's, you know, how do you kind of compartmentalize the show, the writing, and real life family? You know, is it the reunion? We're having the reunion, okay. You know, it's the class reunion. It's the family reunion. Have you ever been to the family reunion? No, didn't make the family reunion. Why? Because when you're in the Commodores, when you really have your shows, it's Christmas, New Year's, all the holidays, all summer. So if you happen to have any kind of reunion during those times, you're not going to make it. So it's the sacrifice. How many barn fires did I make during college? None. Pep rallies? No. Basketball tournaments? None. But I'm the Commodores. We're the Commodores. You follow me?
Yeah.
So I always tell people, what comes with success are the sacrifices. And even after you make the sacrifices, it's not guaranteed that you're going to win.
And at your highest of highs, like the all night long days, you're dealing with your father time.
Exactly.
So people would just see, all they're seeing is you and thousands of people screaming and cheering when you're on stage all over the world, sold out shows.
Yeah.
But you're dealing with your father time.
Yeah, you're dealing with moments. You're trying to pretend like you're not seeing it. You know, there's a moment when you go home and your parents age right in front of you. He wasn't dying yet, but you could see the decline until Dancing on the Ceiling, a little bit more of a decline. You follow what I'm saying? And then finally you realize, oh shit, this is not good at all. But you keep pretending like it's not happening, if you know what I mean. You kind of put that in that little compartment. He's getting older, but he's okay. He's okay.
Yeah.
He's okay. He's okay. The answer is, well, he's not. And then from that, you think that everything else in your life is okay. Is the marriage okay? No, it's not okay. Nothing's okay. Why? Because all priorities are going towards this new thing you've never experienced before, called freaking hit record. Going solo. I'm leaving the Commodores. I'm leaving the Commodores. These are the only 5 guys I've ever trusted in my life. So everyone keeps saying, yeah, you went solo. No, guys. What was that word that comes with that? Scared. Fear.
Yeah.
So everyone keeps saying, and then I decided to go solo. Oh, shit. Who are you talking to?
I'm leaving the Commodores too. It's crazy. Commodores is a once in a lifetime opportunity, and for you to say, "I'm going to do it on my own."
No, that's not the way it was. I'm not leaving you guys. What are you talking about?
Leaving the Commodores is crazy.
I mean, first,
You almost can't.
you can't do it. But what was happening behind the scenes? That's the story. What was happening behind the scenes was, and I understood, but still I didn't want to accept it. It's the guys.
Yeah.
Okay. The article read, and then Lionel Richie sat down to the piano and started playing his classic hits. Review. What's a guy like the Commodores? What's a guy like Lionel Richie doing in a funk band like the Commodores? Joe, try to go back to rehearsal after that review.
Oh God.
Got it?
Yeah.
Or now we've done Endless Love. Now we've done Lady with Kenny Rogers. Tell us, Lionel, how you started the group.
Oh no.
I didn't start.
Oh no.
And now you walk into a group interview and they knock Clyde over and they knock Whack over the Tommy. Lionel, tell us about the band. So what I tried to do was come later.
Mhm.
By coming later, well, you think you're big enough now where you don't have to be in. But if I don't, if I'm on time, they'll disrespect you.
Right.
I got the feeling. I got their angst. You follow me?
And this is a different time in the world. See, today you could elevate those folks through social media and bring them up with you.
Of course.
Yeah, that's the beauty of today.
Of course.
If you're working with talented people, they're not getting shine. You go, hey, this guy's great.
Yeah.
Everybody go see him.
Yeah.
Check it out. And then all of a sudden, boom. And now they get the love and the recognition. But back then, everybody was on their own. It was a dog-eat-dog world, and it was controlled by gangsters.
Okay, the answer was, I realized one very important thing. Throw the word degree out of your vocabulary. The music business. A degree in music, a degree in business, a degree in what? No, man. This was street degree.
Right. Street psychology.
Yeah.
Too.
What did the guy tell me? He said, I'll tell you the best course I ever took in life. This is a true story. He said, you schoolboys are funny. He says, you all learn how to account for the money. He says, we count the money. And I said, okay, so what does that mean? He says, somebody's got to teach you how to steal. No. Best lesson I ever took in my whole life. Because once you learn how to steal the money,
you know how to stop.
You know how to stop people from stealing.
Yeah. There's so many stories of bad deals. I mean, I was reading an excerpt from this book. I don't know if it's true. It's a guy that thinks that Hendrix was killed rather than died. And he thinks that what was going on was that Hendrix was leaving his management. And his management had him locked up in some crazy contract. They were stealing money from him. And they thought that he'd be more valuable dead since they owned the records.
And this is like you coming from the 70s and the professional business from the 70s on, dealing with that was the business back then.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Look at Phil Spector. The guy's
Yeah.
in jail now
Oh,
for
yeah.
shooting a woman in the mouth in his house. These are, regardless of what you think about it, artificial intelligence is efficient. In just seconds, you've got data that used to take weeks to gather. But this also means that AI is making things easier for data brokers. We're tracking and monitoring your every move when you go online. But there's a way to stop your information from being recorded, and that's with ExpressVPN, an app that hides your IP address and reroutes 100% of your online daily activity through secure encrypted servers. This keeps data brokers from tracking your information, therefore protecting your data from invasive advertisers, scammers, and even criminals. ExpressVPN protects you with the same level of encryption used by the US government and security experts worldwide. Plus, it's fast, it's easy to use, and it works on all your devices. It's trusted by millions of users and is the #1 ranked VPN by experts at CNET and The Verge. And right now, you can get 4 extra months free if you tap the banner or go to expressvpn.com/Rogan. That's expressvpn.com/Rogan. And if you're watching on YouTube, get your 4 free months by scanning the QR code on screen or by clicking the link in the description. This episode is brought to you by Tecovas. When the leaves start changing, that means it's boot season. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. And with football season starting, check out their latest colors. You might find the perfect pair for game days. Beyond boots, Tecovas offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods. And their in-store experience is unparalleled with expert staff, complimentary beverages, and customizations. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Rogan when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Rogan. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west.
Yeah.
Gangsters.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
the answer is there is a one moment when I looked into my mom and dad's face, and I said, "Hey, they just stole $362,000 from me." And my mother said, "You leave those people alone and come home." And I go, "No, Mom. It only cost me $362,000 to learn that lesson. It's never going to happen again." And I was so excited about it. She looked at me and said, "My son's crazy."
That is a crazy response.
But the answer is
very logical.
you can lose millions.
Right.
You can lose billions.
Sure.
Okay? So if it only took me $362,000, I got off light, man.
Yeah.
You understand me? For sure. But and not only that, can you keep your life? I mean, just think about it. You know, when you go to the box office, everybody had a gun. Now, here's the beautiful part about it, because I knew that later. Nobody's going to shoot you on it. It's just how naive were you? If you were naive and a little schoolboy, you could get shot and killed. Learning who the gangsters are, that was just an intimidating factor.
Right.
But you had to be, once you knew them,
Yeah.
then they go, "Come on, just cover us a little bit," you know. But
That's even more disconcerting. They become normal.
they become normal.
That's what gets weird.
That's what gets weird.
When you're around normalized gangsters.
That's exactly right. And then your mother starts meeting them on their way to Miami. They would drive, and they stop by Tuskegee to see the schoolboys. And here's a guy dead of homecoming season in a full head-to-toe mink coat, pink Eldorado, driving across the campus, and you go to your instructors. "Yeah, this is my friend, Tall Paul." I got all kinds of got names for him. Oh my God, we had names. You can't You can't make this up.
Yeah.
You know, and how do you introduce them to the president of the university? The answer is you don't.
Right.
You don't
You
do
don't.
it. You don't.
You don't. God. What was it like navigating that world?
It was, Joe, one of the most exciting things ever. Why? I never experienced anything like this before.
Right.
I mean, listen.
Who does?
Listen. You mean, wait, see. We played gangster. They weren't playing gangster.
Right.
You follow me?
Right.
So we are with the gangsters.
Right.
And it just became so another world where what the guys say in our world, Lionel, it's not how long you live, it's how well you live while you're living. Now, that's a profound statement from him. I don't want to know anything about that, but you have to listen, right?
Yeah.
They don't plan on living a long life, but they plan on living well while they're here.
Right.
So it's nothing to say when you go back to New York for the next summer. Whatever happened to so-and-so? Oh, yeah, he got shot in December. Okay.
Normalized.
That's normal.
Yeah.
He's leaving town, or
Right.
they're leaving town.
Right.
And so as time went on, it became a short-term view of a very long-term problem that has always been normalized because a part of legal is illegal, or desirables and undesirables. That's just a part of the city.
Right.
And here's what you find out the most important thing. The desirables know the undesirables.
Yeah.
You go backstage and you go, wait, you two know each other? What?
Right.
You know, but that's what happens in this world of cities, in this world of culture. You know, everybody has that. What's that line I used to use all the time? Who are you really?
Right.
And until it is revealed later,
Yeah.
in the music business, we see it all. Backstage, front row is all.
Right.
So you just have to understand it's probably one of the biggest educations in the world. But everybody backstage is who they are, not who they say they are.
Right. That's gotta be bizarre seeing captains of industry mingling with gangsters. Heads of enormous
Hi, Bill. Hi, Bill. Hi, John. Hi, David. And by the way, it's okay. But
Yeah.
remember now, we're a street business.
Right.
We're a street business.
And is it heads of enormous
Hi, Bill. Hi, Bill. Hi, John. Hi, David. And by the way, it's okay. But
Yeah.
remember now, we're a street business.
Right.
We're a street business.
And is it a street business because gangsters always controlled a certain percentage of what's going on in the streets and cities? Or is it a street business because you don't really need an education to do it? You do it on instinct, and everyone needs it because it's really like what you produce is like a drug. You know, I can listen to one of your old songs, and it just puts me in a state of mind like, oh,
Bingo.
man, it does something to you physically. So they're in the drug business too.
Yeah, bingo.
They're in the cash business. They're in the live entertainment and nightclub business.
Let's talk Vegas.
Right.
Okay.
Founded.
But was a Harvard grad the founder of Vegas? No. Okay. So what I'm saying to you, the problem that happened with all of these businesses we now have, they legitimized it. They messed the whole thing up.
Right.
Did the movie business start out with wonderful PhD guys from?
No.
It started from the street.
Yeah.
You follow me?
Yeah.
And so what we are trying to do now is we've tried to legitimize, pasteurize. We want to do the whole thing. The answer is no, man. We messed the whole thing up.
Yeah.
Because what it was is the fascination of, hey, Lionel, can I put my name on your album?
Right.
Why? I got to move some stuff around. But the answer is I couldn't do it because I don't want to get in trouble from you kind of try to dodge these guys. But the point is, it's real. So I won't put a business like that together. What I'll do is start the business. Hey, what a great way to do that. But the only thing wrong with that is
as time goes on, someone asks a very difficult question. I like to see the books. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Go deal with that one.
Yeah.
So you follow where we're coming from. So for me, as they used to call us in Harlem, the schoolboys, for the schoolboys, this was fantasy land.
Right.
Are you kidding me? I mean, we didn't think we were going to die. This was like the best course we ever took in the world from the originals.
Right.
This is not some hearsay. And they adopted us as the schoolboys.
That's so wild. That must have been just an insane experience as a young man going through that.
God.
Just
You have no
surreal.
idea. You have, Joe, you have no
I can't even imagine.
idea. And then, I mean, the days of, I mean, this is the club of clubs in Harlem. The days of Studio 54. Michael Jackson's 21st birthday. Give me a break. I mean, and it was, back then, what I loved about private clubs was, the reason it was private is because if you can't keep a secret, if you weren't in the building, you can't find out what's happening in the building. Now everybody's got a phone.
Right.
And everybody can't wait to take a picture or rat on somebody. So you can't have a private club anymore because everybody's going to tell what they saw inside.
Exactly.
But back then, once they let you in those doors, first of all, it was a privilege that they thought that much about you to let you in. And then once you got in, it was, you were in the club, man.
Wow. God, it must have been so exciting. And to be surrounded by so many extraordinary people at that time. What was it like watching Michael Jackson explode? I talk about him and I talk about Elvis a lot, and that if you look at it as a study of fame, that there's a certain level of fame that you achieve that's completely and wholly unmanageable.
Right.
And it's like the Elvis level. And I think he was like the first guy to really reach that level.
Yep.
And then it was Michael Jackson who went to a completely different place. Michael Jackson even surpassed that, which seems more insane.
Oh, yeah.
And
there
look
it
at
is,
that photograph.
That's at Studio 54 on Michael's 21st birthday.
Wow. Wow.
And the mustache was thicker than ever.
It dripped down.
Oh, no, I had the little hook up on the side. Come on, man.
Because he never had a normal moment.
No.
He was famous when he was a little boy. I remember when what show did ABC, what they broadcast?
That was it Ed Sullivan? Was that? When they first hit?
Yes.
It was either Ed Sullivan or Dick Clark. I think it was Ed Sullivan when they blew up.
But I remember him singing ABCs when he was just a boy. And I was like, my God, he is so talented. Like exploding in talent. Exploding in charisma like I'd never seen before. You'd seen so many artists and so many people that were maybe it was because of the youth too. It's like he's so free. He was so free.
Yeah, but
it's so much charisma and talent. It was just insane. Like, look at this. Give me some of this.
I mean, come on. Listen,
you can't play any of it.
No, but watch him jump out front if he does. When you see the scene where he comes out front, this guy didn't know the clip, but if he ever spins around one time, and you'll see something that looks so simple to do, he got that from Jackie Wilson. I said, where did you get that from? He said, Lionel, that's Jackie Wilson. But if you see him spin and come back to dead center, now this is when he was just getting his wings to flap.
Wow.
How
old is he?
He's got to be 12. Wow. 12, 11, 12. And of course, at this time, it was just ridiculous because he knew what he was doing. He knew exactly. I mean, this is the oldest soul you've ever met in your life.
Really?
I couldn't tell you. And then they walk off stage. And
turn into 12-year-olds. This kid turned into itching powder in your afro. Or see how he stand out front and see how he points to you? Like, now, shake it, babe. I know what he's saying right now. Right? Okay.
God,
Yeah, be crazy.
he was so
Crazy.
good.
Turn right on South Prospect Avenue.
If you see him with that, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, we forgot sometimes that this is going to happen. Because when you're backstage or in the hotel room, as a kid,
Right.
as a kid, then as time went on,
Just ahead, turn right on Marvin Avenue.
things happened where you could see it getting weird. For example, I'd go down the hall and I'd say, "Where's Mike?" And they said he's in the room. Okay. Meanwhile, what became normal was, watch out, be careful, the girls are coming. Watch out, be careful, stay in the room, the girls are coming. Now, if you understand the Commodores, Jermaine was a bass player. He hooked up with the bass player of the Commodores, Ron. The drummer, Clyde. The lead singer, me. So Michael and I bonded at 12, 13 because of the lead singer. So I went down to check him out. And I'd say, "Where's Michael?" "He's in the room." I go in the room. "Hey, Mike, where are you?" "Okay." "Where is he?" "He's hiding in the bathroom." "The girls are out there." I said, "Girls? Wait a minute, there's no girls out there. See, come go with me." Now I walk out in the hall and go, "Come go with me." I said, "You seen the girls out there?"
Turn left on South Summit Avenue.
"Oh, I thought they were in the hall lying now." Okay, so in other words, watch out, be careful, but they're protecting the golden goose, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Do you follow me?
Yeah.
But the golden goose needs play period time. He needs play time.
Right, he's still a kid.
He's a kid. And so
You're freaking him out.
Jermaine, Tito, they go on dates, guys. They hang. Michael can't hang downstairs. Right? And so as time went on, you could see the slow shutdown of trying to protect an incredibly talented person, but at the same time, got special treatment. And so what I tried to do every chance I could was, "Hey man, let me get you in the car. Come on, girl. Let's get it together. Hang.
Yeah.
And so, we went through that period of time where we don't stay together long. Because once the Commodores took off, we didn't have that everyday time anymore. You follow me? But every once in a while we get together, and there's a little rumor that's out right now that I want to clean up right quick. They said in Lionel's book, Lionel called Michael Smelly. Didn't like the way he smelled. I said, "No, that's not it." So let me
In a quarter mile, turn right on Williams Avenue using the right lane.
clean this up.
Okay.
So imagine sending your clothes out anywhere and you get half of your clothes back. The other half of your clothes are souvenirs. You follow me? So what he would do is, if he had a pair of jeans, right, he'd wear the jeans until they tried to run away from him. Do you understand?
People were stealing his
They were
clothes.
stealing his clothes,
Turn right on Williams Avenue.
right?
Oh my God.
Or he'd walk in the house some days, and I'm looking down at his feet, and I go, "Michael, your shoes are flopping on your feet. They're 2 sizes too large for you." "I know, Lionel. The guy we were in someplace, he gave me a pair of shoes, and I told him, 'Thank you very much.' I said, 'But Michael, you could have gotten the shoes in the right size.' 'I know, but I didn't want to embarrass him.'" So he's walking around with 2 sizes too large. You understand me? So he'll come by the house. We wore the same size, right? By the time he became that teenager. So I said, "Go in the closet, get a pair of jeans." So literally, he changed clothes. And by the way, he left the clothes on the floor in the room and walked away from them. In other words, he'd wear them until he got into the pair. And so Quincy called him, "Okay, here goes Smelly." And so his nickname was for the insiders was Smelly. Follow me? So when I said it in the book, Right. Everybody go, oh my God, Lionel called Michael Jackson smelly. And I go, no, that's not it. That's his name. That was his name. I revealed that.
That's hilarious. But it's so hilarious that people are just stealing his clothes.
Oh, man, please. I mean,
The poor guy.
the kid when he was 12, 13, 14, sent under
In a quarter-mile, turn left on Memorial Drive using the left lane.
wear out, it doesn't come back. T-shirt out, no T-shirt back. Socks out, no socks back. So it's what he basically had was a new pair of underwear. Every time he put a pair of underwear on, it was new. Yeah, because it's just not going to happen. It's coming back.
I wonder how many Michael Jackson's underwear is out there on eBay or something.
Can I tell you? If they
It's stolen in the 70s.
that's an
Turn left on Memorial Drive.
admission. I stole it. That's number one. But by the way, very valuable. Very valuable.
Probably crazy.
You know what? I would love to put that out there. Say no prosecution needed.
Right.
It was not going to happen. Could you reveal yourself? So, because that's got to be. I would have that frame right away.
It's just so bananas that was just ubiquitous. They would just steal his clothes. But it just makes sense. Because what I was saying is about the Elvis thing applies to him plus is that there's no roadmap for that. There's no roadmap for navigating that level of fame. You know, and even you as an adult
In a quarter-mile, make a slight right turn on Passaic Avenue using the right lane.
as a grown man, you know, when your peak of fame had to have been so surreal that it's hard to not lose who you are. Most people lose who they are.
Right.
If you say, "Oh, she went crazy," bitch, you would go crazy too.
God
You
damn
don't know
right.
the fuck you're talking
Damn right.
about.
Damn right.
You've never
Damn
been
right.
a superstar
Make a slight right turn on Passaic Avenue.
in front of the whole world or judging everything you do.
No. And then that thing came along called the phone. At least if they did see you, they caught you in that place.
Yeah.
But they only saw you. But now they're looking at you everywhere.
Right.
So the press is everybody. Just imagine that.
Yeah.
Okay, so, but I mean, in my case, I got used to it. I got to admit. I mean, of course,
Something happened.
oh, did I do it? Did I? Oh, no.
Somebody was probably messing with it before you.
I
They
live.
pop out all the time.
I live with that sound all the time. No, but what happens with me was we went from you could actually sneak. I like that word.
Sneak around.
Sneak means you can look out. Do you see anybody you know? If you don't see anybody you know, you can sneak. And then something happens one day. You walk in a room. You came into the back door. Sit at a table in the back door. The band starts playing 3 times a lady.
Oh my God.
And then everybody turns around and says, "Hi, Lionel."
Oh no.
Okay, all right. And you thought you were just sneaking your ass off. You ain't sneaking
Right.
nothing.
You're trying to sneak around and get some dinner.
That ain't not happening.
Nope.
And then the next thing that happens, which is you want to have a nice anniversary dinner. Right? Anniversary dinner is the best dinner ever. Romantic place. Mhm. And
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Marcellus Place using the right lane.
3 ladies walk up to you and say, "Hi, Lionel. We want to tell you we love you. We want to tell you that." Great. That's great. And then your wife says, "Who are those ladies?" I don't know. I've never met them before. I know, but they seem so familiar. Why? Oh, okay. Wait. This is not good because now the romantic has turned into. Now I've never experienced this before.
Turn right on Marcellus Place.
But now this is new. This is not. I know now not to go to the romantic place. You go someplace where you can have a great time. But
In a quarter-mile, pick up Ashley on the right.
the point was back then, this is first time happening.
Right.
And you're trying to be like all your other friends. You take your wife out or you take your girlfriend out or you go to dinner and you have a... No, man. It becomes now everybody's watching you and they can't wait to come over and say, "Can I have an autograph?"
Right.
And now they come up and say, "Can we have a picture?"
Right.
And so it becomes very weird. This is very weird.
Yeah. You have to plan where you go.
And where you go. And more importantly, be fully dressed before you leave. Stupid, right?
Right.
Ashley on the right.
I don't know. I love it.
No, it's not a complaint. It's just
I've
you're just
got
detailing a unique aspect of your life.
I've got
being
a
a famous person.
I tell people all the time, this is true. I hope you like people. I hope you like people. Because
Morning,
if you don't, you're not going to like things.
Head to your drop off at McDonald's.
Right. Okay. They keep thinking they're going to be famous and rich. And no, do you like people?
Right.
Because they're going to be in your face and in your business with an opinion all the time.
Yeah.
You want to go to a recital with your kid? It's your kid's piano recital. Hope you like being famous. Because while your kid is playing the recital, the parents are going to be asking you.
Just ahead, turn right on Clark Street.
Not the kids, the parents.
Yeah.
I made the mistake and decided I'll go to SeaWorld with my kid, and I'll go by myself on the parents' bus.
Turn right on Clark Street.
You know who protected me on the whole trip? The kids. My kid, Miles, said, okay, we got to protect my dad because the parents are coming. And everybody at SeaWorld showed up, and there's Lionel Richie at SeaWorld with his kid. So I had 4 little kids surround me and go, I said, guys, I'm with them. We're with the school. I mean, it becomes crap.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Westminster Place.
And it's annoying for them too.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
But you can't have that moment with your kids, and it's a big deal because at that time, ABC, NBC, CBS, and a new station just came out called CNN. Other than that, to see you have a sighting was like different. Come on.
Yeah. No one. Regardless of what you think about it, artificial intelligence is efficient. In just seconds, you've got data that used to take weeks to gather. But this also means that AI is making things easier for data brokers. We're tracking and monitoring your every.
Turn right on Westminster Place.
It's a way to stop your information from being recorded, and that's with ExpressVPN, an app that hides your IP address and reroutes through secure encrypted servers. This keeps data brokers from tracking your information, therefore protecting your data from invasive advertisers, scammers, and even criminals. ExpressVPN protects you with the same level of encryption used by the U.S. government and security experts worldwide. Plus, it's fast, it's easy to use, and it works on all your devices. It's trusted by millions of users and is the #1 ranked VPN by experts at CNET and The Verge. And right now, you can get 4 extra months free if you tap the banner or go to expressvpn.com/Rogan. That's expressvpn.com/Rogan. And if you're watching on YouTube, get your 4 free months.
Turn right, then turn right.
On screen or by clicking the link in the description. This episode is brought to you by Rocket Money. Guys, we know how easy it is to go a little overboard when you're hosting the gang for a game day.
Drop off Ashley.
Can drain your wallet. But with Rocket Money, you can have a look
You're
at
welcome,
your
man. Have a good
total
morning.
financial picture to see what's safe to spend on your parties. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that helps find and cancel your unwanted subscriptions.
Head to your pickup at 303 Madison Street.
Grow your savings. It sends you alerts if your bills increase in price, if there's unusual spending activity in your accounts, if you're close to spending over your budget, and even lets you know when you're doing a good job at keeping your spending under control. Rocket Money has saved users over $2.5 billion, including over $880 million in canceled subscriptions alone. Their 10 million members save up to $740 a year when they use all of the app's premium features. Cancel your unwanted subscriptions and reach your financial goals faster with Rocket Money. Go to rocketmoney.com/JRE today. That's rocketmoney.com/JRE. rocketmoney.com/JRE. I couldn't imagine what it was like being famous when there's only 4 channels and the radio.
The Olympics, 2.5, 2.6 billion people watching live. So I went from Lionel Richie to Lionel Richie all night long. The end of my name became All Night Long. Lionel Richie all night long. Hey, there's Lionel Richie all night long. Every country in the world, I became Lionel Richie all night long.
Wow. What was that like performing
There it is.
in front of that many humans? What was that feeling like? Was it different than a regular performance?
Joe, it felt like a regular performance, but I had never in my life had the world watching. So I rehearsed it. We did it, not realizing it was the world, literally the world watching. And go back and look at that little podium. What was supposed to happen at the beginning of this was Ronald Reagan was supposed to come.
Turn left.
Ronald Reagan was supposed to come. Had his speech. I know I speak on behalf of everyone in America and this time. How proud we are of these fine athletes. That was his speech, right?
Turn left.
Because that night there were death threats, they had, they decided it's too risky to have him on the field. Lionel, would you give the speech on behalf of all of America and the entire world?
Turn left on Passaic Street.
Stop me where I am. Oh my God. So before I started singing, I had to make my speech. I know how proud we are here in America and around the world of these fine athletes. And now we're gonna sing all night long. And I had to give this big wow. And I told him, I said, God, that was the proud moment after I came off stage. Before I went on stage was, well, Mr. Reagan's worried about his life. What about mine? What's going to happen here? But it was so overwhelmingly, you talk about energy and adrenaline, and you can't beat 2.6 billion people live. And you think Super Bowl was something special? I'll tell you what this was. There was not another channel covering anything. The whole world was watching this.
That's hard for people to imagine in this day of content.
Exactly.
That will never happen again.
Mm-mm.
Unless it's the aliens are landing Monday at 8 a.m.
Exactly correct.
Oh, that big
You're right. I'm right. That was the opening. But what you don't see there, that was the opening. That's very good, man. I haven't seen this clip. Happening with that was, just before it started, they sealed off the airspace. And I remember looking out. There were 4 helicopters facing out. And the problem was, you couldn't hear them, Joe. And I kept thinking, I'm looking at helicopters, and I said, what's that right there? And they said, they sealed off the airspace. Nothing's coming in to this place. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, you couldn't hear the helicopters that were holding up the flying saucer?
I couldn't hear a thing.
How's that possible?
I don't know.
That's scary.
That's what I'm saying to
military Area 51 ship.
Listen, you understand what I'm saying? And the answer to me was, okay. I mean,
In a quarter mile, turn right on River Drive.
you understand me at this point?
This is 1984.
Yeah. And Howard K. Smith, remember the sports announcer? I think was it Howard K. Smith? He was Howard. He was with
Howard K. Smith.
He was with Wide World of Sports.
Oh, okay.
And he kept saying, "This is going to be an amazing night for you." And I said, "Yeah, okay," not knowing what this was going to be. And then
Turn right on River Drive.
there was a kid that was backstage. He said, "Oh my God, it's going to be the biggest night ever." You know who that kid was? Cuba Gooding Jr.
Wow.
He was one of the dancers.
Wow.
And from that moment on, I
In a quarter mile, turn left on Monroe Street.
kept thinking, what's going to happen? I said, here's what I want you to do. They're not looking at me. Your parents are looking for you. So get a signal. Give them something where you wave your hand so they'll know that that's you. But the truth of that was one of those interesting moments in time where the world was watching and it was
Turn left on Monroe Street.
no other way to happen. I woke up the next morning, drove down the street. I could be 5 cars back from the traffic light. And somebody passed me and go, "Hey, Lionel Richie, all night long." Lionel Richie, all night long. Hey, it's Lionel Richie, all night long. Oh, God, what just happened?
Did you get your windows tinted?
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Dayton Avenue using the right lane.
I got everything tinted, baby. I was wearing tints. What you talking about?
That might be the biggest audience anyone has ever performed for ever. If you think about it.
Without dying, of course. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know what that was, but it freaked me out because I went from slightly invisible to fully visible.
Turn right on Dayton Avenue.
Anywhere. My friend got married. I kept saying to him, "You don't want me at your wedding." He said, "No, you have to come to the wedding." I said, "You don't want me at your wedding."
In 2 miles, keep left onto New Jersey 20 North.
I decided to go. There he is walking down the aisle. There he is saying, "I do." There he is walking out with his lovely bride. Every other picture after that is his mother-in-law with me, his family with me. He's no longer in the wedding.
Right.
Every picture was me in his wedding book. And I said, "You don't want me at your funeral." Nobody's going to ever know you left. It's not going to happen.
What was that like for you? Like psychologically, that giant shift. Was that part of the marriage?
Pain in the ass. 10 years. You got to get used to this. I mean, and also you have to understand, it becomes an annoyance to your friends. "Hey, Lionel, let's go down to the bar and get a drink." Very simple. That's like, we've been doing that for the whole life. No. You go down to the bar turns around.
Yeah.
No. So now your friends become security officers. You follow me? Yeah, okay, this is not cool. And so it becomes a little bit of a hassle. So if you want to have your friends, you either have to bring them up in your hotel thing or you bring them over to the house. There's no hanging out. Right. Again, you get used to it over time.
Did it fuck with you psychologically?
Oh, yeah. But you kidding me, man? I mean,
Because a person relies on your perspective that they interact with, because the majority of your interactions are bizarre.
and then finally one day you say, "Okay, walk into the room, prepare to talk."
Right. Except that.
Yeah.
In a half mile, keep left onto New Jersey 20 North. In a half mile, keep left onto New Jersey 20 North using the middle lane.
Muhammad Ali said it correctly. We had lunch in New York. It's time for it to be over. And as we were having lunch, there are people coming up to the glass looking at us. It's time for us to go. My security had me. I said, "Where's your security?"
Keep left onto New Jersey 20 North.
"I don't need a security." I said, "You don't need security." So there's tons of people out there. He said, No. They'll take care of it. And he walks out the door. Everybody's going, "Get back. In other words, you neutralize the room. You can either make it a frenzy,
Yeah.
or you could. That's what Michael, God bless him, couldn't get that in his head. But he couldn't. Even if he tried to do that, his whole persona was the frenzy.
Yes.
He has to have the frenzy, otherwise that's not Michael. So I just kind of got to the point where we put into that Zen mode. How do I get across the airport? It's only one way. You gotta walk across the airport.
This was you and Michael Bruce.
Yeah.
For a long time.
Yeah.
I knew how to navigate. You got a slow drip in the initial days.
He had the explosion.
The explosion that you got was like,
No, never was going to.
No. The thing about Muhammad Ali, dude, was like one of the rare people that was loved by almost all humans, especially after everyone realized he was right about the Vietnam War, and then he returns 3 years later, and then he makes his way to the title again, and then he was so loved. He was so loved.
And a beautiful person, right? And again, I mean, when you see him out in public, he was Mr. Showbiz. He was carrying a lot. He was carrying his belief. He was carrying his growth, losing the family, gaining another family, still being the icon. I mean, think about that. Is he going to win? Is he going to lose? With me, I just got to sing all night long again. Right. With him, he's got to win again.
And he knows he's starting to break every episode.
No,
By
no.
the time he gets past Frazier first.
In a quarter mile, continue straight to stay on McLean Boulevard using the right 2 lanes.
Fight, and then Foreman, just the Foreman fight alone. Ernie Shavers.
Every hit. Every hit.
And then later in his career, gets that. Yeah. It's just like, there's very few people that trends
Continue straight to stay on McLean Boulevard.
and whatever sport they are. Like, one of the key features of culture.
Yeah. He was magical. For me, he was the hero. Because this is a guy now you walk out it's a big country. This is back in the days when Google was moving. The investigation. This is like in both situations. Accept his role as an educator, and also you can hope God will. I will. And man
In a quarter mile, continue straight to stay on McLean Boulevard using the left lane.
There's a moment in time when you realize there's a responsibility. And whether you want to be a teacher or not,
continue straight to stay on McLean Boulevard.
You've got something to share. You've got something that's very valuable. When someone can hear wise words from someone they love and respect, it can shift your perspective. And that's such a gift that you can give people.
But it doesn't come, I keep trying to tell every day, it doesn't come with the word flawless. It comes with flaws. How did you learn that? You put your foot in the shit.
In a quarter mile, turn left using the left lane.
I mean, you understand? How do you know that? And the only way to know it, the only way to understand it, what you don't want to do is have someone describe to you because they read it. You want to know about life that you lived in. That's the person I'm talking about.
Turn left, then keep right.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. So, teaching music that's great.
That's the Rick Rubin. And by the way, you said that's a strange brother, boy. I got chilled.
In a quarter mile, turn left on 3rd Avenue.
Just when you call his name. No, man, I can hear.
He's the real
deal. I so love him. That's a real exception. I went to Rick's house one day and I said, "Oh man, this is the greatest ever."
Turn left on 3rd Avenue, then turn left on West 26th Street.
Beach walked in, and he said, "Sit right over there." Rick is only one beanbag chair.
Turn left on East 26th Street.
On the floor. That's it. That's the whole living room. Where's the living room? or there's the terrace of his bedroom. Great. He has the doors. The door open off onto his terrace.
Yeah.
They forgot to put the terrace out there. So open windows. That's it. There's no terrorists.
I think that's what he wants.
That's exactly what he wants.
He wants things off.
Ah, man, I love it. You're right.
He's such a genius.
I love him.
I love him to death.
Oh, God.
He sends me
First ahead, turn left on 5th Avenue.
the wackiest text, too.
Well, he ain't going to change.
He goes down rabbit holes. Woo. But he's awesome. But there's people like him, right, that just have some special gift of just hear things.
Turn left on 5th Avenue.
But that's the point.
Yeah.
That's the point. In life, have a chance to be around someone that's authentic unto themselves, and at the same time, they're receiving. It's not just songwriting.
Right.
You know, there are people who are receiving messages, and you go, "Do me a favor, just sit down and tell me the story."
Well, authors all talk.
I mean, for example, every time I go to Atlanta, Georgia,
Turn right on Brown's Place, then pick up Fools.
who's backstage? Greatest fan, greatest mentor ever. Andy Young. Okay. Did he see it? He saw it all. Did he miss anything? Nothing. And he sits back there. I've sometimes been
Turn right on McLean Boulevard, then turn right.
15, 20 minutes late to go on stage. Why? Keep talking. Keep talking. Viewing the message. And again, let me feel about where we are now. It's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? And so I just sit as a student. That's what happens in life. Have a chance. Who comes backstage to my shows? And I sit there and I have a chance to find out. Now, they say you're this person. And the answer is they're not. Everybody has a front, right, and a back. You understand? You don't know them person. And so with me, I have found the greatest part of this whole story is that we become a fan. And that's the part that really makes me feel really great about it. It gives, remember now, I know the world of the world. A lot of people know Detroit, but they know America, but they don't know I scratched on everything.
Turn right on 7th Avenue.
But the point is when I come home to write a song,
Turn right on 7th Avenue, then turn right on East 26th Street.
write a song.
Turn right on East 26th Street.
I write a song. Well, because so when I came home to
Turn right on East 26th Street.
all night long, everybody looked at me like, I did Calypso. Calypso music. I said, there's a thing called world. That's why every gangster, every musician, every school teacher, everybody, you go on vacation, what do you do? So when I play the world on anything, automatically feel right. But now try to play that in the middle of funk. Try to play that, yo, what is loud doing, you know? But the point is,
First ahead, turn right on 5th Avenue.
you know, this is like we travel the world and come back and this song. It's gonna resonate to the world. And as time goes on, it will resonate to us. I do from the world back. So,
Turn right on 5th Avenue.
oh yeah. Just based on your life experience.
No, that's amazing. But it's a lot of great artists. Of course, broke out. What are you doing? Why are you doing something that's different than something that's been insanely successful? Why would you mess with the formula?
Lionel Richie story. Lionel Richie crossed over and can't get black. Got me? So in other words, what the, wait a minute. 3 times a lady. Yo, that's a waltz.
Turn right on Grimes Place, then pick up tools.
What? Good, man. Coffee house? And the answer, no. But my answer was very clear. Mozart was black. Mozart? No.
Pick up tools.
And you wouldn't have played it. Also, why would anybody challenge something? If someone has an authentic, it's who they are at this moment.
How you doing? What's going on, man? How you?
No, that's called now an algorithm.
Man, have your code?
Yeah. So I guess everyone keeps thinking, oh man, it's going to take over. No. And hope
Head to your drop off at 166 North 5th Street.
you're smart enough and get out of the way of this regurgitating over and over again the same goddamn song. Right. And go over here. It's got to be somebody that goes, I want to say this. Right. And no AI can tell you that. Right. It's going to, what's that word? Touch.
Turn right, then turn right.
Got to have something that touches something. Yeah. It can rhyme all day long. Right. But does it touch you? That's coming from something else, a new thing. So we got
Then turn left on 5th Avenue.
to allow a place where the new thing can come through. Yeah. Because otherwise,
Turn left on 5th Avenue.
and that's what we hear. We only play 98 beats a minute. You know what happens on the song? You turn the channel. First song. Second song.
Turn left on 5th Avenue.
Third song. Fourth song. Turn the channel. It's formula. Because you want to hear something that goes. Change up here. But someone said this is all the same. So now I have to ask the question, this is the business. Yes, these are people who don't write songs. I mean, that's like going to a concert. And the first song is, and the second song is, and the third song is, everybody. Okay. Something's got to switch up. The lights have to change. Something has to happen. Otherwise, it becomes monotonous. That struggle between the creators and the artists. It used to be wonderful. The guys who own the labels. When did it switch? When they started consolidating all the things. In other words, they started buying up Motown, and then they bought up A&M, and then they bought up Mercury, and then they bought up Polygram. Now you've got this big giant. Okay, so it's Warner Brothers, Sony, Universal. We got them all. And then the independents, and then the da da da, and then it became one big industry. Yeah, a bunch of people just want to make music. And then the guy says, I know how to sell. I know how to sell records. I sold 18 billion hamburgers before I came here. I'm a businessman. Lyle.
You think it's complicated?
Now, can you give me your album in the third quarter? And I'm going, I normally give my album when I finish. Now, what are you talking about? Third quarter means what? Can we have it in the first quarter? We can have it in the first quarter. No problem.
Did you say there was this a slow thing, or did it just become more well? When did they get the consolidation?
The most irritating part. We start an album. By the time we finish the album, we sold the company. The album with a new group of people that's receiving the album. He has no idea that you've been working on the album in the first place. And then what label did they put that on? Okay, they put Motown over on Mercury. And then they put Motown Mercury over on Polydor. Then they put, now you're sitting there going, okay, guys. No. It went so sideways that, you know, and then as we slowly get further down the road of lack of communication, we After the time you go to another company, you know what the hell you done. You know, okay, now
In a quarter mile, turn right on 6th Avenue.
I've got a hip hop group. Oh, I got a writer that can write me. Talking to. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we got a writer that can write with me. I don't need a writer. I got my own stuff. It's like having somebody say, I got a guy that can help Stevie.
It's just imagine
What
at
are you
that
talking
stage of your career, someone coming along and telling you that
Because they're A&R people from the last label. And so you get up there and you go, and by the way, whatever person they tell you they want you to
Turn right on 6th Avenue.
write with, that's the same thing. So you go, okay, just hold on for a minute. Everybody take a step back. The worst thing, the guy said, I got some friends and stuff. Turns out, I got there and Steve, I got them to remix it. Never heard of Steve again in 10 years. So you know, Steve, every and you mixed it before you put out the original.
just imagine.
I didn't want to say that, but the answer is a lot of it, a lot of flow.
So they have some really unnecessary confidence.
Right, and again, you have to understand something. They know because why do they know? Because they said so. What I've learned is there are two types of artists: creative artists and created artists. These people specialize in creating artists. But if you happen
In a quarter mile, turn right on Gilman Avenue.
to be talking to creative artists,
Could you imagine a group of those people and Prince brings them in and says, "This is my song." He's like, "Are you out of your fucking mind?"
and by the way, they did. They did. And you know what he said? Fuck you.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's one of those songs. It's like it's so great, it's so authentic, it's so insane, and nobody heard anything like that before. Yeah.
Or Madonna for the Pepsi commercial. You know what she gave her for the Pepsi commercial? Like a prayer.
Right.
Right? Black man on the cross with Madonna. That's the commercial she gave.
Right.
And they said, this is disastrous. I said, it's Madonna. What were you thinking you were going to get? What did you think you were going to get? What did you
Turn right on Gilman Avenue. Then turn left on North 7th Street.
But I mean, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yet, was the record successful? No. That's what I'm saying. But get out of the way.
Yeah, get out of the way.
Bob Dylan, get out of the
Get out of
way.
the way. But people can't figure that out if they're not creative. They really genuinely think that they know that.
But they won't
Just ahead, turn left on Jefferson Street.
control. And the answer to it is, I would rather have a company full of artists. Once you control these emotions,
Turn left on Jefferson Street. Then turn left on North 5th Street.
you know nothing like, oh, what could just make me something more. Well, are they going to travel around the world, festival and everything? No, they're not going to do that. But we are. Right. So we
Turn left on North 5th Street. Then drop off Cole.
you trust us when we come back home and say, it's just they and they have control of it. And by the way, yeah, I'm going to come up to you and what they call is giving
Drop off Cole.
Right? You're welcome. Have a good night.
Just simple phrases. Hear that sound? Smile if I were you. Oh, you know what I say back quietly to myself? If I were you, if you were me, you'd be listening to you going, what is this fucking idiot saying? If I came back to you, Mr. And I say, hey, if I were you, I would do this with the company. And you look at me and go, shit, you don't know what you're talking about. And that's the right answer, right? But if you're talking to an artist, right, we could run the company if you let us. But the point is, like, everybody knows everything. And so that's the point. It's called the beta list. Everyone elevates themselves to their level of confidence. And now that you're who you are, you've now know and enjoyed yourself and the industry, whatever it is you're into. So my point now is we've got a world now of specialists who knows nothing about the actual doing. It's a world.
That is crazy, and they have so much power and control over artists, and they have been successful in creating that art.
But not even artists. Everybody. In other words, they have people who have never been in a successful marriage longer than 12 weeks, giving you advice on marriage. Now think about this.
Yeah.
You know, if I were you, I'd do this. My answer is, if you ever want to find out about anything, don't ask anybody young. Ask old people. They've been through the Blitz of World War II. They've been through the Depression. They've been through the crisis. Don't ask anybody young. Why? Because if it comes on the phone, you don't know anything. If you want some real good advice, when I got to Motown, who did I ask first? Marvin.
Right.
You think he knows?
No.
Crazy as he can be, it doesn't matter. Right. He was the creative killer. Who did I ask about record business? Barry. Ahmed Erdogan.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. These guys were the most incredible people on the planet. And so what I'm saying to you is, right now we're taking advice from people who just graduated from nothing. Where are you coming from? So that's where I just find it very interesting that before I ask the question of anything, how did you do it first? You said, well, this is my first time doing it. Okay.
It's just bizarre that the industry needs people like that. It's just a bad setup. It's a bad setup. It's like it doesn't maximize creative output. It gets in the way.
Well, we're so far down the road now because what happens now is it all became legitimate when I say that. Not that I was a nice fan of gangsters, but it's something rewarding about giving someone a chance to play. Here's some money, go play. Now, what's going to happen is it's either going to win or you're going to lose. If you win, you might get a group called the If you win, you might get a group out of San Francisco called Sly and the Stones. If you win, you might get a group called If you win, you might get Giant Rose. If you win, you might get Tails. You know what I'm saying? In other words, just let people go. Right. And that goes with everything. You know, there's people who, like I said, in school, they're incredible academics. Recite everything that's ever happened and every back up to that. Now that we got ChatGPT, and that's not so much the thing, but the point is, and then there are those that go, I wrote a poem, or I read a book. I have an idea about going tomorrow. Right? I mean, the first thing is, before you become a genius, you have to take the responsibility of being an absolute idiot to everybody around you.
An idiot is when you came up with your first album. Lionel, where did you hear all your songs from? I know from the other side. What did I say? University. Now, when the world finally becomes a tune, if you will, you can see, oh my God, I'm getting the answer. No, I'm still the idiot. Suggested it from the beginning.
But I think you said that today, though, doesn't it more people like listening to you saying that the songs, the ideas come from the other side?
But now, yes.
Yeah, now.
But now, yes. Because I can explain to them. Because why? They trust me.
But even if they didn't know you now, I think that idea is more.
Well, yes. Yeah, now, yes. You're right. Because now we've opened that channel up now to where people can talk.
Yes.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. But back then, 1970, 69, 68,
Right.
talking like that means Lionel is on either LSD or some kind of tab. He's on some kind of tab, yeah. But he's definitely not in his right mind.
Yeah, or he's mentally unwell.
You
And that
understand?
just aids in his ability. He's crazy.
He's crazy.
He's a genius.
Absolutely.
Maniac. Yeah.
But he won't be here long.
Right.
Yeah.
That's like 100 months.
Yeah, we'll get
Thing.
we'll get him to rehab in 2 months.
Right. I mean, that's what we're doing. A lot of countries are trying to manage his insanity. But also that he's
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Richard Pryor is my perfect example. I mean, I would just wait for the next what's coming out of his mouth.
Right.
And then one day he sobered up and couldn't get pregnant. And I kept thinking, what just happened? What did he do here? Well, yeah, I know, but where's where's your edge?
Yeah.
And so, there's a word for it, there's a phrase for it, where you learn your craft under the influence of. And if you happen to not know how you got there off of the influence, and when you finally get off of it, you don't know how to get back to it, unless you go back on it.
Even if you do, it's a different place. Mm-hmm. Like one of my favorite examples is Stephen King. I love early Stephen King. If you listen, if you read rather The Shining, Tommy Knockers, Misery, Cujo, Pet Cemetery, but this is cocaine, snorting, beer drinking, out of his fucking mind. Like he wrote entire books, doesn't remember anything about writing.
To be in their presence is one of the most incredible things you'll ever see and hear and experience. Again, I got to the point where if I was just allowed in the room, remember now, I mean, I was allowed in the room when Marvin and Stevie's and
did you grasp that historically at the time, like what that meant?
I couldn't believe it. Did I grasp it? I couldn't believe it. I mean, you know what this was? This was the gift of life. I mean, that's Barry Gordy. You know what Barry Gordy was back in the day? God. He existed on the moon. Holland Dozier in Holland. These were, this is all here in the moon. Aretha Franklin. King Curtis. Moon people. Now, Sammy Davis Jr. Have them sit in the room, not even a seminar. And you know what? Let me tell you a story about. There's one part of me. And there's another part of me. Yeah. How did I get in that room? Another title was Fly on the Wall. I just didn't want to be a fly. But the point is, I had the opportunity one-on-one, not in a TED talk, but one-on-one to the greatest. I mean, well,
Paul Mooney, Richard Pryor, and
I knew you real well.
I mean, this is again totally out of his mind. Totally. And more important, totally in charge. The thing he knew is I saw his frustration because they were trying to deal with him commercially. They discovered that maybe he might be able to be on network television. Wrong answer. You know, but he was so gifted in presenting the street struggle and the laughter. Miss Rudolph, Miss Rudolph. You know, he said Miss Rudolph, everybody was talking about, you know, or you know, they put me in jail for shooting my car. I mean, you know, but to know him off, to know him off the stage, you know, what I found to make things funny, you have to keep dark and make them funny. You know, but they stayed most of the time in darkness. And Richard was in darkness a lot of times.
Yeah, that was surprising. You see a guy that's so fun and so assuming his life must be amazing. But he was struggling all the time.
All the time.
He later reveals that, you know, the story from Joe Copen's life was home was right. He accidentally but in real life, he set himself up.
I mean, the book that I just read is the struggle. Everybody keeps saying, look, start off in the rural South, get to the South. I was struggling with myself, which is what everybody struggles with. So the answer is, it's not that I made it. It's who was I struggling with? You're struggling with yourself. And all of us are struggling. You know, that's what made the book, to me, so meaningful, because people will walk up to me and go, my brothers. And you know what that's called in my business? I get ready. When you write a song and everybody comes back to you and says, man, I was feeling the same thing. You gotta get ready.
Yeah.
But when you can write in a book vulnerability, you can write in a book fear. You can write in a book, I'm not sure. I wasn't sure. I'm scared. You know, I was scared. Do all that. Yeah. Step forward. Yeah. Step forward. Scared of that. No, I'm scared. Are you kidding me? We don't know what we're doing. It was just we work it out.
Yeah.
But it's not where we all this confidence and crap. And as time goes on, you kind of develop a little, oh, okay. And it's called filling out your skin. It's kind of you get a little bit more confident in the fact that I kind of know what I'm doing. Becoming a professional. There you go. But for the beginning stages of life, yeah,
Yeah, but it's just very valuable from some of these places. People just look at a guy like you and go, he's just Lionel Richie. I mean, it's just, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
I know.
Must be nice.
I know.
That's how they look at it.
I know.
They don't think of, oh, that's a bizarre power that human beings have. That's strange.
And at any one point in the life, I can turn myself.
And that's very valuable as well. And people will, I mean, the fact that you're so honest and so open about things, it helps so much because when they read that, they'll think of themselves and the moments where they've struggled, the moments where they've been unsure of themselves, not sure what to do, or wanted to quit and didn't. This is universal. It's universal. You know, Lionel Richie and Sandy Smith out there who's listening to this, is that Sandy Smith has to start taking extra steps. And that if she keeps going down that line, she can beat her. You know, it's just keep going. There's talent, there's gifts of God, there's all sorts of things, but one of those things that they all have in common, if you know of them, it's they kept going.
Yeah.
Like Jimi Hendrix, clearly, obviously, was godly gift, gifted, something special. Also, worked like a motherfucker.
Like the work
The work ethic was insane.
Has to be.
Yeah.
Think about how many records Nas wrote. They were releasing records for years after his death. Years after his death. Because he never left the studio.
Of
He
course.
just worked. That's how you get that good.
That's how you think.
You see Biggie on the streets in Brooklyn when he was 17 years old. You're like, oh, okay.
Okay.
With sheets of paper.
Yeah.
Rapping with perfect flow at 17. You're like, oh, okay.
I get it.
You just go.
Or you get around major corporate and you say to myself, oh my God, you built this company. I say, I was bankrupt 12 times. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you were?
Yeah.
And all you remember was the smash.
Yeah.
But you don't remember, oh, what are you
Yeah.
talking about? You know, in other words, how many times can you take no? How many times can you take rejection?
Right.
How many times can you go, I quit? And then you wait for the next one, I got another.
Yeah.
Because the world is designed to make you go away.
Right.
Very simple.
Right.
Don't get psyched out. I tell the kids on American Idol, don't get psyched out. Just because this person can hit every note perfectly and you have this cracky voice that is, but I can't remember this perfect voice, but I can remember your cracky voice. That means you've got a personality. This is a great karaoke singer.
Right.
Perfect notes don't work.
Versus is something authentic that really resonates with you.
Yeah. I want to know what's that thing.
Yeah.
You know, Cardi B is Cardi B for a reason.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying? Now, there's a lot of folks that came along.
Right.
Cardi B is, I mean, I'm just using her as one example. But the wonderful thing about it is she came with a personality. She
Right.
came with a thing,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
And to me, that's the quality I'm looking for, not only in music, but in life. Okay, so you're rich. Okay, so, but who are you?
Right.
What's your thing? What's your,
Do I like being around you?
do I like being around you? Are you, what is it?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just rich. Okay.
Yeah.
And you got stuff. Okay. But who are you?
Right. You have a shitty foundation in your house.
Exactly right.
You have a beautiful house on a shitty
Oh,
foundation.
you got no taste at all.
Yeah.
There's a lot of no taste.
Well, listen, Lionel, it's been a real honor having you on. And a real pleasure. And I really enjoyed talking to you, man. It's a fascinating conversation. And I really applaud your honesty, your insight into life. It's amazing. It's really awesome.
Well, I gotta be honest with you. There's an old expression that goes, sometimes you don't know a person because they may not be what you thought they were. You know, you're exactly. Oh, thank you. No, I mean, because you know, you mastered this personality where you can sit down and talk to this guy. And on the days when you struggle with trying to make a communication with someone and it doesn't work out, I go, I ain't speak like you. Because, you know, sometimes you have a block right in front of you. You go, okay, I just have to hear you.
Yeah.
But I've enjoyed it.
I really have.
Wow.
Thank you. And best of luck with everything. Already have best of luck.
No, that's look, come on.
Truly, Lionel Richie out. Now, did you do the audio version?
We did I did not do the auto version.
Oh,
And
somebody else did it?
I did. I swear to you, I did not do it. But you know what? If you know Lionel Richie, okay, let me tell you something. For the time it took me to write this book, took 2.5 years. Okay, so let me be honest with you. You don't want me to read this book because I'd go, I don't want to put that in. Can I change that one line? And you follow me?
Right,
So I keep creating. I keep creating. And so it's just one of those
The
things.
dude who read it at least sound a little like you?
Oh, no, wait. I'm drawing a blank. Why am I drawing a blank? Blair Underwood. Blair Underwood. First of all, we kind of had kids in common. Our kids went to the same school. When I say we had kids in common, no, we didn't have the same thing.
Right.
No, but we had kids at the same time, and so we met back then. What I love about him is to understand I call it the middle class approach to my life. In other words, he understood the fact that did we grow up in the rural South? Did we struggle? No, it's not that kind of struggle. We had a struggle of understanding our identity and how to take that forward as artists. And he understood the humor.
I love his voice because it's not so identifiable that it's a Morgan Freeman skin as I love Morgan, but it's too identifiable. I want somebody who can tell a joke and sound like Lionel.
Right.
You know, he had that problem. And so when I said, no, I want you. And we hit it off. Come on. In his voice, you'll hear it. You'll understand.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. And best of luck, man. This episode is brought to you by Blinds.com. Listen, nothing ruins game day like sun blasting through your windows and a glare on that big screen. That's where Blinds.com comes in clutch. Here's the deal. Forget your old school way of buying window treatments. No pushy sales guy coming into your house, no mystery pricing. With Blinds.com, you're in control, upfront pricing, zero pressure, totally on your terms. Browse on your own or go full do-it-yourself if that's your thing. Or if you don't want to deal with that stuff, boom, white glove service, licensed, vetted pros show up, install everything, you sit back, turn the game on, done. Sure where to start? They've got great design experts who will hop on a free consultation with you whenever you want. You tell them your vibe, they'll help you nail it. And this is huge. Every order is backed by their 100% satisfaction guarantee. That's how confident they are. So, right now, listeners of this podcast can get 40% off your entire order. Just go to Blinds.com, use promo code Rogan40 at checkout. That's Blinds.com, promo code Rogan40. Limited time offer, rules and restrictions apply. This episode is brought to you by Simply Safe. The world can be scary sometimes. I mean, take the news, for example. It feels like you hear about something outrageous happening every week. Now, more than ever, it's more important to have a security system. For your safety and peace of mind, and Simply Safe is one of the best options out there, partly because of how proactive it is. It can help stop and prevent crime in real time. AI-powered cameras can detect suspicious activity and alert security agents who can immediately take action. They can speak to intruders, warn them away, flashlights and sirens, and dispatch police. With how great a job it does, no long-term contracts, and no hidden fees, it's easy to see why Simply Safe continues to be named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News and World Report. Try it out right now. My listeners can get 50% off a Simply Safe home security system at simplysafe.com/Rogan. That's 50% off at simplysafe.com/Rogan. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Michelle Rogan Experience.
Stream by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Right. MVP in the house. The most enigmatic, difficult dude to solve in all of MMA. That's you, man.
So, you know what? I want to start simply because what you have done for me specifically, I get a lot of criticism, a lot of hate, especially if you jump when you first got into the MMA world. New to me, you know, just be myself, do my thing. First fight goes well, land this crazy kick, goes viral, and I get nothing but hate. But then having prominent figures like yourself that are constantly have been championing my style, championing the points element of things, I just appreciate it.
Oh, my pleasure, brother. I appreciate you. It's almost like we called for you. Because there was a time in the early days of MMA, like in the early 2000s, where I was like, this is what's missing. What's missing is point fighters. And people would like mock me. I'd be like, no. Like, I've fought with these dudes. You can't hit them. It's a different thing. And like, they have a very specific skill. That skill of closing distance and being elusive. It's not like any other sport. It's almost like fencing and MMA combined, or and martial arts combined.
Yeah, I always tell people that, like, most of the combat sports, in terms of kickboxing, the full contact side of things,
more to do with the fixation on power.
Yeah.
Whereas our element is skill element.
Yes.
Getting in, getting out.
Yeah.
Getting to, like I said, tag kind of feel, fencing, similar kind of footwork. And yeah, just not many people had decided to cross over to any kind of full contact world, really. And Evan Lex was one of the Thompson.
Raymond Daniels.
Daniels.
Yes. You and Raymond were the most prominent ones.
Him and Glory, yep. Well, he did a little bit of MMA.
But you're more prominent than MMA.
Yeah.
The point was that this was an element that I remember when I was doing Taekwondo and I would fight tournaments, I would occasionally fight 40 fighting tournaments.
Yeah.
I'd fight a guy like Mafia Holloway or one of these guys that were really good. I'm like, this is crazy. This is such a crazy skill.
Very different.
And when I saw MMA, where a lot of guys were just like real flat-footed waiting, like there's a giant opening here.
Yeah.
And then you came along, and you really were the proof of concept. And I was like, okay, this is it. You get a world champion at that who figures all the other stuff out, because essentially striking is striking. You know, you can learn throwing leg kicks differently. You can learn, different stances and movements. Grappling is that's the big hurdle. But once you can solve the takedown defense and some of the grappling hurdles, and you actually have submission victories, then you got a real problem. Because every fight starts standing. Every fight starts standing up with a big ass fucking cage. It's a big ass cage. And I see guys like Kevin Holland, like, what the fuck do I do with this guy?
He hated every moment. I could feel it. But that's just part of my style, is that kind of frustrating people, because it's just so unfamiliar. So like someone like yourself, you would kind of be in there, whether you're successful or you'd understand what's happening. You'd be calm enough still to be like, okay, I'm figure this out, because I've experienced this before. Yeah. So someone that's never experienced it, because there's few of us in the MMA world.
Very few people that are really good.
Yeah. And like I said, one of my Thompson, he, a friend of mine, he and him, and he said people contacted him. He's like, I do anything. Yeah.
It really is, because think about, there's certain techniques that just come up, and all of a sudden, people like kicking legs for so long. How is this kicking a different spot on the leg? You need to see that. And I think the introduction of you is going to make a lot of these guys like, I love the fuck out of them. There's a spot there. Because the whole thing, there's always an advantage in the fact that every round starts in. As long as you have takedown defense, every round starts in your realm. And your realm is different than all of the other stand-up realms. It's totally different. And if a guy is a plotting guy and he thinks, oh, this is my world, that's not your world. It's not your world against someone who agrees to fight the way you fight. Yeah.
I won't say that it's I agree. Like, yeah, I get it, but how I only mean something now.
Yeah.
And my whole element is like, not
it's also fun. During the Jared Cannoneer fight,
yeah.
I was like, oh no. Because you imagine just getting popped, you're funny, your nose hurts, and this dude's standing in front of you going, oh man. It's psychological for
But that's the end. That's obviously that's kind of yeah. Told them how I would make my opponent feel because of that frustration, and then the antics on top of it. So many people, the main term that we would mean was like, oh, fighting cancer. But my whole career was like fighting cancer. So I always say to people, I'm just making it seem a lot less difficult than it actually is. You guys are super talented fighters. Yeah. I'm just not fighting on the same wave level and timing as them. As you said, these guys that go the ground, they're so used to it. When they're fighting other people, they're even. When they're fighting somebody that they just can't they get frustrated. The mental side, the physical side. And you got a lot of battles, so there's consequences. Yeah, consequences. Now tippy tappy, every now and then, like Cyborg fight was one of the craziest knockouts in all of MMA history. One thing I actually wanted to do, one of the things I actually wanted to do, don't tell me about baseball. Now, you wouldn't let me have that, so I have to leave it. I actually wanted to, we basically had a Pokeball very specific one, and they messed up on delivery, but I'm going to get it to you in Vegas. Okay. So when we go over today, I'm just making sure I get that to you, because again, it's something that you've spoken about with me. It's a big part of my history in MMA. It's that cyborg fight. So that was the most gruesome injury I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of broken bones. I've never seen someone with a caved-in head. The doctors were saying, we were hearing back from them, he's only ever seen that in a car accident, never in. Yeah, that's MMA. Yeah, that is so crazy. Yeah. And that was his last fight. And I know after the fight, he was like, "We're gonna fight again." The doctor's like, "Hey." Yeah. Because I think he was. Someone said me something like he was supposed to fight again. And I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah, he did. Crazy. How could you fight? What made it? I felt very bad, obviously, at the time as well. But then I didn't see him for another 2 years. Right? Boom. That was just. And the sound of it was. When I watched it back. Give me the sound, man. So, everything you need to fight, you lose off the lip song. Oh, it sounds like a baseball bat on a pumpkin. Yeah. You know what I mean? Just what? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it was different. This episode is brought to you by Visible. You know that one friend who's always the first to know about everything? They've got a dozen tabs open constantly on their phone and in their head. To be that friend, you need wireless that can keep up. Visible is the ultimate wireless hack that lets you live in the know so you can follow a rabbit hole as long as you want. Get one-line wireless with unlimited data, talk, and text for $25 a month, taxes and fees included. Plus, Visible runs on Verizon's 5G network, so you get great coverage and a reliable connection without the premium cost. Ready for wireless that lets you live in the know? Make the switch at Visible.com. Terms apply. See Visible.com for plan features and network management details. This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Innovation is a wonderful thing. Coming up with new ways to make life better, like with the introduction of AI, we're seeing some new breakthroughs in medicine, or how in recent years, Lego has started selling Braille bricks. ZipRecruiter has also done a good job lately of looking for new ways to make life easier, at least for hiring managers. If you haven't tried it yet, you're going to want to check out what they have going on. Plus, for free, just head to ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. ZipRecruiter has been a long-time support show, so you probably heard me mention how great and fast their matching technology is. Did you know that ZipRecruiter can help you discover candidates in your area who are a good fit for your role? They've even got a new and improved resume database that can help you reach those candidates sooner. See how ZipRecruiter's new hiring innovation changing the game. Before you post on ZipRecruiter, get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. The thing is, I didn't know. I keep telling everybody I didn't know what happened, because obviously they're like, you celebrated like through the Pokeball at him afterwards. I did not know. You thought it was just a knockout. Yeah, this was a knockout. And obviously, because I'm kicking legs, I'm assuming maybe I broke his nose, or because I can see he's not out, but he's in pain. Must be something like that. It's only the next day that I found out. But yeah, it was a bad one. That was a bad one. Yeah, it was a very bad one. And the thing is, like I said, I met him, I want to say like 2.5 years later down the line. Obviously, this clip's just been going crazy online and so on and so forth. I felt awkward. I didn't want to. But also, he had come over for another MMA show, but with one of his students. but one of his students was fighting one of my teammates. And at the beginning, my coaches were like, "Oh, do you want to, at some point, go and see him and say hello?" I was like, "Yeah, please. Like, I'd love to. Because that's the last time I saw him." The fight happens, and my teammate is known for his leg locks and breaks his student's leg. So I'm like, for fuck's sake. So the officers were like, "Do you want to go and see him?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll try." I just felt like I needed it. Sure. I kind of walked into the room. His guy's obviously upset for losing. He's like getting sorted out by the medics, and he's sitting there just looks at me. And I'm like, what do you say? Like, I'm lucky. Like, I was just like, hey, he's like, shook my hand. Like, I could just feel the energy wasn't right. It just wasn't the right time. But I didn't know when I'd get to see him again, and I haven't again since. So yeah, I just felt it's just one of those things. I just felt bad. But what do you do? Yeah. What do you do?
Broke his leg, broke his head. It's just didn't fuck away from you and your crew. I mean, at least you're nice about it and friendly. It is what it is.
Yeah. It's actually interesting because you train with Marius, my coaches, one of my coaches, Marius, and he says to say hello.
Tell us that.
Yeah. He said he trained with you guys. You guys trained for about 4 years with Eddie Bravo.
Yeah, I've known him for 20 years.
Yeah, crazy. That's a big part of my history now. Them two, the brothers, Alexis and Marius.
Were you at the gym when we were at this?
No, I was just after. Yeah.
Luckily.
But interestingly, though, when I was at the time that he was around, I was still very heavily focused on the points fighting, kickboxing. So, but a friend of mine was training at Shoot, and he was like, "You need to come train with these guys, like these guys are serious." But for me, MMA was just never gonna be a thing that I've ever seen myself. Real. I've always seen it as, I guess, like your average fan back in there, sometimes now, from the ass brutal like that, right? And again, I'm a points fighter. Like, I don't see myself being good enough or tough enough to fight with you guys. Like, what changed? Obviously, Mark had a successful career in kickboxing, but it didn't really go anywhere. It's like you're fighting the same people. Like, amount of times me and Raymond have fought, and we were like some of the top two guys. Like, we're both in competition. Like, we both walk in the room, everyone's like, "Oh my god, these guys are gonna fight." Like, we were the guys. But I'm fighting the same people, and it's just like everything. I'm hoping that you're gonna lose, or you find like, and you. And then I come back to reality, come off of playing a travel, a football, the whole week or whatever, won a world title, and come back home. Come back home to just me being myself, just me being me, which I'm okay with. But there's no recognition, there's no sponsorship. I paid to do everything because I love it. And if I could choose the route again, I'd still do it. Because I absolutely love it. So just me being me, which I'm okay with. But there's no recognition, there's no sponsorship. Like, you pay to do everything because I love it. And if I could choose the route again, I'd still do it. Because I absolutely love it. But I'm getting older, and it comes to the point where I start to, at the time, I was a kid. So now it gets to the point where now it's like, I can't do this forever. But at the same time, I know I want to compete for a living. I just didn't know what. So then I said to myself, okay, cool. I need to take a step away from this. I know while I'm in this will be a distraction. I'm not going to be able to focus on anything because another competition that I'm going to want to win is going to come up and it's going to turn my attention. So I said, look, I said to him when I retired, I thought, let me say it to as many people as possible so that it's hard for me to turn back on it. So I'm just like, I'm retiring now, not fighting again. Yeah, this is my last fight there. And I was like, cool. Started to go around looking at gyms, looking at full contact kickboxing, looking at MMA gyms. And the first gym I actually went to was in Miami, Coconut Creek Because my sister used to live in that area. Because I got siblings over in America as well. So came out there. And in my head at the time, there's only few people from the UK that was doing anything. You know what I mean? But when I was like, maybe I'm gonna try it. I was like, obviously you have to go to America. I have siblings that live over there. So.
Good morning. Can I get a small coffee, 2 creams, 4 sugars? And let me get 2 hash browns. That'll do. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Which window?
So I've never been to a show or anything. But he's the guy that I like watching. But for some reason, the guys there, I don't know, I've had good coach. So, it's like, I feel like it's when I went to a place, I feel like how they're coaching. I was like, cool, I'm gonna start doing it. I still want to go to America, but I'll start doing it now.
I'm well. How are you? Thank you, ma'am. Have a good morning.
Thousands and thousands of kids, adults doing forms, doing katas and all this stuff. Yeah, the points fighting, light contact fighting. And yeah, just all day. And then it literally got to the like, okay, I won the fight, and the guy was like, okay, you're in the final. The referee said, and this guy was very good. I can't remember his name. He was young. He was 12. Won the fight. Just collapsed on my back. I was like, oh my god, everyone ran in there again. Nobody expected that. And I remember going in there, the trophy itself was 6 foot tall. And in my head, I was like, I just want one in my house. And I managed to win that. But something, that competition clicked. So all the times I was getting competition, I was getting destroyed. It wasn't even like close, I was getting destroyed. I won this competition. I went back home. Every person I was destroyed. I was smoking. Like something was instantaneous. There's a weird shift that's went click. And all the kicks that I'd walk into face first, I was like, actually I can do this. Wow, you entered into the matrix. I literally, to the point where, so when I went back home, I was like 12, and for the year of that circuit, I didn't lose a fight. This is from getting lost. And this is what I'm finding, all the same guys. Like, yeah, what the hell's going on here? Then, when I was 13, I asked my dad, can I please fight? And the scene is like 18 bucks. He was like, and he said it to me, he said to me later on, as a coach, I knew you could. As your dad, I was like, hell. And I begged him. I every competition got it's easy. It was a big British Championship competition, and I begged, I was like, please, he was like, you can do this one. And again, I don't think remember, these guys are 18 plus, all different sizes as well. I don't think he knew I'd do well, but not as well as I did. So I won.
In a quarter-mile, turn left to stay on Oliver Street.
My senior division for my weight. And like I said, these are big men. But the problem is, when you win in this competition specifically, when you win your portion, you go into the
Turn left to stay on Oliver Street.
Grand Championship. And I'm like, you gotta let me go. Yeah. He's like, no, this is different now because they're the winners of their division. That was your weight division. Now these guys are the winners of their own weight.
Turn left on Main Street.
Yeah. You can't do this. I begged him. And I beat everybody and got to the final. And the final was really, really close. And I felt like I got robbed. And even my dad was like, he could never tell me no after that. Because I just
in a quarter-mile, turn left on West Broadway.
Destroyed some of the best fighters in the UK at the time.
Do you think it was a confidence thing of having gone through that grueling tournament and proven that you could do it, and now you didn't have doubts in your mind anymore? Or was it you had just seen so many different high levels of competition that like maybe your own expectations had risen? Like what was it that made that instantaneous shift? Because it's one thing to go and compete and do really well all of a sudden, and like now I'm competing, but then you went and you were doing it against people that were normally beating you, and you're fucking them up. That's like a 50% shift.
Yeah,
that's a giant
massive
shift.
I would say one thing. Obviously, I hated losing, as anybody would, especially as a kid. And we also, and I think it's for all of us, we wasn't allowed. So a lot of the kids would fight first, and then the seniors would fight. But because we all traveled down together, we stayed the whole competition until the seniors were finished and we can buy it back. A lot of the other kids were messing around when obviously, like there's guys that I've known since I was 8 years old that I'm still good friends with now because we were the kids like playing with each other afterwards, like just being all cool. But my dad was like, no, you represent me. You sit down and watch. So as much as we could play a little bit, like when he wasn't looking, but
turn left on West Broadway.
Let's try and get back to the mats and make sure we were watching people. And I feel like I'm a visual learner, and I feel like that helped me become that visual learner. As much as I was also spending time watching amazing athletes.
Yeah, I think it's an important thing to mention that at that time there wasn't video readily available like there is today. Like, I remember the first time I went to the Taekwondo World Cup. It was in Colorado Springs in 1980, I think it was 86. And the first time I went, I immediately got better just by seeing everybody. I just went as a spectator.
Yeah,
I hadn't beaten anybody to qualify for the nationals. So when I went there, the whole experience was just absorption.
Yeah.
And I came back and I was much better. Much better. I'd never seen those guys live, but my expectations for competition, my expectations for movement and speed, everything had risen.
Yeah.
And at the time I was 18. So it's just when you're 18, your brain you just absorb. You just absorb.
And I think even more so when you're younger.
Yes.
And
when you're a little.
Yeah. And my first competition I was 5 years old. So that is just like many years again being that much.
That's incredible though, because your body develops with that. I started a little late. I started karate when I was 14, and then wrestling and taekwondo when I was 15. But I wished I started earlier.
Yeah.
Because I was with these guys that were younger, and their little bodies had like grown stretching. They'd grown punching and kicking. Like you develop into that.
Yeah. Well, funny you say that. That's where my name came from. So Venom came from when I was 9. And the only kids that was in my dad's class at the time, mainly, bar a few others, because at the time we did basically one class. He didn't really separate the kids and adults, so just one class. So I'm trying my best, throwing everything in to hit adults. And they're not moving, but I'm trying my best to just get some kind of reaction. And then when I started hitting people my own size, even though I was losing, because obviously I was tall for my age as well, so
fighting kids slightly more naturally developed than me, but I had a whack on me.
That's a great way to put it.
You know what I mean? Like, even though I wasn't beating these guys. These guys were just way too fast for me. But when I hit them, they felt it. And it was one of my again, Marvin was literally just like, "You got some venom." Yeah. And we was very into like kung fu movies back in the day, and then and I was very creative mind. Like I love just even with my martial arts, I learned a jab like this, and now I have to add something. I can't do things conventional. I've never liked to do it. If everyone's walking that way, like I want to see what's over there. Like I don't know what is wrong. I don't know what's wrong with me, or what's right with you, or what's right with me. But I just got that. Like I was curious and creative. And so there's a film called The Five Deadly Venoms, like old school kung fu classic. And he would be like, "Yeah, 5 deadly venoms. Let's make a move for each thing." It'd be like Scorpion or Toad, and I would make up weird moves and try to add it into. And that was always my thing. I'd see something in the movies, and I'm like, "I'm gonna try it in there." This is all while I'm still getting beaten up, by the way, as well. But that never left me. So even when I started beating all these people now, I'm doing it with the style of flair of like, what more can I do?
In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on Central Avenue using the right lane.
Dude,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, it's so perfect for martial arts for you, for MMA, because a lot of MMA is pattern recognition. You get accustomed to certain types of movements. I know this guy's going to do this. The calf kick's going to be available. I'm going to feint with this, and I'm going to throw that. I'm going to shoot that.
Make a slight right turn on Central Avenue.
Double here because I know he's going to come with the overhand right.
Mhm.
All these patterns, you don't have normal patterns.
That's all.
So you're moving around, your hands are down, you're sideways, and they have to make up new patterns as they go along. So they have to think. They have to react. It's such an advantage.
Yeah, and I always tell people that like the first time they're actually really going to experience this style is on the night.
Yeah,
and you have to figure it out on the night.
Because there's not enough guys that have what you can do that also compete in MMA. Because there might be 5 or 6 in the whole world, which is nuts.
Yeah,
it's kind of nuts, man. It's really I had been saying this for decades. I'm like, this is the one thing that's missing. And then when you came over, I was like, see? This is what I'm saying. This is crazy. You can't even hit him.
It's weird, though. It's a blessing and a curse. Blessing, obviously, having the advantages of a fight. But sparring, headache. Earlier, a lot of people wanted to kind of like, let me see what this is about. Then word spread quite quickly. And I struggle with sparring. I think it's starting to come back now. People are a bit more willing. But I struggled with sparring.
You just couldn't get sparring.
Couldn't get sparring because also, I kind of see it from other people's point of view. It's like, well, why? I'm not going to fight anybody like that. So why am I coming over?
Yeah, but if you saw that, with your mindset,
I'm going
you
over.
would be like, I got to figure out what 100%. The fuck he's doing.
100%. And my teammates, they're forced to.
Right.
And a lot of them, they even say, like, I'd spar you and then I go spar someone else. And they feel so slow. Because when I'm with you, my eyes are like this. I'm forced to be, like, ultra alert. And then I go on someone's front of punch. Like,
that's the thing, too. It's exhausting.
Yeah.
It's exhausting. Your style's exhausting because you always have to be at high alert. There's no moment. Because there's so many times where you've done, like a shift in rhythm, and it looks like you're slowing down, and then you explode and crack people. And you've done that so successfully so many times that if they've watched any tape, they know there's no moments where you could catch your breath. There's no moments, and you're always putting pressure on people. You're always fainting. In the feint so long. See, people don't even know. When you're just standing there, it looks like you just stand there. Well, you're standing there and a guy's fainting, and you never know when he's going to actually launch. And your body's constantly tense. You can't breathe.
And that's just their energy bar is doing this without anything.
Without any kicks landing.
No punch. Which is actually why I'm actually a big fan of like Tom Aspinall as well.
Oh yeah.
You don't.
Hi, please come to emergency room area. In a quarter mile, turn right to stay on Hamburg Turnpike.
Really see that anywhere full stop, but definitely not in a heavyweight division.
No heavyweight moves like him.
No one moves like him.
He moves like a 185er.
It's crazy. With that kind of explosive and that power, it's crazy.
Crazy speed for a heavyweight.
Crazy speed.
And that's why when the John Jones thing was being, John is one of the, if not the greatest fighter of all time. but he's not the fastest guy in the world.
Yeah.
He hasn't been, he's just so complete, and his fight IQ is off the charts. Off the charts.
Turn right to stay on Hamburg Turnpike, then turn right.
Like
Very well rounded.
Very
well
and
rounded.
wild. You know, opens up his world title fight with Shogun with a flying knee.
Yeah, crazy.
Wild. You know,
crazy.
just believes in himself, goes for it.
Confidence.
Yes, goes for it. I thought that was a complicated matchup for him.
It is.
Because that guy's not easy to get to the ground, and Aspinall, and he's fast as fuck, and he's big.
Yeah,
he's a legit 250 pound. You know, no, he doesn't need anything. There's no way he can make 205 ever. He's fucking big.
Turn left.
Yeah, I've got the train with him, and I went down there, and I was like, "This guy, he's a tank."
It's a tank. So that's a problem.
Yeah,
that's a problem when you're not really a heavyweight. As great as John is, and I think John beats most heavyweights that ever existed. That's a big.
Pick up Muhammad on the right.
As a Francis is another problem. That's another problem because you're dealing with a real 265 pound solid natural grew up in the sand.
Literally, his story is crazy. His story is. Bro, he told it on the podcast. He told the whole story of him going to Morocco and getting to Europe. It's a movie. It's crazy.
Hi, Morpher. How are you?
Incredible. And then you have incredible genetics. And then you have this fierce mindset. All the shit that guy did. That was another.
You don't have to if you don't want.
Sometimes it's generally gets along with people, like most fighters get along with, I've never gone. Big friendly guy. Outside the cage. Big friendly guy. It's not so much about Farmer's Dog. We all know ultra process isn't good. Why would it be any different for other dogs? Farmer's Dog is real, fresh food for dogs. And the recipe goes beyond just using good ingredients. It's all about how we operate. Unlike most pet food, they always use real meat and vegetables and gently cook them to achieve quality nutrients without any of the bad stuff that comes from ultra processed things. Their food is developed by a team of on-staff, board-certified vet nutritionists who make sure it's all complete and balanced, and it's backed by research and made to human-grade safety standards. It's portioned for your dog, making it easy to manage their weight. And they label each pack with the dog's name that lets you know that this food is packed for them. Plus, they have 24/7 customer support, so you can chat with real dog people who care about your dog anytime. Farmer's Dog says good ingredients matter, but the best recipes call for so much more. Head to thefarmersdog.com to get 50% off your first box, plus free shipping. This offer is for new customers only. Everybody. It's so wild. It's like that level of innovation. Yeah. So that means it probably gets right check. Talk about the White House. Yeah. And it's like, Daniel, I can't trust you. That's true. That's how I would feel. It's so crazy. But I think that I guess what would happen is that fight always happens. So if it doesn't happen, even though the fights are amazing, you know, people are like, it does so well. Yeah. You know, I don't know who you took Warrior or some stuff. So that's something like that. You have a few other fights. That's what happened this weekend. That's what happened with Rock. Stays up till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Just like his whole routine is totally contrary to everything that you heard before. And it's like, wait, I stopped eating. He just keeps eating. He stops eating. He stops eating. Keeps working out. It's a giant factor that I feel like people don't party insane. But the band, tough. Yeah. You ain't getting in there. You ain't getting in there. Remember that time? They got him in a mountain. I remember Ricky Simone. And he was somebody else had him. Got out of the fight. But he was being choked unconscious for like 2 minutes. Yeah. He's like kicking his legs to the right. There's no quitting that. You have to quit him out. In the Marlon Moraes fight, he was basically out on the first round. Yeah. He just came back and stopped him. He's not done. He's a project. He's like, what can the human mind force the human body? How long is he? He's like 34. So it's in that lightweight class. It's a little bit more of a problem in heavyweight classes, but I don't see any drug. He's like, it's not a fucking trap. I don't Again, I was just told that. I guess the ignorance as well. I was told what is it like when you start? Like, say, you get a call from the UFC. Okay. So you're not going to accept that. No. So I'm like, I'm ready now. Like, give me a week off. I'm back. Months. I'm like, I'm fighting. I think, and obviously, the more I fight, the less people are putting their hands up. I think even Whittaker said, with our respect to you guys, he came out, I don't know if it's great, somebody said something, but he said, like, yeah, it's bitch about that. He's just like, and his style is very similar. Exactly, yeah, I'm a massive fan of him.
Turn left on Walnut Street. Then go to Oklahoma.
Wow, man, I love him. But I am impressed with him. Definitely. I love him.
Yeah. This one here. You're good on that side. You're welcome. So much.
So when he was here,
You're welcome.
That's your pickup at 135 Madison Avenue.
his neck started at the top of his ears. And one of the things he said that he talked about the Cuban system was, you have to be on my team. Because he was talking about the system. Yeah. You get more food if you're at a higher caliber athlete. So just to get more food. The athletes that are the lower caliber, they're twice a day. Yeah. And his caliber is 3 times. Like so, every day.
Just a bit turn left on Main Avenue.
Every day they call me. Be on my team. Oh my God. I get to look in his eyes, man. Bro, we are so severe. Alexander Corella. I don't know if you can substances, for sure. Yeah, and then there's also a regiment that they have, Cuban system, and the Russian system. They had figured out the balance between unbelievable hard work but technical ability and recovery. They didn't go meathead style. In America, we went meathead style, and we burned a lot of dudes out, but the dudes who survived were just the killers. They could have made more killers like the Russians did if they did it more technically.
Turn left on Toto Avenue.
So again, shoot. Okay, do it. Animation in the UK. Fine. I got a t-shirt. I got a London Street Fighter t-shirt. Yeah, crazy. Oh, crazy. So like I said, they've been around. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them. They've been around a long time, and obviously they fought. I think they fought every major. That's why they boxing.
Just a bit turn right on Ryerson Avenue.
Now, myself, check, 4 years to get UFC. All them guys, they've done a lot. Yeah.
Turn right on Ryerson Avenue.
Yeah, like, hey. Yeah. You got that guy in your gym, so just the echo, that guy's style permeates that gym for decades. That guy was but at the same time, you needed somebody because my coaches are beast. Like you needed that kind of militant force to be able to manage that and cope with that. And that's what my coaches they are. They like people used to come to our gym and we're just like, yeah, who's ready? And if you don't do it, I'll do it myself.
In a quarter-mile, pick up Vanessa on the left.
It's one thing I always respected about them, even with the machines, the fitness machines that we had to do. The scores are crazy. Like I'll see people in other gyms posting their scores. Oh, that's it, and they're celebrating it. I'm like, we're forced to do this. How is that? But he'd push you, but he'd also do it himself. Like he'd jump on the machine, like, that's the camera.
Yeah.
Just smoke it, fight like 5 back to back, and then run in and this and that. Like, and we have to do all of it because he's doing it, and he's not doing it. He hasn't got a fight.
That's the way you lead.
Yeah, and he led that
Especially
way.
with killers.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the problem.
They demand respect.
Right. And they have to know that you're real.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly,
Otherwise, you're just some pontificator on the sidelines with a
Exactly.
fucking clipboard. Fuck off, bitch.
Which is more nowadays. Like I'm seeing a lot of like, and to be fair, I'm a fan of a lot of these bands, like the Fighting Nerds. And again, I'm hearing that they had a data analyst or something that's
they did.
in, and he does like this. He studies this, and I think that's cool. Like I feel like we should have like add elements of these things as well. But obviously, I've just grown up by this iron sharps iron.
It does.
Pick up Vanessa on the left.
It's undeniable.
Yeah.
Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's outliers. There's a guy who will come out of a gym with nobody and he's a monster. There's just a few of those guys that exist in the world.
Yeah.
But for the most part, like if you look at a gym like American Top Team, for example, look at how many animals in American gyms. Oh,
Good morning,
Pantoja, who I think does not get the credit he deserves.
Yeah.
I think Pantoja is one of the greatest
Yeah.
ever. Fucking guy's a monster. When that Japanese cat came over from Ryzen, and he just like ragdoll, like he had no business. And then the Kai Kara France rematch, like you see the difference between when they first fought and,
And then
now
back,
the difference between like a dominant all-time world champion.
Yeah.
Whew. People like when he's on a card, like people don't freak out. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
God damn it! Just because he's 125 pounds, get that shit. Regardless of what you think about it, artificial intelligence is efficient. In just seconds, you've got data that used to take weeks to gather. But this also means that AI is making things easier for data brokers. We're tracking and monitoring your every move when you go online. But there's a way to stop your information from being recorded, and that's with ExpressVPN, an app that hides your IP address and reroutes 100% of your online daily activity through secure encrypted servers. This keeps data brokers from tracking your information, therefore protecting your data from invasive advertisers, scammers, and even criminals. ExpressVPN protects you with the same level of encryption used by the U.S. government and security experts
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Totowa Avenue.
on all your devices. It's trusted by millions of users and is the #1 ranked VPN by experts at CNET and The Verge. Right now, you can get 4 extra months free if you tap the banner or go to expressvpn.com/Rogan. That's expressvpn.com/Rogan. And if you're watching on YouTube, get your 4 free months by scanning the QR code on screen or by clicking the link in the description. Hello, friends. I want to tell you about my favorite sunglasses. They're called Roka. They're made right here in Austin, Texas. And they're the best sunglasses I've ever found for outdoor activities. I can run around in them. I can do shit. They never fall off your head. They fit tight but comfortable. Roka is a super innovative, independent eyewear company based right here in Austin, Texas. They work with top scientists, Navy SEALs, and some other incredible people to make the best, most comfortable, and capable eyewear out there. I'm telling you, Roka shit just looks different. They feel great. You'll notice it from the first time you put it on your face. They don't fall off. Seriously, if you're sweaty,
Turn right on Totowa Avenue.
gym stuff, kettlebells, yoga, sprints, chasing the dog, whatever you're into, just be leaning over to pick up your kids. Everything stays on your face and feels great with crystal clear optics. It's great. If you need prescription glasses or you're looking for sunglasses for summer, now's your chance. Tap the banner to find a pair of kick-ass glasses now or visit Roka.com and use the code Rogan for 20% off at checkout. That's ROKA.com. Get that shit out of your head. You're watching one of the greatest ever.
But that's the thing. It's the marketability of people. This is what I knew I had to get right as well. Yes. And But a lot of I say that to my teammates as well. I'm like, do you know how you're gonna market yourself? No. You know, if I beat people up, it's like it doesn't always just. Unfortunately, it should, but it doesn't. That's not what's gonna get you. If I have to, as a promotion owner, the person managing everything, I'm not gonna pick you that's beating everybody, but nobody cares about. This guy that's pretty decent, but everyone's making noise about. I'm gonna pick that guy. So you need to be able to market yourself. And I knew that from the jump, and this is before really social media.
In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on Totowa Road using the right lane.
This guy that's pretty decent, but everyone's making noise about. I'm gonna pick that guy. So you need to be able to market yourself. And I knew that from the jump, and this is before really social media. Massive thing. But I said to myself, okay, I need to how am I gonna
make a slight right turn on Totowa Road.
I said to myself, okay, I need to how am I gonna market myself? Because we don't have that much time. Like on the mic. Interviews at the time, I don't feel like people just care about the mic. They care what you said before. Right, unless you're arguing or shouting or something. No, there's the beat. Unless you grab that mic and go crazy. Yeah. You gotta go crazy. Chael Sonnen was the first guy. He's the best. Yeah, he figured it out. He's the best. Yeah. Anderson Silva, you absolutely suck. He's the best fighter. But he's still. This is why he's on the mic now. Yes, he's the best. Perfect. Yeah. It was perfect. But there was balance with that. For me, there's perfect balance. Like it wasn't too far. It was exactly what you wanted. Right. Exactly what you needed to market a fight and to promote himself. Yes, I agree. But again, it's weird though because I think authenticity is important when you do that as well. And Conor McGregor kind of the next person for me to kind of deliver that. Oh, 100%. You took it to a whole nother level. Every time this guy's on the mic, he'll say one line, and I'm like, t-shirts, easy. T-shirt. Jeremy Stevens is yelling at everybody. Who the fuck is that guy? You can't beat this guy. I'm just like, why did you even open your mouth? So funny. But you need to be able to do that. Like before I even had my first fight, I spent hours. I was a big WWE fan, and I felt like The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, out of all of them, was the best at marketing himself. He had the crowd in the palm of his hand. Every word that he said, and it's simple sayings. And I was like, yeah, it's like this. And even like his stances, he'd come up and jump on the rope, stand there, look around. You know what I mean? Like he just demanded eyes. So again, I just came to him, what can I do? This. Okay, that's check. I've got stars I can do. Okay, I need a saying. What can I say? Because again, I used to listen to people after fights, and I didn't hear anything they said. They're like, yeah, but I'm going to say I beat that guy. And I'm like, right, yeah. Thank you for my sponsors. Who were your sponsors? Right. I didn't hear anything. So I'm like, you have to be like concise. I have to say specific words and just. Sponsors. Who were your sponsors? I didn't hear anything. So I'm like, you have to be like concise. I have to say specific words and just. I write this stuff down. Again, I speak to my team. It's like, bro, what are you gonna do? You need to do this kind of stuff and understand that this is a part of your game. You've got 5 seconds after the fight. If that, so what are you going to say? What message is going to land? What is going to make you memorable? And I do things on my walk-ins as well. I need people to remember. They're watching 16 fights on the night. Why do they remember me? Yes, my style is exciting. That's cool. There's this weird guy. He does some weird stuff with his arms and that. He's quite cool. But they're not going to remember my name. But I need other things to keep them coming back. But there's this guy in the weigh-ins. He stood above this guy, put the snake hand out. Oh, that's the same guy that did the dance. Because now you get it from different places. That's the guy that threw the Pokeball. Oh, what's his name? That.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Lackawanna Avenue.
This guy in the weigh-ins. He stood above this guy, put the snake hand out. Oh, that's the same guy that did the dance. Because now you get it from different places. we got it through the Pokeball. Oh, what's his name? The more times you keep hitting them with different things, the more times they're more likely to kind of really buy into you. I think this is why I was able to create a big enough brand before even touching the UFC, just because I paid attention.
Turn left on Lackawanna Avenue.
The more times they're more likely to kind of really buy into you. I think this is why I was able to create a big enough brand before even touching the UFC, just because I paid attention.
You were one of the first guys to make a name for yourself in Bellator. Because Bellator was hard to break out. There were some wild fights in Bellator that never got recognized. How about the Eddie Alvarez, Michael Chandler?
Turn left on River Boulevard.
Name for yourself in Bellator. Because Bellator was hard to break out. There were some wild fights in Bellator that never got recognized. How about the Eddie Alvarez, Michael Chandler? Fucking crazy. Those guys left a lot of who they are.
Just ahead, drop off Vanessa.
I think those guys left a lot of who they are. Yeah. Got them kind of after. And Chandler is still remarkably good. But that is just hard work.
I think he's just accustomed to playing the same way.
Drop off Vanessa.
But he's 38. But I wish he had not been in Bellator. Look, I'm all for competition. I think competition is important. But I don't think we should be an anomaly in the MMA business.
Yes, man. I just want to get out of his way. Okay, man. You're welcome. Have a good day, dear.
I hope One FC succeeds.
That helped me as well. It's my competition.
Fucking everything. However, there's a caliber of athlete that I feel like should always be.
You're one of us. Thank you.
There's a caliber of athlete where, like, I want to see how good they really are. You know, like, one guy like Patchy Mitch. Patchy Mix is a beast. He's a bad motherfucker. So is Mario Bautista. Mario Bautista had the perfect game plan to fuck up his partner. That dude, when he was in Bellator, was of that caliber. I was like, I want to see him over here.
I personally, but obviously because of experience, for me, the first time I got nervous in an MMA fight was my first fight. No, that first fight ever. And then after that, I was like, oh, that's the same as cool. I didn't get them again. The first time again since then was the first, the second fight in the UFC against me and Gary. Now, the first fight, I don't know why, I don't know what it was, but I was quite relaxed. And then the second fight, I was like, it's something, a reality hit me. Like, oh, you're in the UFC, the people are going to demand a certain thing from you, and you've got a reputation of before, the knockouts, of the celebrations, of the walk-ins, of the this and that. And then I just let that wait. Yeah. I can't even explain why the second fight and not the first one. And then even the third fight, I still had that kind of, I'm not performing where I want. I felt like I'm eager to impress. And I never felt like that in Bellator. But in UFC, I'm like, I'm trying my best. I think you have to
it's the same thing. Same thing. Cage, cameras, people.
Same thing. But I just, the magnitude of it, I don't know. I'm guessing. It's what everyone grows up with. It's like, this is where, like I said, there was always question marks around my name. I was duck knees and this and that. Always question marks around my name still. And now I'm here. So you guys can respect me now.
Hello, how are you?
I'm here. And I was just trying too hard. The last fight, the first time I was like,
Head to your right off at 28 North 8th Street.
I'm back. And this is what I like to keep getting back in the day because I'm 30 years old. I'm back to where I used to be, how I used to feel. It's just an issue of getting guys in the world to fight you that are of a certain caliber. Exactly. Right. Please use your seatbelt for your safety. You know, obviously, right now you're pretty good. So you get down to 170, just be a real problem. Are you committed to 185 or no? I open either one? I want 170. I can see a clear pathway. Even after my last fight, I met with Hunter, and I literally like, look, oh, let me fight. It was Morales. Yeah, and I was like, it's another 100 guy. Not to fight like the beast. Like I'm ready. Let me take it. And I said, what I could do
Just ahead turn right on Lackawanna Avenue.
that in like December, I think I said, or no, March next year. I was like, yeah, give me that for November. Like March next year, usually come back to the UK. Let me fight the winner of Leon Edwards. I was like, another great fight. Yeah. And then got the night card.
Turn right on Lackawanna Avenue.
Obviously, when I was going to put that hand up to be on, you guys are wanting to be on now. I can't know. But whoever you want, in that top range, I don't care who. Pick somebody, I'll fight them, and then I want a title. Or you give me the title there. Like, yeah. But I'm like, I can see a clear path.
Slight right turn on Union Boulevard.
How many athletes do you have? And then also,
Slight right turn on Union Boulevard.
that feels like they have a chance to break down as well. I'm like, I didn't think about that, but every time Bellator it's slow to get down to it. Yeah, that doesn't start in January. Obviously, it's sort of yeah. And then shows, I'm guessing these guys, what they're doing right now is very difficult because what Nick Maynard and Sean Shelby are dealing with is the volume is so much greater. Yeah. There's so many more good guys. Like in almost every division, like, guys are coming from the contenders. Yeah. That guy looks like a world championship caliber fighter. Talent's off the charts right now, and it's because they get to watch. Yeah. You know, these are the kids that are growing up watching Anderson Silva. They're growing up watching John Jones' first fight. They're growing up watching the early Taco Bell guys. They feel like when they're play fighting with their friends, they're in stances. You know? They know what they're doing. They know the names of every submission. They're calf kicking each other. That's who we are. It's a totally different world. And those kids are going to grow up with these things. They're neuromuscular system. Yeah, and they're going to learn. And there's guys coming along that are like elite black belt level jiu-jitsu, elite stand-up, elite wrestling, takedown defense, cardio off the charts, and they're 22. You're like, this is nuts. Now it's just about whether you can compete. You can pull it off and keep your head together on the fighting balls. It's Aaron Pico uses techniques. Right. That dude is a fucking vicious boxer, incredible wrestler, gold chip prospect from the very beginning. But Ron Murphy, this other guy was not. I was saying before that this is the guy that's not getting the credit he deserves. Because you got all these loud killers that want to be fun, but you got this one dude that does everything perfect. He's beating everything, and he doesn't take damage. He's clever, he's slick. he's right, and he's like this spectacular thing where all of a sudden everybody goes, he's cut down to it, and I was eating that. It's like that's what's gonna happen now because of that one before, which is wrong. So he said, this is why I thought if you haven't just show you the best of something. Give me something that you have that. You know what it is? I always say that. Like Demetrius Johnson. Of all time. Another underappreciated guy from the side. Yeah. Well, I feel like underappreciated because he fought long. Exactly. He came. There's a massive community of gaming. $1 billion deep. This guy, he comes back home and he's just like, yeah, he's this and that. He's one of those guys. Yeah. So, like, we can see that. So now it's doing like it's kind of when he went to one, he started doing more game stuff online. But he had been doing it. He had been doing it. Yeah, but again, it's just more. I guess they didn't. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. So I think certain people you have to. Like, what is your thing? Not everybody is just the fighting. They have to think like things they kind of release, like wind down, and you know what I mean? Yeah. Wind that out. He's killing everybody anyway. So how else can we market? Instead of being like, I'm not marketing. Like, I'm talking. There must be something there. That's the something else there. His personality Stone Face, Destroyer, Machine, here he comes, Amazon Warrior, like literal, actual Amazon Warrior, like not a faker. His fucking family comes from a tribe of Amazon. I guess that's what the market is. He markets that. He marks out that. Yeah, that's true. So, when he's walking out, he's waiting for like, that's true. That's what I mean, though. I mean, like, that's you're selling your story with something so simple. That's a very good point. But I think just walk out. Just walk out. Gives you that sport. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Music. Yeah. Music. Did the walk. Like this Amazon warrior. Yeah. It's simple. Everyone can relate to it. Yeah. It's consistent. So I'm really good at it. And you see kids in the audience who are on the one, too. Yeah, like I said, I'm a big wrestling fan. I see it's those moments that Style Better came into the Undertaker. But that's what I say, it's those kind of things that just I don't too much fight themselves. Obviously, definitely UFC can do that as well. But technically, you're already on the platform that's going to show you to everybody. So then it's your job to figure out another aspect. Yeah, like strength and conditioning, like exact things. Exactly. Just think about it. You're a professional. Figure out how to market yourself. Yeah. You know the problem is though it doesn't look like you're into all this. Okay. Just tell everybody it's your person. It's like, you gotta be serious on that. You gotta take the risk. If it goes well, it goes well. Yeah. Well, so like I said, Kevin King. Yeah, he moved out. I got knocked out. Yeah, he's a killer. That's like interesting. Because so here's the downside of fighting all the time. Fighting all the time with your style is very different. You take so little damage, which is another huge element. Like I kind of tell people that if you have a kid and your kid wants to learn martial arts and they want to eventually be an MMA fighter, I would say two things. Number one, wrestling. Take that kid and teach him how to wrestle. Because if you can develop takedown defense and understanding of grappling, at least you have a base for the time to do that. That should be your thing. Because it's the most important aspect of the fight. If you can't grapple, the guy
Is it here? Okay. Have a good morning.
Number two.
to your pickup at 49 Ryerson Avenue.
There's a different thing that you guys are doing. You know, like, people think of Billy Blanks as Tybo. You gotta go back and watch Billy Blanks when he was a fucking karate wizard. He was a wizard. He was hitting people where you couldn't hit him. You know, all the old school guys were all like light on the feet, bladed style, and they had this leap-in ability that if you're used to a guy standing in front of it, it's a giant problem. And you don't have the timing to solve it. You could go 2-3 rounds deep before you start actually landing it. You can't do anything. It's a giant problem. And I would say you want to be the person giving the other person that problem. Then you can learn all the other stuff too. Learn your boxing fundamentals and one tie and knees and elbows. But if they're nowhere near you and you can hit them, you can close that gap quick. You have a blitz.
So I mean, understanding that distance control.
Yes. And also the feints, the stutter steps.
Those things change the game.
Yes, there's so much movement in that style of fighting that just gets lost. Regardless of what you think about it, artificial intelligence is efficient. Just seconds, you've got data that used to take weeks to gather. But this also means that AI is making things easier for data brokers who are tracking and monitoring your every move when you go online. There's a way to stop your information from being recorded, and that's with ExpressVPN, an app that hides your IP address and reroutes 100% of your online daily activity to secure encrypted servers. This keeps data brokers from tracking your information, therefore protecting your data from invasive advertisers, scammers, and even criminals. ExpressVPN protects you with the same level of encryption used by the
Turn right on Belmont Avenue.
fast, easy to use, and it works on all your devices. It's trusted by millions of users and is the #1 ranked VPN by experts at CNET and Verge. Right now, you can get 4 extra months free if you tap the banner or go to Express.
Quarter mile turn left on West Broadway.
Free month by scanning the QR code on screen by clicking the link in the description. This episode is brought to you by Rocket Money. Guys, we know how easy it is to go it's tempting to hear some big scale data scales, but can train your wallet. Rocket Money, you have a look at your total funds, what's safe to spend on your money.
Turn left on Westway.
That helps find and cancel your unwanted subscriptions, monitors your spending, and helps lower your bills so you can grow your savings. It sends you alerts if your bills increase in price, if there's unusual spending activity in your account, if you're close to spending over your budget, and even lets you know when you're doing a good job at keeping your spending under control. Rocket Money has saved users over $2.5 billion in date, over 880 million in canceled subscriptions alone. 10 million
Turn right on Total Avenue.
all the app's premium features. Cancel your ongoing subscriptions and reach your financial goals faster with Rocket Money. Go to rocketmoney.com/J.
Right on Total Avenue.
/J. Rocketmoney.com/J. Just teeping each other and stuff. It's funny how people would say I've always said it's like me and him. We months were about to fake it and we would laugh at each other because we saw what would have happened if one of us went. But the guy's like, the fuck is fight? The fuck are you guys doing? Smiling at each other, not like they don't get the fight that's going on right in the moment. And I say people it's not exciting. 2 pluses don't always give you that. Not always, but you still want to see. Of course, people would want to just. It's also like fighting doesn't have to always be ultimate excitement. It doesn't like that's why I say no stand-ups. When a guy takes the guy down, that person on the bottom does not want to be on the bottom. They want to be up. If they can't get up, shit. It's only 5 rounds. Every fight starts there, which is a giant advantage for a striker. Because otherwise they wouldn't be able to get themselves up. So none of that. It's got to be pure. It's got to be real. You can't have like ways that a guy won only because the rules set it up for him to get to a better position.
I agree. The only thing that
I find slightly frustrating.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Ryerson Avenue.
Get to a better position. I agree. The only thing that I find slightly frustrating in that element is to dictate where you want the fight to go. But if you're taking me down, try to kill me.
I agree.
Try to finish the fight. Don't just take me down and just.
I agree.
I know people like grabbing my legs and looking at the clock.
Here's the thing: if they're not good enough to kill you,
Yeah.
right? But if they're good enough to take you down and hold you down, but then they just have to be real defensive afterward, and they'll throw a little pity back. I know.
That's the only element that I just.
But here's the thing: they're not good enough to do more. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
But you must be though.
maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe only good enough. Like you're so good, and they're just good enough to hold you down. But if they,
Turn right on Ryerson Avenue.
do you know what I'm saying? Like,
But you must be though.
maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe only good enough. Like you're so good, and they're just good enough to hold you down. But if they've
Just ahead, pick up Rukia on the left.
reined up and started range, and then you fucking framed off.
I get back
You
up.
got the half guard. You got back up to your feet. All of a sudden, we're dealing with this shit
Yeah.
again.
But you,
Just ahead, pick up Rukia on the left.
that.
but
But
that's
if you
what I'm
just stay on top and don't take any chances, now you can't do shit.
Yeah, I agree.
It's
It's just
boring as fuck.
It's not, for me, it's not even the boring element of it. Like, I still enjoy that aspect. If I was watching it, I only enjoy that aspect because I know what I'm looking at now. Like, I'm like, oh, he's grabbed his wrist there. Okay, I can see what he's trying to work to. Okay, no, he didn't get it. Okay, I'm still in the fight. Whereas some people, I guess, if you don't get into grappling, you're not going to know what's happening other than they're just lying there. So I get it for them. But for me, still, it's just like the aim of this game is for me to beat you. And I mean,
Pick up Rukia on the left.
like, take sleep. So I'm trying to show you that I am the stronger man as a warrior, and that's not by holding you. That's not by holding you down. Holding you down to get into position to land this elbow and hold you down to get into position to land this. Yeah, but just to.
I completely agree. However, even though I'm a fan of yours, if a wrestler who had that boring style took you down and held you down for 3 rounds and won a decision, I'm like, damn, he did it.
Yeah.
He did it because he can't do it any other way. If he can't stand up with you, he's going to get fucked up. And he can take you down anytime. Why would he ever let you up? And if losing position is dangerous, so if, like, if you're very explosive and you're very good at grappling, you're very good on the bottom, you've gotten submissions off the bottom. If a guy reins up and starts throwing shots, but he feels like his base is gone, and he just wants to clinch and hold on and maintain position, and he maintains position.
Good morning, ma'am.
Creating a space that's still hitting you. He's crushing your legs. He's like,
Turn left on Union Avenue.
he's
Trying to choke you on you. That I can appreciate. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, I can too, but some guys aren't good enough. They're still fighting.
Yeah.
Right? They're in there, like, they're not good enough. There's guys at a world-class level that are not going to be world champions, but they might be able to beat a guy who can be world champion if they can do that thing. It sucks.
I know.
But
It's
it's real.
hard to class you as a world championship. Fight time.
Okay, well, let's talk about Hamza.
Yeah,
Elite grappler who dominated the fight with very little damage.
dominated to the point where you're in the worst position in years.
Over and over again. You can't do shit about it.
But so do you think that he's worried about?
And so,
now is like, no, you're not fucking bot. This team is like, take him down. You can't. Look, if you got that clear of a dominance,
Like that, I still agree with though. As the coach is saying, no, take him down. But I'm saying once you are in that position,
smash.
Yeah. Your whole thing is smash.
Yeah.
Smash the shit out of them. What the hell? Like,
man. It's like it's such a big deal. Because I think I shot at the title. Like just the clearest, most intelligent. Like you're betting $1 million. It's the best way to do it. Just you can take that anytime you want to. Hold it down, punch him a few times. Make sure you're down in position so you're not going to get stood back up. The referee starts talking to you and telling you that you start to do it. Do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that. Make a submission. Don't throw all your gas into it. Do whatever the fuck you gotta do, but get that goddamn title. Right? And then, there's gonna be some guys they can't do that. That's what makes it interesting. Just who would you say that? Crazy. So Brendan Shaw, they do training camp, and he called me up and was like, bro, we gotta talk. Because I just got back watching training. I never seen anything like that. He's like, dude, I'm telling you, he's becoming foundation one, world class grapplers, jiu-jitsu black belt. He thinks he's on. Because they asked me if I was I'm not going in there. Because I'd never seen anything. It was crazy. It was so high. It's a shocking level. And when you can achieve that shocking level, this is just my take. You just want to win and make as much money as possible. Keep doing that. You should finish guys whenever you can. But if you don't think you can, and the path to victory is around you, this is a sport. If it was a sport, there's three stone soccer kicks, wild shit used to be. They would wear shoes and use a ball. That's a sport. So if it's a sport, we've got some rules. I just don't think there's anything wrong with rules. It's not my favorite style. My favorite style is either a knockout artist or a submission artist. I just finish it. Triangles, darces, so good. Those guys, like, when you watch guys, world class submission artists, fight those to the ground, just don't look at it. You're like Fabrizio Verdun in his prime. You caught Fedor with that triangle. Catching Fedor with a triangle is crazy. Do you know how explosive that guy is, and how fast he is, and strong, and what a great grappler he is? Fabrizio Verdun's another guy who doesn't get his due. You think about all-time GOATs. You think about Nogueira, you think about Fedor, and you think about Minotauro. And Fabrizio Verdun tapped them all. He tapped all the greats. All of them. Tapped them. Tapped them. All the greats. Didn't just win by a decision. Tapped Fedor when Fedor was Fedor. That's crazy. He was like a monster. Stoic warrior from Russia. No expression. He's early as tough as that. Oh, way ahead. Way ahead. The ability to catch submissions off his back, lightning speed, lightning fast combo. He's locked down broken. Crazy. Stand up. Every kick. Every kick. Like, Fedor was blocking them so intelligent. He was using that high way up like that to catch that left kick. And they caught it shin to shin many times. That was a crazy fight. Fedor just punched so good, man. Because he was like, the first guy, other than Minotauro was more dangerous. But Minotauro on the ground was like one of the first guys that was super dangerous off his back. Yeah, just super lethal long. was like, Bob's having 50 pounds. Yeah, so he's kind of like, way bigger, but not so. Yeah, no, he's Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas. This guy was partying every day. Yeah, exactly. Do not take it seriously. No, take it seriously.
Mile turn right on Stevens Avenue. On Stevens Avenue. Mile turn left on Compton Avenue. Avenue. Mile turn left.
In here, right? Which one?
On the left.
Yeah.
It's right here.
Straight ahead?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice car, man. Goddamn,
Oh,
that's a
yeah.
nice car. Fuck. Right here?
Yeah, right here.
Where's your entry point?
It doesn't matter.
Right here?
Yeah, right here. Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am. Have a great day.
Franklin Street. Cutter on the right.
Morning.
Morning, sir. How are you?
How are you?
For
I am
drop
well,
off at
thank you.
Patterson Charter School for Science and Technology. Just ahead, turn right on Fairview Avenue. On Fairview Avenue.
How's your day going?
Going great. Beautiful morning. I won't complain.
Yeah.
How about yours? How's it starting?
Just started half an hour ago going for basketball, so I can't complain.
Yeah, no, can't beat that.
Yeah. You live around?
Not too far. Newark. City of Newark.
Yeah. You just started.
It came out around 11
11? Ah, you work at night.
overnight. Yeah,
Okay.
much better.
Yeah. But, you know, sleep quality is, problem, but
Yeah, yeah. It's affecting me now as a young man. As a young man, I could go overnight 3, 4 nights in a row.
yeah.
Now that I'm 54, it's affecting me.
54?
Yeah.
Oh, you look younger.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But he likely don't.
No. Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas, another perfect example.
Yeah, y'all, yeah, 100%.
No one. This guy was partying every day. Yeah.
Big boy. Look at him. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 points. Wow. That's a big boy. I've never seen a 10-point buck in my life, ever.
Oh, really?
I've only ever seen a 6, and one time I've seen an 8.
Oh.
One time.
Which means this is the only one around here.
Yeah, he's 10 points.
Yeah.
If you count the 2 little ones in the front, that's 10 points, because he had 4 on each side. I've never seen that. Yeah, he's a big old boy. Good eats. Good food. Ever had venison? Ever had that meat?
No.
It's pretty good.
It's good? Delicious, huh? You hunting?
I'm supposed to go hunting this year.
Okay.
Yeah,
this hunting season coming.
Yeah, coming soon.
Yeah.
I couldn't pass the test last year. You have to pass the bow test. I didn't pass it.
You need the bow, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Not the gun.
No. Your first time hunting in New Jersey, you got to use the bow.
Oh. Why it's like that?
There are rules. Everybody here that I know hunts with a bow. I couldn't pass. The bow, something was wrong. They said after I failed that the bow sight was off. And I'm like, well, why did you fail me?
Yeah.
They was like, well, we didn't know at the time. They still took my money though.
And they still pay it back?
I had to pay to get the test. Yeah, so they still took the money.
How much did I get?
Last year it was $395.
It's more money, man.
Yeah, maybe less this year. I don't know. Huh?
Go for a 4. No? 400 is too much.
Yeah, it is, but it's all right.
Yeah.
This year I'm gonna go with the crossbow.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
It's better.
Yeah. I didn't know you could use it. I would have done that last year.
Yeah.
No one told me.
And where are you supposed to hunt?
It all depends on where the hunt is needed, because you got to fell the animal. So there's different places throughout New Jersey.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. So wherever the hunt is needed most, we have to go hunt where there's an overpopulation.
Yeah. You never hunt or you never?
First time.
First time. Oh.
And I'm hunting for the meat. I'm not hunting just to kill the animal.
Yeah.
They do that. I don't do that. I wouldn't do that. I can't do that. I'm forbidden from doing that.
Yeah. I will do this.
Yeah, we're not allowed to kill God's creatures just for sport. Like bear season is coming up too. To hunt bear, I'm not gonna do that because I can't eat that. Some people eat it though.
Bear meat. I don't think it's delicious.
Some people say it's really good. Yeah, but I can't eat it. It's not clean. It's not a clean animal.
Yeah, it's not.
I can only eat animals that split the hoof and chew the cud. So, if it's not under God's Levitical law, I can't have it.
So which religion you are? Which religion you believe?
Well, no religion. I'm an Israelite by birth, Bani Israel, tribe of Ephraim, house of Joseph, children of Israel.
I see.
So we have to follow the Levitical dietary laws. So,
It's similar like us.
yes,
You also do.
yes.
Yeah, we have a lot of similarities. I have some friends, Jew friends. We talk a lot about, details. There are a lot of similarities.
I'll let you in on a secret. It's a big secret, so don't reveal it. The Jewish people,
Yeah.
they're not Bani Israel.
Okay.
They're Bani Amalek.
Amen. Yeah.
Amalek.
Yeah.
They don't believe that though. They think that they're Judah. They're Yahudah. They are not. They are not. They are Idumea or Edom.
I see.
Yeah, they are not Israel. So biblically, Abraham, Isaac,
Yeah.
Jacob.
Yeah.
Isaac had two sons,
Yeah.
Jacob and Esau.
Okay.
They are the descendants of Esau.
Okay.
Israelites are the descendants of Jacob. That's why they are called Israeli, and we are called Israelite. They are Jewish, we are Jew. Yeah. But it's a secret. Yeah, that's a secret. Don't repeat it. They don't like it. We're not supposed to know.
And how they look to you actually. How's the relationship with you and them?
So as long as we don't tell anyone, they don't have a problem. But as soon as we claim our culture publicly, they don't like that. Because they want to be exclusive. But the land isn't theirs. That's why there's controversy there. Whose land is it? That's why they're all fighting for the land. It doesn't belong to either of them. They went there in 1948. From all over Europe. They are not, you got to think about it. All of their neighbors, brown people, they're white people. Clearly don't belong. Clearly.
Well, I didn't know what you just explained. I will check it detail.
Just don't repeat it.
No.
They don't like it. They don't like it.
And how is your population? How is your population in the US compared to?
So the children of Israel in the United States of America are 12 tribes, right? The 12 tribes of Israel. We are comprised of the house of Judah, Yehuda, or Yahawada. And that is, get ready for this. This is a big secret. Okay. The house of Yahawada or Judah is what we call in America the African American black man, woman, and child. That's the house of Judah. That's the bigger secret because they got them believing that they are black. Where is this nation called black? So when you read the Tanakh, the Torah, the 5th book of the Torah, says that the children of Israel would go into Egypt or captivity again on ships with yokes of iron and shackles, and they will be sold as slave men and slave women. They will be robbed, pillaged, and plundered. They will be raped. They will lose their identity, their culture, all of that, right? That only happened to them. To the black man, woman, and child. They were sold on ships, with yokes of iron, as slaves, and their identity was taken from them. Their heritage, their culture, their language, their God. That only happened to them. And to the American Indian, the Native American, they did that to him too. He was sold and sent to Europe. So those are the children of Israel. I'm descendant of one of the native indigenous populations of the Caribbean. And these are the tribe of Ephraim, of the house of Joseph. Yeah. Secret though. Remember, it's a secret.
Here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, here.
This is good?
Yeah, this is good.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome
Nice
so much.
meeting you.
The pleasure was mine. You have a great day.
Thank you.
Yeah, the real will and drive to like overcome, just make little tiny wins every day to pile onto a skill set. You're just a lightning bolt. You know, you're a lightning bolt, and then, you know, when it's time to actually fight, you're like, you don't know if you've been tested. You don't know who you are yet.
I think I get that a lot though. I think that people always like, he's just naturally talented. And only when I tell people that he's going to ask handed to me.
But this is the thing that I've always said. Guys who grow up with brothers, especially older brothers who kick their ass, ready to fight at all times.
You have
Because
to
they're
be.
fighting in their fucking house. They're ready to fight with guys who can beat them up their whole life.
Yeah.
Just that alone
Yeah,
sets you up for competition in
Yeah,
a different way
Yeah.
than someone like, I grew up with my sister, we didn't fight.
Fair,
It's like nobody beat me up
It's
at home.
different. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
totally different.
yeah,
Because
yeah.
you're accustomed
Yeah.
to being around hostile males who are dominating you.
Yeah. Was it older or younger though?
Younger sister.
Okay, my older sister was different.
My sister never got into martial arts. I was the only one in the family who got into it.
Oh, okay.
But if I did, if I grew up with a bunch of brothers, I'm sure we'd be beating the fuck out of each other.
Yeah. Well, we enough. We had to do it. One thing again, we always say, this is not right. This is right there. You got an issue, verbalize it. Yeah. If you still have an issue,
Turn right on Michigan Avenue.
you can sort it out. But yeah, I'd be annoyed at our we have fights every now and again, but nothing crazy.
But it's just being accustomed to just constant back and forth.
Yeah.
How about fuck you?
Yeah.
It's in your house. It's in your house.
And
It's where you sleep.
I was the winder.
Oh yeah.
But I couldn't fight, so I had to do it some other way.
So
I just had to,
some shit.
to take some shit. I mean, I'm
But
the
you also
winder.
have to be a little tougher because you're the smaller one.
Yeah.
That's part of the thing. You know?
Yeah.
What's crazy about John Jones is his brother.
Got two older
Yeah.
ones, no?
Well, I think one of them is younger. Yeah. Chandler younger. But they're all beasts. Yeah. So you grow up in a house. Yeah. So you grow up in a house of beasts. It's like you better be ready for some.
Turn right on Main Street. Then turn right on Grove Street. Turn right on Main Street. Then turn right on Grove Street.
Hostility. You gotta be ready for some aggression.
Yeah.
There's a giant benefit of that as far as mindset. Because the mindset, you're accustomed to hostility. I mean, all his brothers are super freaks, just giant athletes. And so, he's in this house with highly competitive males his whole life.
Yeah.
So you're
And on the left.
Whereas with some people, competition is like super overwhelming, and it's a test you don't want to take. You almost don't want to find out if you're good.
I think even the school system has they slowly over the years they slowly taken out certain things that challenges people in a way that gives them that gift of being competitive, and especially in the UK. I'm not sure about in the States, but in the UK, they changed the rules to just after I would have left to not allow to pick teams because
Some people feel bad.
yeah. But I'm not giving you a shit. I'm not picking you. Get better. This is real life. Like
That's how it works in real life. And
Yeah.
that bad feeling of getting picked last.
yeah.
Lionel Richie was talking about that yesterday.
Oh, serious?
Yes.
So,
Because Lionel Richie, before he was in a band, it was always like he was the last one to get picked for this.
Yeah.
The last one. He was talking about that open. But look, that's what created Lionel Richie.
100%.
Yeah.
And again, I think again over there, I'm not sure here, but we mollycoddle the kids, and then they think that you surround them in cotton wool.
Yep.
And then the real life hits them, and they're just like,
It's
what?
the opposite of Yoel Romero.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll be
Way
down
opposite.
on my jeans. It's the opposite. It's the
The
opposite of that.
complete. I think I was talking to my brother as well earlier about how they say I forget the saying, like tough men create good times, and that the whole cycle of that. And it's very true though. We're creating too much good times for people, and everybody's complaining about everything.
Exactly. When things are really good, the
Yeah.
problem is whatever is bad,
Yeah.
even mildly,
Yeah.
becomes a giant
Yeah.
thing. Then
Yeah,
you're dealing with microaggressions.
Yeah,
at work.
yeah, yeah.
It's crazy.
yeah.
They look for all kinds of grievances everywhere they go.
Yeah.
When you are involved in hard competition,
Yeah.
you're not interested in any of that stuff
At all.
because it's just a giant distraction.
Yeah,
The real
absolutely.
thing is so difficult. That's why I think even though it's uncomfortable for kids, I think wrestling in high school, any kind of competitive sports in high school, martial arts especially,
100%. I've been advocate
so
for
valuable
ages.
for you.
For ages I've been saying this.
It's okay to lose.
It's okay to lose. And
It's actually good for you.
very good for you, and you need to learn this kind of stuff. Like I said, as soon as they're out of your care, they have to experience that anyway. You can't.
Yes.
You're. And I used to do this even in when I was teaching. We're teaching a jab or something. Teaching a jab and we're doing slipping drills, and you're jabbing like this. It's like you're not helping anybody by jabbing away from their face because now this guy thinks he's
amazing at flipping punches, right? And then making smart, he's like, dude, move your fucking head, though. That's what I usually do. So I'm like, it's better that you hit him in the gym, so then when they go out into the real world or they go to a competition and whatever, they're actually good at these drills that I'm giving.
Head to your drop-off at 62 Washington Street.
You're not helping by trying to be helpful. You don't have to hit hard, but be active. You have to get them used to it and then slowly speed up more. Well, I say this all the time, but it's exactly the same thing. People have to go through those actual trials and tribulations in certain areas. That's when they get ready for it later on. And this idea of protecting them, everyone gets a participation. That's so bad for that feeling of bad from losing is beneficial. It's just like the feeling of being tired after you work out. That's how you get in shape. It's all good, exactly. So it's getting into that emotional shape. This is what I feel a lot of people are hard work. Yeah. Nobody wants to do the hard work. Like if it's thousands and thousands of this brain requires tasks. There's things it's like forced in your brain. They get this, you have to deal with it. So you have to say you're into it. You better be fucking into it. Because if you're not into it, you're not getting it. So if you have a life where there's of course you're depressed. Of course you're depressed. Your body's not getting any of the stuff that it needs. Your mind isn't getting any of the tasks that it needs. Someone said me that the reptilian mind that looks for dangers. Because we're not in a society that has those dangers. When you look at dangers, our dangers are now discussed. Or even worse, your phone. Your phone, yeah. It's even yeah. People are commenting on your phone. Haters. Yeah. To be fair, it's funny. The first time, some still early, so. So the first fight we ever had was when I walked out. That's when I walked out. The first fight. So that was me against him. everybody crazy. I remember faking, like, you know, faking, got him in the corner. I was like, oh, perfect. Boom, blitz. Same thing. I was like, something's off. Boom, did this. Wow. But both, normally the first kick is light. Both stamped. I was like, shit. Not only was that fast, but that was powerful as well. And that got into my head. It threw me back off. I didn't want to commit to any of my guys. Just on the day.
Keep left to stay on New Jersey East.
Very and there's another guy you know, that point that this is a if you don't know how to deal with that, you're a real. It could be elite guys to like the Nicky Holtzmans, Joseph Baldwin's, those guys to figure. Nicky was beast. Yeah, just chop the legs. Yeah. And Nicky was so technical. Just tight hands up, chop the legs. Just chopping the legs, man. It's a totally different level. As soon as the legs start getting chopped, it's all it's become awesome. But that's the thing. It's weird because I started to utilize that as a way to so that would be a way to. As we see, I got to think of some fighters may do that, like Devontae Davis. Made Brian Garcia do that. Make sure Brian Garcia did that. Mayweather did that to Canelo too. Just to cheat. Yeah, very smart. I was going to go with the A side. The small area, the A side. Yeah, I'll fight you. You gotta win the fight. Complete free there. I get it. Guys who take that fight for that big paycheck. I just think that it's cheap. Look, if you're 155 pound champion, you're 100 that's kind of crazy. I agree. And if I didn't have to win, if you don't do anything, you're fighting monsters. That's true, but they would have to fight monsters too. Everybody would have to fight a person that weighs monsters. No, I agree with that. But I'm just saying, the fact that people are weighing, yes. When I talk to them, I prefer to use for yes. But because everyone weighs on it. Yeah, because you look, like when you were fighting at 170, I'm sure that's 30 pounds less. That's great. That's great. That's giant damage to take you up. And when you were doing that across every single weight class, street was incredible because you could take a great shot. It wasn't like everybody else was. But then I feel great.
Keep left onto New Jersey 495 East.
Definitely emphasize for it. Yeah, I'm matching that play by screen though, because people's body type, because they are kind of, it's still slightly stock, not necessarily frame wise, it's just slightly stockier. And obviously, as you say, guys that want to come in, so they just want punching. It's a chat. It's an advantage if they're going to be heavier than me as well, moving people. Like even when in my last fight, when I got taken down in the last round, trying to get Cannon in, trying to move him. That's one of the other guys that's got games. Heavyweight, and middle. He's huge. That's not perfect. I think there's something to be said for but everyone kind of just needs to have to have something. And I just don't think that's smart. 24 hours before a fight. Why would you give your body purpose? Because it's basically like getting drunk. It really is. You're dehydrating shit out of your body. And you only have 35, 40 hours to rehydrate between the weigh-ins and the time you're actually on the fight. If you're lucky at 40 hours, that's not enough time. I can do it. I can do it. Yeah, if everybody, like, okay, let's do that. Well, imagine if people did dehydrate and rehydrate in a circle and cheat.
Keep right toward Weehawken, then proceed straight on South Marginal Highway.
People got caught and they looked at it the same way people look at it.
Using the second lane on the right, proceed straight on South Marginal Highway.
Because the reality is right now,
Just ahead, keep right using the right lane.
you can't do it because of weight class limitations. There's too many weight classes where, like,
Keep right.
where you're at. So 85 to 205, that's 20 pounds. That's so for maybe people who've never grappled, they don't know what that means, or who've never been punched, they don't know what that means. That's a giant fucking gravity on top of you.
In a quarter mile, proceed straight on Park Avenue using the middle lane.
And so if you've got weight classes in a reasonable space, like I feel like 10 pounds. I feel like every 10 pounds, 45, 55, 65, 75. And if you're in between, you either add muscle or you lose weight. You stop lifting as much weight.
Proceed straight on Park Avenue.
Cardio, you get down to that right again. That's what you are, what you actually are. And if you do that, there would have to be some sort of a hydration that can show up in weight. Like, you know, what people show up in every sport. Hey, Venom, what's up? So let's talk. That makes sense. Yeah, just show up. You want to get on the scale. And you get up to 190. Bro, you're a bantamweight. This is crazy. Because there's dudes that are out there doing that. Oh, 100%. We always talk about Gleason T-Bow. Gleason T-Bow was 155 pounders. He looked like a bodybuilder. He looked like he weighed 200 pounds when he got into the cage. It was nuts.
In a quarter mile, turn left on 14th Street using the right lane.
It's terrible, but it's also a lot. You're not 150 pounds. You're 200 pounds. That's what you're actually. And I understand why you do it. And I understand why everybody does it. But there's got to be a better way. The worst thing I ever saw was Travis Luger by Anderson Silva. He lost. But you had Anderson down. Travis Luger was in the black belt. He was in the Ultimate Fighter.
Turn left on 14th Street.
He's the Ultimate Fighter. He dominates people all around. Everybody that I talked to trained with him, it's like, the guy's on a whole nother level as far as jiu-jitsu. And he's so dehydrated that his lips are cracked, and he's not walking to the scale, he's shuffling. He's just, and I'm watching him, and he missed the first time, and then this is like one of the second or third times he tried to make weight. He eventually did make weight,
So even if he beat Anderson, he wouldn't have won the title. But bro, he had him down. He was on top of him. Yeah. For anybody that's ever looked
Turn right on Garden Street.
over Travis, if he was healthy and he has you down on the ground, like you're in it. You're fucked still. Yeah. That guy's good. Yeah. He was really good, but it was just the weight was way too much. He was just drained. Yeah. Then 24 hours later, he's supposed to fight one of the greatest fighters of all time.
And it beats your liquid around your brain as well. Yeah. So you're taking shots, you want to take it as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, I agree. You're tired. Your endurance sucks. Everything's all fucked up. Yeah. Everything's all fucked up.
But it's why I get down very close to my weight. Like, one fight.
If you're fighting 185.
Like, 185 is easier though, so 190.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Like, I don't.
What about 170?
I'll get down to probably about 182.
Not that bad.
Not that bad, and then
that's not that bad.
Yeah, I don't like to overstress myself.
Guerrero weighed in at 185 and fought. He's massive. Fought at 220. Yeah. Weighed in at 85.
Like I said, that's a lot.
That's insane.
That's a lot.
That's insane. Yeah. That's so much fucking weight. And what does it do to you?
Yeah. I've seen people. I can't even remember what fighters. He's in Bellator. And he was banging the sauna to get out. His coach was holding the door. 5 minutes. The guy's kicking the door and pumping. I don't ever want to feel like that.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, it's too much. Yeah. I see people passing out and stuff.
Brian Ortega's just essentially like that. How did he describe it? It was like 30 minutes where he was like in real trouble for his last weight cut. Yeah, he's like, just crap. People blacked out before.
He's a lady that fell off the scale.
She stepped back off the scale. 30-minute coma.
Oh, God.
Due to his weight cut for alternate scale. Holy shit.
But he keeps. Yeah. This is too much. I don't know why. Why doesn't he just go up?
Well, that's the problem. Is the guy's 55 Jack. He just dialed in his diet. He's a lot thinner now.
Yeah.
Like he showed. Pull up some of the photos he's going to. He's been taking photos lately. Like he realized that he can never do that again. So he's lost a lot.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. I think sometimes that is the discipline as well.
Yeah, look at
that. Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Way.
Yeah.
Big difference. That's where
he hasn't been done that in ages.
Yeah. That's where he needs to be.
100%.
You know.
I was the same. Even when you said about like having random weight checks, you make consider that.
Yeah, but they would have to give you an out of shape clause.
No,
of course, give you like 10, 15 pounds in between fights.
Yeah.
But then once you start training, they should be able to randomly show up during those 6 weeks and go, all right, Michael, get on the scale. 174. Okay, good to go. We're inside 6 pounds. Because what you actually cut, what you're saying at 85 is perfect in my opinion.
I don't like
5 pounds is just a good weight set. It's not that much. You're not losing a ton. You're not killing it. Maybe you ride the bike for a half hour. What do you do?
I literally do a 30-minute jog. Like really low with the sauna suit. Straight away I take that off, go straight into the sauna, 15 minutes, then wrap.
That's actually probably therapeutic.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's not bad for you at all. That's probably actually very good for you. Because you're keeping your body all this recovery through the sauna. You're getting a nice little cardiovascular workout, but nothing crazy. You're giving yourself a lot of heat shock protein. You're not killing it. But there's guys, man, I've seen them. Like, okay, here's the worst one. Other than Travis.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on First Street.
This is the worst because I've watched him shuffle backstage. But the visuals is TJ Dillashaw when he went down flyweight. He fought Henry Cejudo at flyweight. He looked like a dead.
Yes, I remember it.
He looked like a hostage that had just gotten released.
Just fed for ages. Yeah.
Fucking.
He gets quite jacked as well.
Yeah. Fucked up.
Yeah.
Fucked up. Look at what he looked like.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That picture right there. Right, but that picture is fucking crazy.
That's a prisoner of war.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
So
not a
true.
guy. Look at this.
That's what I mean.
Now. Yeah, well, now it's
Yeah.
that's one of the rights now.
Yeah, that's yeah, he's finished. But
Above 65.
Turn left on First Street, then turn right on Washington Street.
massive.
But he was, he's another guy that doesn't get credit. When he fought Henry Morale,
I love this.
pure flow.
Yeah, it's
Pure flow.
But it's the level changes of
Mm-hmm.
up and down. You don't know where he's attacking. It's not linear. It's not just I'm going here or I'm going here.
Switching stances constantly. Yeah.
I used to love watching this stuff.
Have you ever talked to Ludwig? Oh, you should meet Dwayne Bang Ludwig. Okay. And talk to him. Because Dwayne is the one who coached him in that
Turn right on Washington Street.
style.
Okay.
Dwayne, who was an elite kickboxer himself and fought in the UFC, at one point in time had the fastest ever knockout in the UFC. I think it was a 5 or 6 second knockout in the UFC. One of the fastest ever. Step back, one right hand, blam. But Dwayne was a beast, but then he is as a fighter, he is as a coach.
Oh, wow.
And he doesn't have that style.
Yeah,
this is what's
yeah.
crazy. He devised that style. This is Dwayne. Watch this. There it is.
Nice.
So you can call it 6 seconds.
Yeah, no.
I don't even think it was 6. And it's like Dutch kick. He realized Dwayne is like this consummate studier of fighting. And he realized that the best way to fight is to overwhelm them with possibilities and options, but have a whole system of how to do that.
Yeah.
So his system is all about switching stances and combinations where you're switching and turning and moving, but he's got it mapped out.
Nice.
The dude came over to my place with like a binder, like this thick
So I love
binder
that.
of techniques, full on
Drop off Brenda.
egghead with this shit. And TJ and him just locked up. And the fruits of that labor was go to that fight.
Have a good day, man.
So, because I feel like this was one of the finest championship performances at the time. I thought it was the best I had ever seen of a guy who was an underdog going into a fight. Henry Barrow at that time, a lot of people thought was the pound for pound best. It was him and Jose Aldo. They were talking about those two guys together, and TJ just went in there and worked them. I mean, it was like a sparring match. He went in there super loose and just moving around, started rocking them.
It's a fun one.
Just get me in there. So this is like Henry Barrow was the boogeyman. Everybody was scared of this dude. He was so fucking
Look how he
good.
starts.
Ooh, step in with an uppercut. Just movement. Constant movement, overwhelming you. And look, always on
Using the right lane, turn right on Observer Highway.
the tips of his toes, moving around. He didn't back up at all and never gave Henry Barrow a chance to get some momentum going. And at the end, when he eventually stopped him, I mean, it was just a fucking ruthless combination. They took him out of there. But, like, if you knew how difficult it is to be, look at that right hand right off the bat in the first round. At this point, Henry Barrow's like, oh, no. Yeah, because nobody had thought that TJ was going to be capable of TJ, was a really good up-and-coming fighter, a really good contender, but this was his finest performance, and it was in a world championship fight against the guy that everybody thought was the man. TJ just beat that ass. And if you go, like, further, see if you can go to the actual stoppage, Jamie, like, further in the fight. When he, like, at this point in time, TJ's just styling on him. Just standing right in front of him and popping him. Look at that. Not getting hit. Staying right in range, dropping down. Oh, look at that head kick. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. I mean, and it's artistic. It's fucking beautiful, man. It's a beautiful stoppage. Like, one of the best
Just ahead, turn right on Park Avenue.
championship winning performances in the history of the sport.
Easy.
In the history of the sport.
Beautiful.
Ooh, but that dude, unfortunately, had 2 bum shoulders.
Oh, so is that what it was?
Yeah, forever. He had, even when he won the title, his shoulders were fucked. He had torn supraspinatus in both of his shoulders. And it got to the point where he never got it fixed. He got to throw this thing out. So by the time he fought Aljamain Sterling, he told the
Turn right on Park Avenue.
referee in the locker room, my shoulder's going to go outside. Oh yeah, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that's crazy to go in there knowing that that's.
So now he had to retire, and he had multiple operations on his shoulder, and he can't even reach over his head. He gets his arm that far. Like, that's how fucked he is now.
Oh yeah, you can see these.
Oh my god, get another surgery. They're gonna cut off the head of my humerus and turn the head into a plastic plunger.
That sounds like too much. I hate doing this like surgery.
He has the worst shoulder injuries I've ever seen. I know there's been a lot like
Was that from before?
Just from wrestling.
Oh, it's from wrestling.
I think it's just from having torn shoulders and just trying to rehab them and not getting them surgically fixed. Okay. Like if you can have some things loose in there and everything else up and kind of be functional, but not going to be a world championship fighter. And the problem with a lot of those things is once it
In a quarter-mile turn left on Fifth Street.
tears and pulls back, you can't get it back in place. So then you're a really complicated surgery. You have to take a piece of your hamstring and stick it up there or some other part of your body and reconstruct what was supposed to be there. And then you have to slowly build range of motion into it. Like he got to the point where he was too tough for the injuries that he had. Where he should have probably got him fixed immediately. And maybe he could have prolonged
I feel like it sounds like he just back in terms of getting back into training a bit quickly. But I feel like the rehab can work. I know you just said there's a lot of my stuff I wanted to bring it back.
I don't think he had surgery until after he was done fighting.
Oh, so
No, he had surgery on one of his knees because he blew his knee out in the San Diego fight.
Turn left on Fifth Street, then turn left on Willow Avenue.
Or I should say Sandhagen. After talking to Sandhagen about what happens in that 50-50 position, Sandhagen blew his knee.
Oh, okay.
So he put him in a position where if TJ didn't give in, he was going to get his knee fucked up. He chose to get his knee fucked up, but that was before he was putting him in that position. So he had to get an ACL reconstruction. So that, but I don't think he got the shoulder surgery until after he was done fighting.
Turn left on Willow Avenue, then pick up Fatima on the right.
He might have gotten one and then tried to fight again. The problem is, like, his shoulders were rough. They were really rough.
But that doesn't look fixed.
Well,
like for you to be
having to. No. It doesn't look fixed, but I think that's all they could do with it. I think it was
that bad.
I think it was that bad. Okay, so that's when it starts getting.
Pick up Fatima on the right.
When was that fight? When was the last fight that he had? That was like 2023. Was it 2022? Okay, so he had those shoulder surgeries, and then I know he's had a ton since. And since, like you look at his Instagram page.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
Well,
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know guys that are like 30.
Yeah, well,
Here's your drop-off at 382 Monmouth Street.
It never seems to. I've never, unless I'm forced to, I don't ever really go down a surgery. I always try and figure it out in a different way. Like I've had good enough with both my shoulders. One was supraspinatus, the other one was rotator cuff, and like some lat injuries as well. But just slowly, but to the point where I could do a push-up. Even in my last couple of Bellator fights, my last few Bellator fights, I couldn't do a push-up. I could still hit in certain angles, I was fine, but I had no strength in that direction. How you were fine? Well, I'm fine, yeah.
In a quarter-mile turn right on Observer Highway using the right lane.
Yeah, so literally trying to get that out, my arms would just start shaking. I couldn't. Why didn't you do something about that? I was doing like I was like, as long as I can hit you, I'm fine. Right?
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Going into a fight with that kind of a major handicap.
I've had worse, but what's the worst? I don't say as an excuse. So, but the day before my Ian Gary fight, I couldn't stand on my left foot. Up to today, I don't understand it. I had the UFC PRs working everything. They did shock therapy, they did acupuncture, they did everything. And I had a if you see the fight, I literally had ankle support on. They said you're allowed to use ankle support, so you can't really have tape. I had it taped under the ankle support. But obviously, I couldn't just do one ankle. It had to be both of them.
turn right on Observer Highway.
And yeah, just the day before the fight, I'm not sure if I did anything when I was cutting weight, twinned it or something. I don't remember anything distinct happening, but so it was your ankle. You twisted it was my ankle or something, and they were working on literally all the time. You don't have a single instance where it went. I don't remember anything. All of a sudden, it just kept going. It started. It hurt the night before. It hurt the night before, so on the way in, it hurt. I was walking around and I was like, it's hurt. It didn't feel like anything was drastic. And overnight, it just got worse and worse and worse and worse. Probably saturated. Maybe.
In a quarter mile, keep left onto Hoboken Avenue.
Yeah. And then the next day, going back to yeah. Can't see it. There's nowhere. And I went out there, I'm bouncing, I'm trying to adjust myself and bounce. And he had it, they did the tape that he was going to use for the fight. And he said he'll come and do it again just before the fight. And yeah, it was adjusting. And I obviously had still a great performance. Yeah, I had my guy, my videographer, Kishan, he filmed, we're doing a documentary, so he's...
There are police reported ahead.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of like, I'll wait till it comes out as long. I cannot even say as an excuse because I was able to adrenaline just, I'm in it now and fight. But there were certain things I was being cautious of and what I wanted to do. But yeah, it just irritated. But that's probably the worst in terms of how close to the fight it was the day before. I've had interviews on the build-up.
Keep left onto Hoboken Avenue.
All I can throw a punch in front of me.
In a quarter mile, turn left on 15th Street.
Thing to do with all that stuff. Yeah, that's right. Pereira supposed to have fucked up left hand and coronavirus. He looked off. He definitely did look for himself. But Ankalaev looked really 100%. Yeah, I don't want to take anything away from Ankalaev. When someone looks off, I'm always like, it's like Roy Jones.
Turn left on Pole Street.
No. Roy Jones fought everybody, but he made him look like there were nobody because they were fighting Roy Jones. Exactly. It's like, so is that what's going on? Like, is Ankalaev that good? And so we don't know. I got to see him fight. I only say no just because towards the 5th round, it looked like Pereira could do something. Like, it's like, okay, you're actually now landing that calf kick a bit more now. You're actually starting to do. It's like, why did you start like that? You didn't have gas. Yeah, so if you've got rotavirus, your gas is very low, and probably your energy level feels very low. So he's trying to be, he's conserving energy, and so this what makes this fight so much more interesting because hopefully he had the Ankalaev hopefully comes in looking exactly the same way he did that last fight, or better. He's going to be better because he's going to be the champion. I think there's a thing that happens, and Daniel Cormier has expressed this too, like a 30% bump when you become the champion. You just got 30. You know, like when you were talking about when you won that tournament. Yeah. I think there's that when you get the championship. Hopefully, you're going to get the experience. Yes. You'll get to experience that bump. But this is, I feel like that's just, we're going to have to see. And it's very intriguing. Yeah. Because Pereira, if he hurt his left hand, that's the doom punch. Exactly. That left hook. That's the one. That's the one. If you look at his highlight reel, there's so many left hooks. He's catching people. Even though he grazed Jamar Hill. Yeah. It was I still don't get it now. He grazed him. He put him out. Yeah. You were for Oscar one. First round. Yeah. Then hit kicks him. Second. Yeah. He's got ferocious power. That ferocious power. Wow. Yeah. Awesome. Boy, I hope he's healthy. I heard he's super heavy coming into this week. Oh, is it? I heard it's 230. Yeah. But for him, I guess he's got a lot of clout. Yeah. Some things he can do it. Yeah. I don't know. Well, I guess if he was able to get to middleweight. Yeah. But also sometimes it makes you lazier. Or like, oh, I can do that. And then you get close to the time. It won't work now. Well, he has talked about moving up. Again, and so is Ankalaev. Oh yeah, actually he has, Ankalaev just said that recently. He wants to defend the title a couple of times, then move up to heavyweight.
Maybe, but if you put size on, he gives himself enough time. He's got the skill set, and Aspinall's going to be fucking challenging.
But then fair.
Right? Unless Cyril Gahn beats him. Right?
Yeah. But then does he need, I always say that the time that John Jones took up to get to heavyweight, does he need that kind of time? It takes a while to put in size, right? It takes ages.
Now when you're over in Russia,
Enough said.
real devil will get the fucking drug testing guys on a plane. And they do, everybody knows when they landed. Yeah, good luck. Stay going into the bathroom while those guys pee. Right? You'll accept a glass of urine. I will hand it to Vitaly. He handles it to you. This is clean urine. I'm not accusing him of doing that, but yeah, for sure. Listen, I mean, there's always like the joke about guys going over to Thailand. Like, why are they going over to Thailand? It was good training, and also really hard to get those USADA guys on a flight. There's a lot of speculation about that.
Like, I just don't care enough because again, it's like I said, I don't really have a schedule for anything, even when even the good stuff, like things I'm supposed to be doing. I'm just like, I'll do it.
So you're not like a supplement guy or
I don't take protein shakes.
No? Nothing. That's crazy.
No. Never been into it.
Multivitamins?
Vitamins, yeah, like that. But again, I just forget to take them. Like, I'm seriously ADHD mind. I'm just like.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Christopher Columbus Drive.
You can have someone who makes like a little packet for you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get my wife to do it soon because she's very into that. She's very into her fitness and stuff. She's a Pilates instructor. She's got her own Pilates app. She smartly, well, I don't even know if she even intended it that way, but she kind of blew up over COVID because she set up an app at that time. Everyone's at home.
Oh, perfect.
You know what I mean? It's just perfect timing. She just blew up as a Cloud9 Collective. She does Pilates for one bunch. Have you ever done Pilates yourself?
Yes, I have.
Bro, I did a video with her and she got her to train some MMA, and then she's like, okay, you come do Pilates.
It's a lot more difficult than I thought.
It's so much, but I didn't know.
Muscles.
Yeah,
inside of your leg.
But that's what's actually helped with a lot of the rehab side, because it's those muscles that we bypass. We go to the big muscles. Yeah, we want to work these muscles. And it's all those little ones that are not getting worked, and those are the ones that are injured. Stabilizers. Yeah. And I didn't know that was. His first name something.
I'm sorry? You want to get off here?
Yeah.
You sure I can go around?
No, it's okay.
Okay. You're welcome, ma'am. Have a good day.
realize that women 24 hours. So there's specific times that they put these bonus hard enough to finish based on just like cycle time on a cycle with a month. So I cannot in my head I'm not doing the job that training on stuff. But you don't forget that we're just doing it based on and that's going. That should be a thing. And I was like, she was just like, and I looked into it, I was like, oh, it's actually, this is like, even down to ice bar, great for it. Not all of them, but if you look into it, so there's specific times that they pay for it, but they shouldn't put their body on the back of the shirt in the same way that we do. Yeah, so there's loads of different upsides out there, loads of different stuff. You get that all the time, rather than like male, you get I never was thought about that in terms of your metrics. Like, yeah, fighting, that's yeah. So yeah, you put it on so individuals can actually like, no, we'll schedule and say, look, specifically to you, or just to train intense, or no, you can get very relaxed sessions and videos that's not but even how to them, certain time, they hold right, it's different. Yeah. You don't have any of those issues to worry about, but we don't do the same structure. Yeah, it's just like so seven. I wonder like yeah. It is different. When you actually yeah, right. It's not something you go done, but it's kind of this is why I feel like it's not. It's a thing now. I can really understand it. And now, yeah, because of the front side, right. But that can be doing that. It's about training time. Just because they are very traditional, very well trained. And I always tell people, I call it minute of the fight. Every time I'm patient, yeah, this is my passion thing to me. But now I'm you just became Pinocchio. But that's important because when I look back, I said all those things, but those things are huge.
again, it's all the social media. Michael Brennan page, everything. Instagram. Whatever. Twitter's Michael X. Sorry. Facebook, YouTube. I'm doing a lot of stuff.
1690 Langhorne Newtown Road, Newtown, Pennsylvania. 18.
ITM, actually, doing a film company. I always try to set myself up
Turn right on Grove Street, then turn left on Morgan Street.
for the next stage. My creative mind won't stop.
You want to make movies?
I'm making movies. I've already made 2 short movies.
Wow.
And again, the same.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Thank you. And I want to get into acting as well.
What are they about?
So the first one was actually about an athlete's mindset. One thing that I find with films, I think people are lazy watching nowadays. They find out just explosion, action, and crap storyline. But I want storytelling again. And this one is just more about an athlete's mindset. I did it through the eyes of a runner, just because it's slightly different. Everyone just because I'm not in the same lane as MMA. Did it through the eyes of a runner and just how toxic you'll want and you'll need to be the best, how it can look like. And again, just go into that one. I'll let you watch that one. That one's just called Runner. The next one's called Weight, and it's kind of about what anxiety can look like from a position of waiting for good news and a position of waiting for bad news, and how the parallels work. And look almost identical. So you're literally watching 2 point of views. So these 2.
So this dude's just freaking out, waiting for
Yeah, he's
That's fucking cool. You do things like that. That's great.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm a creative mind. I need to express it in some way. And I know when I leave, I'm not going to be one of those guys that retire and want to come back. If I say I'm done, then I'm done.
That's great.
I need something else to go into.
Nothing better.
Yeah.
Something you look forward to that you actually enjoy and love outside of it.
Yeah.
Because it's hard. It's very hard for guys to get your identity.
100%.
And the thrill, you know more than the thrill doing that. So
My thrill is anyway, expressing it. People don't appreciate that side of it. And I love to paint pictures, and I'm like, how can I continue painting pictures after this stage of my life?
well, listen, man, if you make movies like you fight, I'm in.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah, we're doing
I
big
believe
things.
you. I believe
Kishan, the guy, my camera guy, Kishan, it just works. The synergy just works. He's directing films like he's done it for 20 years, and it's just unbelievable. So we're going to do some magical things.
I love hearing stuff like that. I really do. I really do.
And I got, I got a gift. What do you like, red or black? You can have both.
Oh, yeah.
And it represents who we are, hands down. Martial arts. Guys that do this, and everyone mocks all the time. But it's obviously my brand. So extra large. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
There you go. And then I got a beef jerky company. So snapping people, wrestling, snapping them down.
Snap down snacks.
Snap down or snap down. Snap down. There you go, man.
Yes. Let me know. How do people find that?
Yeah, just snap down on
Snap down snacks.
Yeah. And if you're in the UK, so when you're in the UK, we've got a Mexican restaurant. So,
Wow.
Yeah.
That's great. You're invested in all kinds of
Yeah.
things.
We actually had Kendall Jenner's 818 kilo featured in there. Jason Momoa coming end of this month with his vodka on me. So,
Look at you.
I'm in there.
Jake.
Oh, hell, we're everywhere.
All right, man. see you this week.
Yes.
Thank you for doing that.
Thank you.
Bye, buddy.
I really do.
I did too. Thank you. Bye, buddy.
Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day.
Well, I mean, we haven't done one podcast, but we were on videos last year, and videos gets a lot of engagement, a lot of views. I just didn't do too well. I think Birdcast did all right. I know that.
Don't pay attention to numbers. Don't read the comments.
That's where I messed up. I got called a lesbian so many times. Everyone's my lesbian.
He's like, he looks like Matthew McConaughey.
Well, it might be the chain. That looks very lesbian.
Thank you. I said
It's not a bad one. It's not bad. It's not bad being a lesbian.
no, nothing wrong with being a lesbian. I'm just a heterosexual male. That's all.
With a wonderful mustache.
I went back to the comments last night, and oh, don't tell me that. And somebody was like, Andrew, come on, man, don't sit with your legs crossed. What's this the latest one?
But I'm the only get ridiculous. Did you see your leg crossed in a typical liberal fashion? I mean, like the Gavin Newsom style.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You got a little bit of a gap there. The thing is, if you get the real, the deep scissor, signaling.
The trick is you gotta shoot thin.
Yeah.
You gotta get your stuff out the way.
You know, doesn't seem comfortable.
I've been doing it for a long time.
So are you guys are, you were telling me you're kind of burnt right now. So you guys are fully on the road right now.
Oh yeah, I say that, and then the next moment I'm off and I'm like, dang, this is fun. But yeah, but usually about this time of year where we have a couple more months left, like, man, we're almost should be home for a while, more than 2 days at a time.
How long have you guys been on the road for?
So this year, or just in general?
Well, all told.
We started touring in Andrews Acadia in 2018.
And has it been flat out since then?
Pretty much. I mean, it's usually breaks. Yeah, we break December for Christmas. But it's gotten better. This year we started touring in July. Because we usually start.
When did you end?
We end in December.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
No. Well, this last year we started in March with Canada. Yeah, Canada. But that was like a month.
How long have you guys been together all told?
The Great Place Strays got together in December 2016. But before that, Drew was the manager of the cover band, and Andrew was the bass player.
Yeah, blues, like really bad blues.
Country.
And how did you guys all get together?
I met Drew through a mutual friend. We were working out in the gym together. I was in high school, and Drew, this guy was like, "Hey man, I got a buddy. He's kind of down on his luck. He's like squatting in my dorm, and I want to give him something to do. So,
I didn't think I was down on that. Down on my luck that
just
bad.
hope
It
he
never
will.
does, man. No, it never does.
I'll just repeat what I heard. Yeah, so Drew never done anything like that. I want to give him something to do. So,
I think I was down on that.
I'll just repeat what I heard. And yeah, so Drew had never done anything like that. He had never booked or he was trying to be a middle school teacher for football coach. That's what he was going to college for. And
High school or college, that was the goal.
I know, but never did.
That's just where I was going to land. Yeah,
Never done anything in the business though, and he just like, what did you say? He's like, I'm gonna do everything I can to help you make it. And I was like 18, and he was like 22, 23, and he had us playing in every single
ball on the Gold Coast, and we didn't know anything about the business either. So the manager, booking agent fees, 50%. We didn't know about that, so we cut him in even. Yeah, and he had us play in every single bar on the Gold Coast, and we didn't know anything about the business either. So the manager, booking agent fees, 50%. We didn't know about that, so we cut him in evenly. Yeah, and so he'd show up and drink beer at our shows, and he'd always be at our practices, and he was fully committed. And so when he got an even cut, and then he ended up turning his life around, and he was able to scoot around and buy burgers and not be down on your luck anymore. I think that's impressive. Never done anything like that. You stepped up and became a legitimate booking agent, legitimate manager.
Yeah, I mean, I just saw something I knew that was incredible. And I was like, all right, well, what do I need to do to get this guy in front of me? And I would sit in, like, I worked for the equipment staff at South Alabama, and I would sit in the equipment room between washing jock straps and, like, setting up cone drills or whatever, and just, like, put post-it notes up on the wall and just write numbers down and just call all these people until, like, somebody picked up or, like, hey, like, what's the email for booking or whatever? And I just book as much as I could.
So it was basically just learning on the job, trying to figure it out as you go. You have no experience in it whatsoever. Wow. That's a cool story.
Yeah.
And it was all just based on your talent. But it was what you saw, right?
Yeah, that night you met, the night we met, the night I met you. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, the first time I heard you on a cell phone recording, I was like, and then I heard him in person, and I was like, oh my god, all right, what needs to happen here? And yeah, I have no idea.
Those are the best stories.
Yeah.
Best stories are not started in some fucking cool room somewhere where a bunch of guys sit down with headshots and demos and try to put people together. The best stories happen just kind of like, what? What were you doing? Post-it notes? You just called people? Like, those are the best stories.
We didn't even know how to set up music equipment. Like, we would have our main setup behind us, and so the microphones would be feeding back to the main. We didn't know what we just knew we wanted to play music. So we'd show up to these bars, and most of the time run people. We didn't know how to play music that well either. Guitar amps turned up, and we would show up and just ruin people's evening and clear out a bar. They're trying to watch a football game. We show up playing Allman Brothers, and just our guitar players just always crank their amps. We did have Drew, through a mutual friend. We were working out in the gym together. I was in high school, and Drew, this guy was like, "Hey man, I got a buddy. He's kind of down on his luck. He's like flooding in my dorm, and I want to give him something to do." An old man drummer though. That was the only thing about that band before Red Clay Strays. So that was, you didn't have to worry about the drums being too loud. I guess he was just doing his thing. Quitting when we started traveling more, and that's when we started holding auditions. And we were going to audition this one guy, and he flaked. He couldn't make the audition. We rescheduled on, and he couldn't make the audition again. And then we were like, "How did we get in touch with John? When did we audition him?"
There's a Ethan, who's a clubhouse nurse cabinet.
Yeah.
I reached out to him and was like, man, I know you play drums. That was the best band in town at the time. I was like, I know you play drums. You probably know a good bit of drummers. Like, you know anybody who could use some work? And John was playing in a band called Ryan's Iron Band back home. And he said, John they just separated from the band. So, John's available. You should get it for a tryout. I was like, hey, dude, you want to come play with us or whatever? He showed up. Wayne Skinner did with him and his brother in like an SUV or something.
Yeah, we had like
Regardless of what you think about it, artificial intelligence is efficient. Just seconds, you've got data that used to take weeks to gather. But this also means that AI is making things easier for data brokers. We're tracking and monitoring your every move when you go online. But there's a way to stop your information from being recorded, and that's with ExpressVPN, an app that hides your IP address and reroutes 100% of your online daily activity through secure encrypted servers. This keeps data brokers from tracking your information, therefore protecting your data from invasive advertisers, scammers, and even criminals. ExpressVPN protects you with the same level of encryption used by the U.S. government and security experts worldwide. Plus, it's fast, it's easy to use, and it works on all your devices. It's trusted by millions of users and is the #1 ranked VPN by experts at CNET and The Verge. And right now, you can get 4 extra months free if you tap the banner or go to expressvpn.com/Rogan. That's expressvpn.com/Rogan. And if you're watching on YouTube, get your 4 free months by scanning the QR code on screen or by clicking the link in the description. This episode is brought to you by Tecovas. When the leaves start changing, that means it's season. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time buyers. Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort. Check out their latest colors and find the perfect pair for game day. Beyond boots, Tecovas offers a wide selection of leather goods, and their in-store experience is unparalleled with expert staff, complimentary beverages, and customization. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Rogan when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Rogan. See site for details. Tecovas, home your total quest.
yeah, like this is gonna work. We had the auditions in Cincinnati, Alabama, which is like in the sticks. He didn't have a phone. So he was like, I'm meeting you at the party. So I'm like, so we started to go up and he was we couldn't come. So he was like,
place, and like if I do an arena, it's just me and my friends. Just roll in there. Hi.
Yeah.
And I see you guys. You got fucking trucks and this, and that, and there's so many fucking people involved, and it's,
Oh yeah.
it's a lot. There's a lot of moving pieces to keep together. So for you guys to consistently do it and to bang out amazing music over and over and over again, it says something.
Yeah, man. And we just had to grow together. I mean, even at the rehearsal, we were like, we got one more rehearsal. We got one more tryout with the guy who flaked out on us. So I was like, who is it? I was like, it's Travis Patch. And he was like, oh, you're going to hire Travis Patch. But I think Travis Patch, he couldn't make the next tryout too or something.
Yeah.
And then that band played for a couple more months and broke up, and then we hired Zach. And just tried out Zach immediately. He just came in shredding, and he was always a great guitar player. And then that's when we became Red Clay Strays.
Who came up with the name?
My brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not an interesting story at all. We get asked all the time. No, we were at just that first stage of, like, coming up with a band name is the hardest thing in the world. And we had nothing really we liked. The Dirt Leg Trio, Brandon Lane, the Hurricane.
That's my middle name.
And then he shot that up.
Yeah. And I didn't like Red Clay Strays. I don't think any of us did.
Brandon Lane and the Hurricane sounds good too.
Yeah.
I might have voted on that.
The Drew King one. I like that.
But Red Clay Strays is great too. Yeah, that's good. You have two great ones to choose from. Hopefully not. It seems like once you got it all together and it's working, don't fuck that up.
Yeah, man. I don't understand when bands break up.
I don't know how they can stay together.
Really?
Yeah, I just can't imagine.
I've had so many. Why do you say that?
Well, because of the internal conflicts, because of the traveling, because of the stress, you know, it just seems like it's very difficult. It's very difficult to manage all these different personalities, to keep everything going, and keep all the people happy, and make sure that everybody feels appreciated. It's like doing their part.
Yeah, I think you got to have your mindset correct, man. And for us, it's a God thing. If you are just chasing worldly things, I guess, and worried about me and how I'm getting done wrong, how he's getting on my nerves, and that's what dictates your decisions. I can see people suck and people are always going to fail you at the end of the day. But when you turn it into I'm not doing this for me, I'm doing this to fulfill my calling that God's given me. And then it becomes a selfless thing. You know, he who is greatest among you, let him be your servant. It's just always pops in my head. So it's like, if I want to make this thing work, how can I serve these guys? When we'd have to share a hotel room, we would all five of us be like, I'll sleep on the floor. No, you're good. You take the bed. I'll sleep on the floor. We'd have to fight over who gets the floor. You know what I mean? And then once it becomes a selfless thing instead of a selfish thing, you're not, I don't know. And when everybody shares that mindset, we're all worried about one another. I don't really see how you could break up.
Well, that's very unusual, and that sounds fantastic, because that's kind of the opposite of most rock and roll bands. Most rock and roll bands, it is all about the lead singer, the lead guitarist, who's the most famous, who gets the most chokes, and who gets the most approval. So where did this mindset start with you? How did you guys develop this mindset? Is that how you grew up?
I grew up that way. Yeah, my as children and stuff, so we always grew up knowing about Jesus and everything. So that's pretty much what led me to make the leap, I guess. You know what I mean? But I never had parents that were pushing me to go to college or pushing me to do something. They were just like, have a relationship with God. That's really the only thing that I got pushed by my parents. And so I've always been blessed or cursed with kind of looking at all this as temporary. You know, what's the point in it kind of thing? You can't take any of it with you. And there's nothing new under the sun. It's all chasing wind. What's the point in all this? And so that really getting into, well, a creator created you, created all of this, and he put you here for a reason. If that's the case, what's the reason? Okay, if this is the reason, then I'm here. I go, God. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make the leap, and I don't know how it's going to work out, but I'm just going to trust you, work hard, and trust you, and that's really all we've done. You know, there's no plan to it. We get asked quite often, how do you make it? And I just work hard and trust God. That's all. That's the only thing that I can ever think to answer with, because the shows we've played and the doors we've walked through led to new opportunities, you know, many days, many months, many years down the road that we could have never planned. We've just been and then you can look back and acknowledge the stepping stones that he was placing the whole time. And even if it doesn't make sense in the moment, you know, just being able to go back and look at, like, wow, I see why that happened now. I see why we went through that. I see that's just crazy to go back and look at.
That's very wise for a young person to think that way. Like, how old are you now?
29.
Yeah, you're very young. And when you started, that's even younger. They're like, to be able to think that way at an early age, there's nothing new under the sun. Like, what's my purpose? My purpose is to serve. My purpose is to do something with this gift that I've been given and to follow this path. That's very unusual.
Cool.
I mean, it's great. Yeah. It's great. It's a great example for people.
Yeah.
Because it is a mindset, and that mindset will serve you so much better than the other mindset.
Yeah.
The other mindset of chasing things is how you lead to Elvis on pills.
Yeah.
You know? It's my favorite Elvis.
Yeah, dude.
That was the fun Elvis.
70s Elvis, karate.
Yeah. I love the fake karate.
Big Elvis.
Where all the people play along with it.
Would you have wanted to spar with Elvis?
No.
Come on,
I
man.
would have been nice to him. You had to lose.
Yeah, he would have made you.
Elvis, you had to lose.
I want to see Elvis or Steven Seagal do some stuff.
Well, Steven Seagal is legit at Aikido.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was like the first American to run a dojo in Japan.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he was a legit Aikido practitioner. Now, the benefits and the practicality of Aikido are hotly debated. It's not really a great martial art as a standalone martial art. It's really for samurais to fight against someone who has a sword. So if you lose your sword in combat, you have to understand how to transfer the momentum of energy. If someone's attacking you with a sword, you have to be an expert at manipulating their attack and using it against them. But as a standalone martial art, it's not very effective.
See, I thought he had some of those videos where he was like, he just touched somebody and fly across the room.
Not really. He had videos where guys, it was demonstration. So guys would run at him with a very specific thing and he would flip it.
Yeah.
But he could fuck you up, you know, if you didn't know what you were doing. But the problem is, if you knew what you were doing, he'd fuck you up.
Yeah.
You know, but he's a big guy. The thing about it is, it's just no one back then really knew what the best one, and he got really good at it. You know, that's the thing. When something truly works for you, you want people to know about it. AG1 Next Gen is your daily healthy drink. Just one scoop combines your multivitamin, pre- and probiotics, superfoods, and antioxidants into one truly simple, delicious habit. I partnered with AG1 for so long because they're committed to constantly improving. And their latest clinically studied formula features more vitamins and minerals for more comprehensive support while still maximizing absorption in the body. And I know I've talked about AG1 for a long time, but if you haven't checked it out in a while, now's the time. AG1 has a lot going on, including new flavors, berry, citrus, and tropical, that'll make showing up for your health even better. You can be an athlete, you could be a gym rat, you can just be a normal person, and AG1 is going to help you feel your best. When you subscribe today, you get a free bottle of AGD3K2 and 5 AG1 travel packs with your first subscription order. Just head to drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan or click the link in the description. That's drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan.
And now the Dagestanis are taking over.
Yeah, well, that's grappling. It's been around forever.
Yeah.
Wrestling. But what Elvis was doing was Kempo karate with Ed Parker. And it's pretty clear that he took like some classes, you know, like throws kicks in the air and stuff, but it wasn't very good.
He wasn't a black belt.
Did he have a black belt?
Yeah, he had like a 7th degree or some crazy
He
shit.
had the Elvis black belt.
See, I did martial arts in middle school. I did Shotokan karate, and I loved it. And a part of me wants to get back into it, but this whole Elvis thing.
He'd never really
Yeah,
lived
this
down.
is Elvis.
Yeah, dude.
But by the way, back then nobody knew what was legit and what was not legit. Like these thrusts, like this to pretend they could hit him and he doesn't feel it. One of my this is so crazy. Like all this is just fucking
This
nonsense.
is going to be Brandon on Halloween.
This is fucking nonsense.
Yeah. Hey, dude, he was on top of the world.
He was. Not only was he on top of the world, he was the first guy on top of the world. That's really the important point. Is that he went crazy for sure, but everybody goes crazy when you get that famous, and no one had ever been that famous before.
Yeah.
There was no guidebook for him to follow. There was no Michael Jackson before him. There was no Prince. There was no nobody. So it's just nobody can handle that kind of fame, especially in the 1970s. Nobody. What was going on?
Blew up at 19, I think.
Yeah. No way you're going to be normal.
Uh-uh.
Good luck. And then you got an evil manager that's feeding you pills, and you're all fucked up, and
Yeah.
you're stuck in Vegas, and you're gambling everything away.
That's going to be my manager.
Dang.
We pick on Cody. You just met him back then. It's like, you're just going to end up being Colonel, bro. One day.
The snowman.
Nah, we hold each other accountable.
Well, that's good. Because at least now, for famous people, there's a roadmap.
Yeah.
And you can kind of see where the pitfalls are. You can see, oh, that's Britney Spears Road. Don't go down there. You know what I mean? Like, you can see all the things that people are you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you've seen all the different ways that you can ruin your life and get caught up in the moment. And then also, the fact that you're very religious helps a lot because you don't believe them. You believe in higher power. You believe in something that's bigger and greater than all of us. If you believe in that, you will not get caught in this bizarre mindset that befalls many, many stars, where they think they're superior to everyone else because they get treated that way. That's the reinforcement they get.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere they go, people are cheering when they see them. People want them to sign things and take selfies with them. Everybody wants a hug, and everybody wants to be your best friend. And you really start to believe because of the information that you're getting. The information you're getting is I'm better than everybody else, right? And if you don't have a lot of personal insight, and if you're not very objective and introspective, you will buy into that, and you'll start behaving and believing like that. And then comes the pills.
Yeah, dude.
I think
Pick
that's
yourself back up.
I think that's where we benefit from like a solo act is that we have five individuals that are going to check each other. We always say the pack will correct.
Yes.
So if somebody acted out, we might let you go for a couple of days, but then you're going to wake up and we have a come to Jesus meeting.
Yeah.
We've done that. All of us have had that at some point in our careers together.
That's great.
And
That's very good.
we always, too, just think about what you were talking about. We think we suck.
Yeah.
So, like the feeding into the I'm better than everybody. Oh, I'm famous. It's like, well, it's probably downhill from here. People they find new hobbies and new things to like, especially now faster than ever. People's attention spans are so short nowadays. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
we're on top right now. Yeah, but don't forget about us.
I think you're much better off being heavily critical of yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so too.
I 100% agree. Like, I don't never want to be content with anything I'm doing. Like, I always will have notes for myself. Like, even after we have like a solid show or something, I'm like, well, I just missed like 10 notes. And it felt like Guitar Hero in my head. When you're and they start booing you, that's what happens in my head. It's like, get it together, man.
It's better that way.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to force you to constantly work at it, constantly try to get better. The people that believe that they're the best already, where are you going to go from there?
That's exactly how we think.
Yeah. We get asked a lot at VIP. What was the moment you knew you made it? I don't want to make it. What's after making it?
Yeah.
I don't want to just be there and make it.
Making it to me is like the film where the people hold hands and walk off in the sunset.
Yep.
That's a crock of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got to wake up in the morning. Okay, what do you want for breakfast? It's like life goes on. And this idea that there's going to be a goal where you're going to get to a spot someday where you could rest, that's nonsense.
That's when you die.
Yeah, take a day off every now and then. Nothing wrong with that. But this idea that you're going to get to a place where,
All right, people.
well, I made it.
Another day, another
It's
next.
over.
We call on it a day early.
That's all bullshit.
I just don't feel like being out here. So
And if
you
you
all
get
enjoy the
really
rest of
rich,
your day.
really,
I see you back out here later.
Never.
Shalom.
If you think like that, yeah.